What's up, everybody? I'm Tom Taylor. This is South China Morning Post, SCMP Martial Arts. Let's hang out and watch some fights this morning. What do you say? If you're here, let me know in the comments. It is one championship, 161. Fight night, fight day, depending where you are in the world. We've got a featherweight title fight on tap, Muay Thai featherweight title fight between Pet Morakot and Tawanchai. A lot of interesting MMA bouts on this card, kind of under the radar card, but not a bad one, all things considered. Ego kind. I don't know actually what's going on with Superbond. I woke up to this news as well. I'm in Canada, so I got up. It's early here. I got up around 5 a little while ago and saw the news about Superbond. So yeah, I think we're still kind of waiting on more information about that, but we'll have to wait and see. Nick is on the ground in Singapore. My colleague Nick Atkin is there in the arena or on his way there at this exact moment. So he may be able to get some more intel on that situation once he's there. But as of now, I don't have any new information to provide, unfortunately. I hope that fight goes through, though, because it would be cool to see Superbond in action this weekend. Obviously, not the fight we originally thought we were going to get, but any Superbond fight is better than no Superbond fight, if you ask me. First fight of the night should be starting in a few minutes. It's a middleweight fight between two guys that most of us have never heard of. One of them, Felipe, Brazilian guy, is making his debut. They might both be making their debuts. I suppose this is probably the kind of thing I should have checked out beforehand. But I was going to say it's always nice to see middleweights in action in one championship, because if you've tuned in for these things before, you know that I've lamented the lack of talent in that division. I think they have such a dominant champion in that weight class with Rainier de Ritter. The more middleweights, the better, I say. So it's good to see some middleweights fighting in this first fight of the night. For those of you just tuning in, wondering where Nick is on the ground in Singapore. He may be jumping in from the arena, from backstage in the arena a couple of times to chit-chat, provide some insights into the vibe in the arena maybe. He'll be talking to fighters too, so keep it locked to this YouTube channel because there will be, interviews with certainly the big winners from the main card and perhaps even a few others coming to the channel, as the event goes on and certainly afterwards. But it won't just be me here alone the entire time. Nick may be jumping in, as I said, and our man JHK is joining too. He is stuck in traffic in Korea somewhere, but rushing home to join us. Until then, we're just going to have to hold it down together. It'll just be me, but I think JHK will be joining very soon. The good news is the fighters are already walking to the cage. Michael, I see you. That guy really is a chump anyway. You're right, man. Thanks for joining. How are you doing this evening? Are you excited for some fights? Which fights are you most excited for? These are the kinds of things I want to know in the comments, guys. There's a couple you watching already. Well, more than a couple. Let me know which fights you're most excited for. Any sleeper fights on the card you think people are maybe missing? I'm definitely excited for this heavyweight Grand Prix, the semifinal bouts that are happening. Heavyweights usually deliver. Well, that's not true. Heavyweights disappoint us all the time, don't they? But I think these heavyweight fights tonight should be pretty good because we're talking about the cream of the crop in heavyweight kickboxing, or at least, close to the cream of the crop. So that should be good. We got some great Muay Thai, obviously. If you're into Muay Thai, this is going to be a good night for you. A couple of bantamweight bouts, and of course the featherweight title fight that's on top of the card. Ego kind, I feel you. I think this card's definitely, not that it's designed for any fan base, I don't think specifically, but this one is definitely a treat for people, fans of the striking arts, kickboxing and Muay Thai. A lot of good action in both sports today. But, having said that, there is some really good MMA on this card too. It looks to me like we lost that Yuya Wakamatsu and Shuo Wang fight, which is really disappointing. Any of you that know me know I'm a big Yuya fan. I just interviewed him a few days ago. He was very excited for this fight and to get back to winning ways after losing to Adriano Moraes last March. But what can you do? These things happen. I guess the good news is that it was, Yuya's fight and not the main event or something. But there's still some really great MMA on this card. As Kakang said, the Sagid fight is very good. He's got a tough challenge tonight. I think people are sort of sleeping on Zhang Pang. I'm not suggesting he's going to win, but this guy's been around forever. He's fought a lot of really good names. Just a few fights into his one career, and he's already fought some of the best lightweights one has produced, Edward Flying being the obvious one. So I think he's, at this stage, a fair matchup for a guy like Sagid. Not that I'm expecting him to win. Sagid is a juggernaut. Let me see, guys. Thank you for chiming in here. I appreciate it. Makes my life easier. Yeah, couple of people that most people aren't super familiar with to start this card off. This guy Matthews Felipe. He's a good example of that, making his debut. But as I was saying, at least this is a middleweight fight. I just want to see more middleweights in one championship. Rainier de Ritter is hungry. He needs challengers. Obviously, he just lost his next challenger, and people weren't super happy about that fight anyway. So that may be a good thing in the long term, but he needs people to fight. And, I'm not saying the winner of this fight will be a title contender anytime soon, but at least there's some fresh faces in the division and potentially guys that could work their way to title fights with de Ritter. Rugrug, I think is how you say this. We'll have to listen to Chiavello and Mitch Chilson. I think they've probably got a good sense of how to say it. But I'm excited for that fight too. I'm a little bit skeptical of Rugrug in terms of his ceiling in MMA. So far, all I've really seen from him is just like an aggressive but unrefined bruiser. We hear a lot about his wrestling, but I mean, it doesn't strike me as the kind of tool set that's going to take him too far in one. I need to see more from him. But, hey, at least he's back. There was some question as to whether he'd even fight again after he had that weird fight with Kirill. He disappeared for like a year. But he's back, ready to show us some Senegalese wrestling in the one championship circle. I'm definitely excited to see that. Yeah, and we're all waiting for news on Superbond. As I said, guys, Nick is in the building and inside the Singapore Indoor Arena this evening. Actually, I don't think he's quite there yet, but I know he's on his way. So he will, be right there in the thick of it with one officials, with the fighters. He may be able to get some info on Superbond. It's obviously an evolving situation at the moment. But if anyone can figure it out, it'll be Nick. So, and he'll be jumping on, I think, periodically on this show to provide some context and some insights from inside the arena. I'm excited for the return of Rugrug too. Yeah, he's going to answer a lot of questions, I think. Yeah, and Michael, I mean the guy Rugrug is fighting, clearly not a world beater. I don't want to diminish his skills too much, but obviously inexperienced like Rugrug is. Rugrug also outweighs him by I think 35 pounds was the official amount at the weigh-ins yesterday. That's a big gap. I know these gaps aren't as pronounced at heavyweight where everyone's big, but yeah, I mean it's not an easy thing to fight someone 40 pounds heavier than you. Not that I know, I've never done it, but I'm sure it's no fun. Yeah, and I want to see more striking from Rugrug. His striking so far has looked pretty mediocre, just kind of big winging punches. So hopefully we get to see a little bit of his stand up tonight. But you know what? I'd like to see more of his wrestling too, because we talk a lot about this Senegalese wrestling background, and he has a lot of clout from that sport. But we really have no idea how effective that kind of wrestling is in MMA. Maybe it doesn't translate that well. Some martial arts just don't translate that well to MMA. Maybe Senegalese wrestling is one of them. We'll see. But I want to see more from him, and it's good to have him back. We got our first fight of the night going on already, guys. Felipe and Filati, two newcomers to one championship, newcomers to a division that desperately needs fighters. These guys are not going to be title contenders anytime soon, excuse me, but as I've been saying, it's just nice to see new people in this division because Rainier de Ritter needs opponents. especially after the guy they just signed to fight him was ruled out of that fight they had planned. So hopefully one of these guys shows us something, that suggests they can maybe work their way to a title shot. So far, I don't know. Not so sure. Guys, let me know what else you're excited for. Let me know who you're picking in the main event. Pet Morakot and Tawanchai. Obviously, a really exciting fight. A champion who's been around for a while, and the challenger that a lot of people are very high on. One of the top fighters in Muay Thai. The King of Cambodia. Good question. Yeah, I think he'll hopefully be back one day. Nick has, I think, reached out to him about jumping back on this show, but I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see. There's quite a team of people that have been involved in this show over the years, and some come, some go, some come back, some don't. Um, yeah, we'll just have to see. It'd be great to have Leon back on. He's an awesome guy. Always has interesting takes, to say the very least, and super knowledgeable about the Asian combat sports scene. Very few people cover the sport with the diligence of the great Leon Jennings. And I'm with you, AH. For me, it's a school morning. It's 6:45 in the morning here. I was up around 5:30, which sounds tough, but I gotta say, there's not much I like better than getting up and watching some fights with some coffee. Fights and beer are great in the evenings, but fights with a coffee in the morning, that's a nice vibe all its own. What's good, man? I guess I just answered that question, just chilling here, watching fights with you guys, holding down the fort while Nick is on the ground in Singapore. He should be jumping in and out, as I keep saying. We'll see. We'll see how the Wi-Fi holds up for him, but his plan is to pop in from the interview. Yeah, and JHK will be joining us too as well. He is rushing home to join me. He's stuck in traffic in Korea somewhere. Yeah, this is nice. This is why I wear the glasses, guys, just to help you guys out. I can stand close, or I can sit closer to the camera if you want, give you a better view, give you that HD view. Not a ton of action from these guys so far. But I would say Felipe is probably moving better. He definitely looks a lot bigger. He looks like he's about 30 pounds heavier. Of course, he's not, but well, maybe he is. Who knows? Oh, and that's that. That was pretty impressive, guys. Let me know what you thought of that. Filati gets it done in round one. I think it was a right hand. Excuse me. We'll have to wait for the replay. It looked like a straight right, maybe. I sort of looked away for a second. But that was a nice, clean one-punch knockout. That's my favorite kind of knockout. And that's how you really announce yourself in one championship, I would say. Nice way to make a splash. Bonus points for beating a guy who is, straight right hand, right down the middle. Not a ton of setup, but he didn't really need to. And yeah, always a good look to beat somebody that looks the way Felipe does. That guy's huge, look tough. Yeah, but evidently not tough enough. It's going to be interesting to see what this guy can do in the one championship middleweight division. I'm going to look at his record. I don't know a ton about him. Excuse the sound of my typing. Yeah, so according to our friends at Tapology, this guy's 3-0 now. All finishes, none later than the second round. I mean, probably a little early to be calling him a title contender, especially because his first two fights, before this one, happened way back in 2019. So I think he's got some work to do, but that was a nice way to win, I would say. Got the sound on for a second, guys. Excuse me. Was there no glove touch? I missed it. By this point, you'd think fighters would know that if you don't touch gloves or if you fake the glove touch, it's a bad look and people are not going to love you for it. Look at that controversy with Hamzat the other week. I mean, I think that was blown out of proportion. I don't think he meant to do anything sleazy there, but People were mad. You can't mess around with the glove touch. All right, this dude's not speaking English, so I don't actually need to hear what he's saying, I don't think, because I can't understand it. All right, guys. Yeah, keep letting me know what you're excited for tonight. Any questions about what's happening at One Championship? Let me know. People were asking about Hiroki Akamoto's next fight. That's been announced. I think it was November 19th, if I recall, against Pet Fergus, who hasn't fought in quite a while. It's not the best matchup on earth, I don't think, for Hiroki, but it's a good fight against a veteran. But I think really the big storyline is that when they announced this fight, they announced it for Singapore. That's a pretty strong indication that the Japan card they had planned will not be happening this year. I had heard that the Japan card was off the table after all. Obviously, Angla was the one that kind of spilled the beans about that. He said he was hoping to fight in Japan in November, and then there were rumblings that was happening, and then there were rumblings that it wasn't. And now that they've announced that card for Singapore, it seems that we can safely discount that happening this year, which is too bad, because obviously I think they probably wanted Hiroki on that Japan card. I'm guessing they had big plans for Angla on that Japan card, but it's going to be a Singapore card from the looks of it, which is fine. Hopefully they open the doors to fans at the very least, and then hopefully they get to Japan next year, because One Championship fights in Japan are a lot of fun. I can vouch. Yeah, well, this middleweight tournament, I like that they're doing this. This is a cool way of scouting talent. These little Road to One tournaments, and they do them all over the world. They co-promote with organizations all over the world. Yeah, that's a cool way of kind of finding international talent. So yeah, maybe I've actually never interviewed people from the Road to One shows, but that's a good idea. Getting acquainted with these people before they even make it to the big show. And yeah, I'm with you. That was an early stoppage. He should have let him be a warrior. He obviously had a lot more fight left in him. His eyes were closed. He was snoring, but yeah, I think he had a lot more fight to give, and it was a super early stoppage. That was just reprehensible. But nice way to kick off the show, right, guys? Nothing like a first round knockout to get things going. Bit of a change of pace coming up next. We've got a submission grappling match. It's not to say it won't be exciting, but there's about a 0% chance of a knockout in this one. It's going to be a different vibe, different feeling, but hopefully no less exciting in its own way. This guy Ruslan is apparently a big deal in the world of combat sambo. I don't know much about that sport, to be honest. There's only so many martial arts you can pay attention to and stay up to date on, right? And between MMA and kickboxing and Muay Thai and now submission grappling, it's tough. And I follow Lethway a little bit too. Don't have the bandwidth to start following a sport like sambo as sure, as much as I'm sure it's very exciting. But I'm going to learn a bit about it now. This guy's apparently a big deal. He looks really serious. He's got the red gi. That's always intimidating. And yeah, Gordon, this is what I've been saying, man. It's it remains to be seen how far that guy Filati can go. He knocked out. He's only 3-0. He just knocked out a guy making his one debut. We'll see. It was a nice win, but it's definitely early to be talking about him like a title challenger. But there's like 6 guys in this entire division in one, and none of them seem to have any chance of beating DeRitter. So it's nice to see some new guys, especially guys that are winning like that. Because it'd be nice to see DeRitter fight somebody, who from the early vantage point seems to have a real chance of knocking him out. That would be cool. That would be fun. All right, guys, time for some submission grappling. If you know anything about these guys, let me know. If you're excited about submission grappling in one, let me know. If you're not excited about all the submission grappling you're seeing now, let me know about that too. I think some people are still a little bit skeptical about the submission grappling on the one cards. I'm all for it. I think it's interesting. I think it's definitely, as I was saying, a change of pace. You know, if you put a submission grappling match between a Muay Thai fight and an MMA fight or a kickboxing fight, you know, they're just different. They have different cadences, these fights, different rhythms, and it can kind of change the pace of the broadcast for sure. But these fights, these matches can be a lot of fun. And as everyone's new favorite grappler, Mikey Musumeci, was saying yesterday, it's the responsibility of the fighters now to really prove that submission grappling deserves to stay in one. He was talking yesterday at the press conference about that. Michael Owens, you still watching? You got any little insights about these guys? I know you know everything about all these fighters. JHK should be joining soon, guys. For those of you just joining, wondering where in the world Nick Atkin is, his location is Singapore. He is either on his way to or just arriving at the Singapore Indoor Stadium to cover these fights live for South China Morning Post. He was just interviewing Joe Guan Yu, the F1 driver, I believe, which is very exciting if you're a fan of F1. And you know, obviously, just a big interview in the sporting world to be interviewing F1 drivers. So he was just quickly knocking that out. Now he's headed to the arena to cover these fights. He'll be interviewing the fighters, most of the fighters after, or most of the winners after their wins. Maybe not the undercard fights, but certainly the main card winners will be getting some time with Nick Atkin. Those interviews will be coming to the YouTube channel soon. So he'll be busy in the arena. Having said that, he has suggested that he will jump on the stream here and there to chat with us, to fill us in on whatever's happening in the arena. You know, any brawls in the stands. Wait, there are no fans in the building, so that's not going to happen. But yeah, he'll be chiming in here and there, I think, and JHK will be joining us as well too. I hear you guys are a fan of his. He'll be jumping on any moment now, just as soon as he gets home. I think he's coming back from the gym. Ashley, what's up? Welcome back. Always great to have you. Yeah, you're one of our most dedicated. Oh, okay, guys. Sorry to interrupt. We got trouble here. Hold on a second. What's up, man?
What's up? What's going on?
The man JHK in the building.
Yeah. Ashley
time.
Oreo.
Yeah, she's back.
I love it.
Yeah, we got some Rug fans in the building. Ashley's fired up for the main event. Getting some good comments here. Michael Owens providing the intel as always. Yeah.
I have no idea who these guys are.
I know, me either, man. I know that the Russian guy is a Sambo guy, as Michael has said. I think he's got a whole list of accomplishments over in Russia that are allegedly supposed to matter. I don't know.
Yeah, allegedly.
Well, let's see, man. Let's learn about these guys. What do you say?
What is this supposed to be? It's just a random matchup. Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think they're still kind of figuring out what to do for submission grappling. It seems like they're just signing whatever big names they can get, but I feel like they should be focusing on a few weight classes, like focus on flyweight, bantamweight, and lightweight or something,
Yeah.
Because I don't know, it's sweet what they're doing, but they keep signing all these people. Like they signed, Danielle Kelly, and we still haven't seen her again. Oh, that was fast.
Whoa.
Dang,
what was that? That was a straight ankle lock. That was easy.
Yeah, he made
I guess those Russian accolades don't matter.
Yeah, what's that famous shirt where if jiu-jitsu was easy, or no, if Sam, what's the shirt? You know the one I'm talking about? I can't remember.
If Sambo was easy, it would be called jiu-jitsu.
Yeah. Maybe it's the other way around. That's definitely a big win for jiu-jitsu in that debate.
Well, that's a Team Evolve guy, right? So he must be out of Singapore.
Yeah. Maybe. I'm guessing the Russian guy probably trains in Thailand or something. Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like most of the Russians in one are from, or at least based in Thailand right now.
Yeah, right now it's not a good time to be going
No,
back and forth.
no, definitely not. Oh man, that looked
Man, he
painful.
could not get out.
No. Did you see what weight
He,
class this was?
no, I have no idea.
I'm trying to like keep track of who's actually on the roster for submission grappling in one. Like this is bantamweight. So who else was in that? I think that's the division the Rotolo brothers are in.
Yeah.
All right, we got Nick here. What's up,
What's
man?
up? All right.
Why you got cardboard boxes in the background?
Some free stuff. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Box. I got a towel, t-shirt, hat. Yeah, how cool is that? Huh?
Nice.
Oh,
Not bad.
We're about to do a giveaway like live on the air.
Swag. Yeah, why not? Huh? Quang, come in here. Say hi to Tom
Hey, Kwang.
and John.
Hi.
You're live on YouTube.
Good luck today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought it is live.
Yeah, they're doing it for companion. I missed two. We have it here actually. That was a pretty nice submission, huh?
Those were both nice, quick fights. Yeah, we had the first round knockout and then a quick submission. That was Kwang from One Championship. For anyone who's wondering, one of the doting PR all stars from One Championship.
We got
Never
Quang
sleeps.
Lazada as well. Volt Lazada. The Lazada brothers. Cousins, all right. Bring them in. Yeah, these two and Quang.
What's up, guys?
Big
What's
crew.
up?
The One Championship squad.
The
Nice.
squad.
I think that was too many people for Nick's stream. Cut out.
Exactly. There's
There's
too
more
much
faces, too much movement.
too much skin in one screen.
Yeah. I'm gonna take him out and put him back in, see if that helps. Nope.
No. Well,
All
it
right,
shows
Nick.
you the internet connection in the stadium is not
Yeah.
the best.
At least there is internet. I mean, I've been to a few One Championship shows. There was one of the Tokyo shows we got there, and there was like no Wi-Fi set up when we got there. But they got on top of it pretty quickly. These things happen, I guess. It's
Well, I don't know.
all right.
Man. I don't think that's something that you would like look over, right? Media needs
You'd
internet.
think, yeah. But they got it sorted pretty quickly, and then we covered fights for 14 hours straight. That was a long day.
Are there fights tomorrow morning as well?
No, so I think so they're Saturday morning your time.
Okay, Saturday.
That's the big
Saturday
card,
morning.
yeah.
All right, I see.
It's confusing though, man, with this like weird break in between them, right? Like
It's like a day and a half, right?
yeah. Man, yeah, I knew this card was coming up, but for some reason I thought it was tomorrow.
Me
Like,
too.
it was very confusing, man, especially with the time zones too, trying to I don't know.
Yeah, and I saw like Chevello tweet like, "Oh, we got a card tonight," and I was like, "What? Oh, that was
Yeah.
Friday."
Yeah, Kakang here. Not super excited about the submission grappling. I think a lot of people feel that way so far. It's going to take some, I think, some warming up. What do you think about submission grappling in one, John?
I don't like it. Not a
No,
fan.
how come?
It just break it. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it fits into everything that's going on with the Super Series and MMA. You know what I mean? Like, It's not like, I don't know. If it was like combat jiu-jitsu, I think it'd be a little different. It gives that element of like violence. But
I feel like they should do that. They should just quickly, before they get like too into promoting grappling, and because the longer you wait, the weirder it is to change your rules, right? But since it's brand new and one, like maybe adjust the rules now, allow like the open hand strikes or whatever. Just like you said, to make it a little more violent. Because what I was saying is like, I like these fights. They're fun to watch, but it's definitely a big change of pace from like a Muay Thai fight. It's just a totally different vibe, right?
yeah, completely different. It's almost like they're giving us like a little bit of time in between fights to go to the bathroom and
Yeah.
cook dinner and come back
Smoke
and
break.
watch some real fights. I'm just not a fan. You know what I mean? I don't really watch. I rather go grapple than watch grappling. You know what I mean? Like grappling is fun, like when you do it, but it's kind of like golf. Golf's kind of fun if you do it, but if you watch it, it's like
watching
what
it's not the
the
same.
hell am I watching?
I mean, I've enjoyed all the submission grappling so far. You know, it's not like I found it like unpleasant to watch, but I think they have some work to do to get fans excited about this. But in their defense, like all the submission grapplers they're signing are seem to be really good, and not just good, but like finishers, right? I mean, obviously that guy that we just watched was a finisher.
Yeah, man.
Like Gordon
No idea
Ryan.
who he was. Well, you know, I didn't even like ADCC. Like, I didn't watch that. And there's big names like Gordon Ryan and like Hinger and the Twins. But if there's ADCC going on, that means that they're not going to compete in one championship, right? Like they're getting ready for ADCC. So I wonder how they're going to manage that.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. And it's weird how like all of these one fighters went over to ADCC, you know, like a lot of them were competing there. But then at the same time, one's, you know, calling itself the biggest stage for grappling, which, you know, it may well be at this point. In terms of like paying people, it's definitely paying grapplers more than they're going to make anywhere else in the world, I think, right now. At least that's what Buchecha said.
Well, I don't know because they're still competing at ADCC. I guess ADCC just has that prestige.
Yeah.
Or they might have just said like, how much is one championship paying? Because ADCC is, I believe, it's owned by like some like oil money or people with oil money, like just massive, like endless, like it's like DuckTales, you know, like that. The uncle, is it the uncle?
McDuck?
Yeah, it's like Scrooge McDuck owns ADCC, right? It's like, oh, how much you paying them? All right, let me double that, and you guys come and, you know, work with us.
Right.
So,
but I think only like the big winners get paid well at tournaments like that.
Yeah, you know? Yeah. But you never know with these guys. They probably give them little side envelopes.
Nick thinks he's too good for us with all his swag. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Mr. One Championship.
Mr. One Championship.
Oh, so
is
that
he the
guy,
only media there?
I think there's a couple others, you know, but they're all like, I was listening to or watching the press conference yesterday. And I don't know if one asked people to do this, but like everybody, when they were asking their questions, they were saying where they were from. Like they would be like one guy was like, I'm from Ireland, but I live in Singapore. And one person's like, I'm from the States, but I live in Singapore. I was like,
why would you say that?
And they were saying what outlet they were from. I was like, I feel like one must have asked them to, I don't know. I'm just speculating, like to say where they're from, make it seem, you know, a little more international. I don't know. But
why would you say that you're Irish, but you're from Singapore? Like, just
I don't know.
Irish,
It was a bit weird. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Like if I was there, I wouldn't say like, "Hi, I'm Tom from Canada." You know, like for my question, I just asked my question.
I'm John from North Korea. You know, like...
yeah, it was kind of weird, man. But the reason I say that is there was like at least I'd say, I mean, there was media there at the press conference. Most of them were from Singapore, but yeah. And then there's Nick.
Just him by himself.
Yeah, we were just talking about this AH. The timing of the fights this week it's weird and confusing. And even the first batch of fights on Prime Video, with the two cards, it's always a bit confusing, right? Because no matter where you are in the world, one of them's in the night and one of them's in the morning. And you know, it's I don't know. Maybe I'm just dumb, but I find it a bit confusing. I feel like surely there's a better way to do it, but I don't know.
This whole like hydration weight thing, man, it's getting worse, it looks like, doesn't it?
Like the canceling fights and stuff because of that?
Yeah, and just keeping all that stuff in order. Just like, oh, this is the second attempt or third attempt, or like, you know, the fighters are just like over it by now. They're like, why are we doing this?
Yeah, it'd be interesting to talk to them about it. Like, do they? I mean, obviously there's a bit of weight cutting, but it's not as pronounced as it is somewhere else. So in theory, like they're probably fighting healthier, right? Like they probably feel better when they fight. But is that worth the hassle of like having to do all these hydration tests every day? You know, and having fights canceled and you know renegotiated just because you have a little bit too much water in your body. Yeah, it's a good question. Tiffany and Ritu, by the way, Indian Cinema is on the main card. I think it's the first or second fight of the main card now because that Yuya Wakamatsu fight is off.
What happened with that?
I actually don't know. I think it must have been a hydration thing because they both weighed in and Yuya's opponent was like a bit over. So I guess he failed his hydration. So he had another chance to weigh in and pass his hydration test, but I guess he didn't. And just, I mean, one doesn't seem to update when that happens. They just take it off the card and leave it for people to figure out.
That's got to be a huge headache.
Yeah,
everybody.
Sucked for Yuya too. You know, like just because his opponent was not hydrated properly, he can't fight. Came all the way from Japan.
For real.
And yeah, I talked to him earlier this week, and he was super fired up for this. So definitely a bummer. Yeah, I'm excited for this Ferrari guy. Seems to be some hype on this kid.
Ferrari? That's his name?
Ferrari Fairtex, yeah.
He's not actually like Italian.
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
I was like, is Ferrari for real?
Yeah.
I think I've seen him fight, or I've seen him training at Fairtex.
Yeah,
I gotta
maybe
see his face.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny that he's fighting this weekend in Singapore, same weekend as the F1 Grand Prix. There's probably a bunch of Ferrari fans there. You know, you're walking around town and your name's Ferrari,
but nobody knows who you are.
They should have he should have capitalized on this and just worn Ferrari gear all week. You know.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a fan of the Ferrari gear, to be honest with you. It looks weird.
The bright red shit.
Yeah, stuff. Like with the yellow stripes and yellow stripes.
Yeah. Ashley Oreo Cookie is a fan of the grappling. Yeah, RDR had fun doing it. Danielle Kelly seemed to like it. Mikey's obviously had fun doing it. The Rotola brothers, those guys were crazy to watch earlier. They had some. They were both really impressive at ADCC. Eh?
Yeah, those guys are just like, they're the future, man, of grappling.
Yeah, definitely
for the next 15 years. Seriously.
Yeah.
Man, Atos, those like Godric Aval's school, they develop some killers, man. Like
Dwayne just mentioned him. They signed Gordon Ryan and Andre. Don't know if they'll fight in one. Andre already did. He had that draw with De Ritter at 1X in March, but Gordon Ryan, I don't think so. And there was a couple of guys
just faced each other. They just faced each other.
Yeah, but I think he was saying I don't think they will ever fight in one.
No.
They signed a few guys in the pandemic, like Gordon Ryan. That Nick and I have talked about this before. That maybe I think it was almost just like a way to keep one in the news, just signing people that maybe we're never going to fight. Like Tom DeBlas is a good example of that. They signed him during the pandemic, or maybe right before. And then I just saw on Facebook the other day he talked about how happy he is to not be competing anymore and how it's made him a way better coach and a teacher because he's not focused on himself, which obviously tells us that despite like signing a contract to fight with one, he's done competing. So I don't know.
It's weird, man. Yeah,
and he was in Singapore for 1X too. Chatri flew him out with I can't remember who it was, Leo Vera or something, the checkmate guy, I think.
Yeah. When you train like when you go to like a jiu-jitsu school and you're like training in the gi all the time, you start to kind of learn these people's names, like who the grapplers are, who the big, but if you're not in that, you don't really follow it as much. Because I noticed that from myself. Like when I was training in the gi, I would follow like jiu-jitsu a little bit more because that's what people be talking about at the gym. But then after I left, I stopped watching. I just didn't care, man. MMA is just too much to watch with the MMA already.
Yeah, it's true, man. Yeah, I was saying that before. Like, and now I'm trying to keep on top of the kickboxing and Muay Thai in one. Like, it's just, there's too many fighters. It's 3 sports. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And now there's submission grappling too. I got to keep track of these guys. It's difficult. I mean, it's a good problem to have. I'm not complaining, but
Well, if if they're getting paid good and they have a platform to compete, that's all that matters at the end of the day. To be honest with you, you know what I mean? Like, what can we say? Like these fighters, you've never heard any fighter ever say that they didn't get paid in one championship.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, they definitely paid the bigger names very well, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know about their like contracts for guys making their debuts. Michael asking, why am I so ashamed of being Canadian? Where do I start, man? What did I say?
GSP.
What did I say that made you think I was ashamed about being Canadian? I mean, I am in some ways, but
No, but like for real, like Canadians are like, I don't know, they're probably some of the nicest people you'll meet around the world. I don't know.
yeah,
This is from my experience.
Everyone always says that, and it's always nice to hear. But living here, I mean, I feel like there's just as much assholes as there is everywhere else,
Of course. But when you meet a real, like, I'm not saying real Canadian, but if you meet a Canadian that has like the Canadian accent with the Canadian like lingo,
yeah,
it's the best because you're like, oh, you're 100% Canadian, like because I've seen Canadians where they're like flipped their accent to American.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'll be like, you're from Canada? And it's like, I think they do it because they don't want to, sound like they're Canadian.
The
I don't know.
accent,
It's weird.
I can say this as a Canadian. Like the Canadian accent sounds stupid. We don't sound like smart people with when we're like the really thick Canadian accents. And what it is, I think I've realized over the years is like mainly the people with Canadian accents are from like smaller towns or from like, certain areas of the country. People in the big cities and stuff usually just sound like Americans, I think, except we say a and a boot and things like that.
Yeah, like the oot.
Yeah,
everything's oot.
See, I don't think I say that, but every time I'm down in the States, people always roast me for the way I talk.
Yeah, it comes out a little bit, but it doesn't really come out at all, man. You don't really say a that much either.
Well, I'm glad that I'm able to hide my Canadianness, hide my shame.
Shows the shame right there.
Yeah,
he's right. He's right.
Yeah.
Try to hide your accent. Like me, I'm trying to hide my accent. Really, I speak like this. Oh, don't know. I don't know. You don't know. I don't know.
Oh my god, man.
I'm hiding my. I'm shame.
Yeah, I've heard you talk like that before, actually. Yeah, that's how you talk to Leon.
Yeah, Leon. When I talk to him about conspiracy theories, I'm just like,
oh,
I don't know.
Oh my god, man.
Corona.
Can't say that word around here with Leon. If he's watching, he'll be on the stream in no time.
Come on, Leon. If you're watching, get on the stream.
Man. We're ready for you. Come back.
We need a reunion.
We need a rematch.
A rematch.
You got a prediction for Ritu versus Tiffany? People are asking about that one.
Oh man, that's an interesting one because I could see like Tiffany just kind of keeping distance and just kind of like pitter-pattering,
Yeah, I can see that
Ritu.
too.
But then I could see Ritu just like just rushing forward and just grabbing a hold of her and just dumping her on her head as well. But Tiffany's I don't think she's ever faced like a wrestler. She's faced like jiu-jitsu fighters, and she did well against like what was her name?
I don't know. I don't know who you're talking about. She's fought a lot of people.
Yeah,
Nicolini.
Yeah, Nicolini. Right, she did well against Nicolini, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah,
but she's not a wrestler. Like she was, she's a jiu-jitsu player or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I'm taking Ritu, man. I think Ritu, she's shown like after the loss that loss was the best thing to happen to her. Because
it's funny you say like Tiffany hasn't fought any wrestlers. I mean, like a lot of people in one haven't fought wrestlers just because there's not. Well, it's not even really a criticism. There's just not that many wrestlers in Asia, right? So like when you're coming up on the Asian scene, it's not like you're fighting a bunch of NCAA guys, right? Like,
that's why maybe the skill sets are not not well rounded, in some of these fighters. But it's okay because there's no wrestlers.
Yeah. Here's a good one for you, man. Do you think one should sign Aspen Ladd?
Who's she gonna fight though?
Yeah, it's true. There's not really. I mean, she's way too big for any of their weight classes. And
Aspen Ladd she needs to go to PFL.
Yeah. That's a good idea. Or Bellator. Yeah, Yeah, she's
Yeah.
too big for one. And to be honest, I mean, I feel like we've already kind of got the answers about her. We know where her ceiling is, I think.
I think they're probably having a little bidding war between Bellator and Bellator and PFL right now. I think that's what's probably going on behind the scenes.
For her?
And for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, because UFC's loss is, their game.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she's still young. Like, it's not
Yeah.
like she's that old. So and she has potential. It's just the weight cuts, was ruining her. Now if she goes to like Bellator, she could fight at 145, or she goes to PFL 155. I think 155 would probably be best.
Yeah, that would be. But where would she fight it that way?
She'd fight everywhere.
Or at PFL, I guess, right? Yeah.
Yeah, PFL is 155. There's a lot of fights there for her.
Yeah, no kidding.
A lot of winnable fights.
And I mean, PFL just needs as many girls as possible in that division because
exactly. Because what
Larissa
are we having?
and
The
Kayla
trilogy?
again?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're having the
jeez,
trilogy
man.
already.
On pay-per-view.
Yeah, no one's buying that.
No, man.
Sorry, Lauren.
It's all right, man. He's got to know. All right, let me get some of these comments here. Ashley's excited for Ferrari. He's fighting right now. AH thinks it's a good thing that fight didn't happen because Yuya was going to flatline that guy. Well, maybe not a good thing. A good thing for Shuo Wang, the guy he was going to fight. I think that's a fair assessment.
Why was Yuya fighting that dude? I thought Yuya was like next in line for the title.
Well, he just fought Adriano in March and lost by submission, but he's still I think he's still ranked third or something. So it is weird that they had him fighting like a guy who's not ranked. But they've done that before to Yuya. But after he lost to DJ, he fought a couple of good guys, but he also fought a few guys. He fought one guy who was making his debut. I mean, it seems like he's down to just fight anyone.
Did you see that interview that Eddie did? Eddie Alvarez, and talking about like how
I didn't watch the whole thing, but I read some of the
article, right? Like I read the article
about leaving one.
Yeah, like why that happened and what was like. I guess his contract was expiring, which surprised me, man. Because
I know. I thought it was like a really long contract.
Yeah, I thought there was like a 8-fight, 10-fight type deal or something like that.
Yeah, I thought it was like 10 fights or something crazy. Yeah, but and like wasn't. I mean, I know DJ has said a bunch of times since he signed that he is ending his career with one, or plans to. I thought Eddie said that too, but I guess not. And like you saw, like his whole reason for leaving is that he wants to fight in the States, and they can't make that happen quick enough for him.
Well, they're about to go to States, right? Not to, like in the
they've been saying that for like 2 years. Yeah,
that's true too. I can see Eddie's position on that. He wants to fight in America, but there's probably not. It's not probably going to happen anytime soon. So it's good that they parted ways. They allowed him to leave and go fight somewhere else.
Yeah, for sure. I wonder where he's going to go.
He said he's open to fighting for the UFC again. I don't see the UFC signing him.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like it seems like kind of wishful thinking on his part. And I don't know if you saw, it was on I think Sherdog or something, an interview with Machida's manager. They're trying to get him back in the UFC to be Shogun's final opponent on that Brazil card later this year.
What?
And he said that there was some interest from the UFC. I can't remember what the quote was exactly, but I'm like, I have a hard time believing the UFC is going to sign a guy that already left, who's on like a 3 or 4 fight losing streak.
Yeah, just to come
like,
back for one fight.
Yeah, I don't see them doing that for Eddie either. He's in a better position than Machida, I'd say.
I think the UFC right now, if you look at like their model, it's very interesting what they're doing.
How do you mean?
Because they're signing like 30 guys off the Contender Series. They only have like room for like 500 something fighters.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, I mean, Dana said that a bunch of times, right? That because they're signing all these people from Contender Series now, they have to keep cutting people, and obviously like not sign old timers like Mr. Machida.
Yeah, it's changing, dude. The model, the UFC model is like they're pretty much, they want to develop fighters, and if it's like sink or swim.
Yeah, exactly.
Once you enter the UFC, like either you sink or you swim, you win or you lose, or you win, lose, win, lose. Or are you a personality? Can you take advantage of the platform? Like there's a lot of circumstances right around the fighter that the UFC is looking at nowadays. Is because Contender Series, like I don't think that's the best like avenue to go to the UFC because you're signing the lowest contract, like the bare minimum.
I know, and I've talked to some managers now who like see Contender Series, like they won't even take some regional fights now if they think they can get their fighter on Contender Series because it's a faster way into the UFC, right? But I feel like sometimes it's better to just try to get a really good win streak going. Oh, look who's back, Mr. One Championship with all his merchandise.
Sorry, we had a lot of issues with internet and stuff. So
how's it working?
We're all
now?
set up. Cameras here, ready.
Sweet.
Can you see it?
Who's first?
The crowded press room. There he goes again. Nick, you can't move the camera. That's the key.
It's the man bud and the hairy chest. It just freezes everything once that stuff comes on.
Is it any good?
Back, Nick.
Okay.
Yeah,
there you go.
It's really temperamental.
It doesn't seem to like big movement.
Yeah. I'll try and stay.
Stay completely still, like you're hiding from a T-Rex. So how's the vibe in there?
Yeah, not bad. Oh, is that Chicharron? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Really. Thanks. Yeah. You like this stuff?
What's that?
It's like pork rinds.
Oh yeah.
Of course. I like the American pork rinds.
Yeah, man. Or the UK kind.
You need to get Nick out of here. Either he moves the camera or eats. That's what freezes.
That's it, man. Yeah, you can't move at all. What do you guys think of this fight so far? Everyone that's watching right now, tell us what you think.
Ferrari seems like he's winning.
Yeah, and Hansi Hao missed weight, I think, unless he made weight on the second attempt.
Well, Hansi Hao is not the most fittest guy if you look at him right there.
No, I mean he looked a little bit rough on the scale too. Like he I think it was him. It came in like 7 pounds overweight or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all of that hot pot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and this is it. AH has got it, man. Get them cheap. The fighters in the UFC. You don't have to pay a lot for these prospects, right? So figure out if they're good, if they're people you want to keep around. If they're not, you cut them.
I wonder if one is going to bring back the Warrior series. I think that was like their Contender series, basically.
Yeah, they are, but like I just saw they're bringing it back, but like in a different way or something.
Oh yeah, in the Philippines, right? Yeah. They're doing like a show.
Yeah. So they're not doing like the traveling documentary thing with Rich Franklin anymore. Remember they were doing that for a while?
That probably cost a lot of money to produce.
Yeah, it was kind of cool to do that. He'd go to like Mongolia or Vietnam or whatever and like, train with these guys and meet the coaches and the fighters and stuff. But yeah, just between like the production costs and flying him around the world and whatnot. I mean, there's got to be a better, cheaper way to find talent.
Yeah, of course.
Shimazu says Ferrari's taking him apart. Yeah. Taking him in for a little pit stop.
Any good?
Yeah, just don't move too much.
Okay. I don't know. Okay.
What happened?
I've changed wires again. So.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that Carlos in the back there?
Yeah, that is Mr. Cinco.
Tell him I said what's up. Don't move too much though, Nick. Hello. Nice to see all these familiar faces.
So no Bear Fraser this time.
Oh no, he's not there?
No.
Dang.
Did have a good chat with very nice guy Luis, who runs social media stuff. Saved my skin on the weigh-ins.
Sure. Oh yeah, nice.
Because I turned up without the power cable on my camera or something. So, yeah. I had to use his camera feed.
Have you gone out and watched any of the fights like up close yet?
No, we're under strict. We can't really be seen on camera.
Oh.
We can like hide just inside the curtain, I think.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
hilarious. Well, it's too bad there's no fans there.
Yeah, hopefully on Saturday. I'm going to
Yeah.
publish this story, Tom.
Oh right, yeah. Sorry, I forgot about that. I'm so engrossed in this conversation with JHK.
I see Matt Humans there.
Yeah, it's weird that he doesn't live in Singapore at this point.
Yeah, he probably doesn't like
Mhm.
Singapore. It's an acquired taste, that place.
Singapore.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let me add some results in. Tom.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, let me look at the card too, see what we got coming up here. 2 more bantamweight Muay Thai fights to close out the main card. Hopefully they're good ones. And then we got a bunch of MMA and kickboxing on the main card, and then the featherweight Muay Thai main event. Let us know how you scored that one, guys, now that it's over. It seems like everyone scored it for Ferrari on F1 weekend in Singapore.
On the weekend, Ferrari.
Yeah.
Too bad it wasn't a Grand Prix.
Yeah, true.
Uh,
How was the interview with Joe Guan Yu?
Oh, it's okay actually. He's quite a talkative chap. Yeah.
Does he speak English?
Yeah, really good English.
Yeah, I guess I knew that. Yeah.
He was really nice. Yeah. It's a shame we couldn't do it in person.
Yeah, was that your first F1 interview?
I think so.
That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
Well, there's some F1 people there?
No, I was meant to go interview Joe Guan Yu, the Chinese driver. But I couldn't get into the paddock. I don't have accreditation.
Yeah, F1 is in Singapore this week too, John.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when I was there, they were getting ready for F1.
Yeah.
Ferrari
be
wins
cool.
easy, huh?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Probably not in F1 though.
No.
Yeah.
Haha. Nice
Probably
F1 joke, right?
Right
Yeah,
into the
F1 coach
water.
coming.
Guys, if you got any questions for me, for JHK, for Nick, who is in the building in Singapore
Just about.
with his finger on the pulse of everything that's happening, let us know.
Ali Faladi, 3-0, unbeaten.
Yeah.
Just catching up there.
Nice though that he's a middleweight. We were
Is
talking
he-
about that.
Is he Iranian or Iraqi?
I don't know. I can't remember. Hey Nick, do you know what happened to the Yuya
Oh,
fight?
don't worry. I'd love to want to sit there and listen.
But this is the halal option.
I don't mind halal.
You can also choose here if anything.
Wow, okay, I'm getting inundated with food. Guys.
Oh, that's
I really wish you were here.
that's a good
Keep
problem.
keep
Good problem to
yourself away from the table.
Yeah, and don't eat too quickly. Don't move too much while you're eating.
Yeah. Whoa,
Just in case you don't find it, then
Oh,
you can
wow.
find here.
ramen.
Assuming soba.
Look at this, guys. This is how you
Yeah.
take care of journalists. Make sure they're fed, energized,
Yeah.
ready to cover your organization.
Yeah,
Savory.
turning blind eyes
Oh.
everywhere.
And it's not.
When Nick's decided on his meal, we'll try and get the scoop on Yuya.
Yeah. Damn, this looks so good.
Anything I said was Not over that.
You just
Can I have a mac and cheese set?
Oh. do wait.
Do I just add to
Yes.
basket?
Yes.
No,
Got any drink? I don't know if they have
I'd
drinks.
love a Coke Zero or something.
I hope they have drinks here.
Nick
What
needs
is
some
it?
caffeine.
Yeah.
Come on. Go with the real Coke.
It's okay, we can get
All that
some
Coke Zero stuff.
Come there.
I get the Coke original flavor.
Oh,
Original taste.
man. Like the
Come on.
sugar, right?
Don't play around.
That's some serious stuff, man.
Yeah, man.
I gotta look after
It's
my
so
figure,
weird.
guys. Come on, you don't look like this.
Then
I
you
You
haven't
can't
thought
order
about-
mac and cheese set and then it's Coke Zero. That doesn't make any sense.
It's about balance in life.
That's valid.
they have coffee? No, right?
Nick, any updates on Superbond?
Yeah, so he was not medically cleared
Yeah,
to
I will
even
check
go
it.
to the scale. Same with Yusupov, who's fighting
Want this to share?
Murat, right?
Gregorian. Yeah, so
Yeah.
I could see them just doing like Murat versus Tayfun.
Yeah, that's one.
Yeah, I don't think Superbond is going to even weigh in, and same with Yusupov.
So
What Dankong Fa is also going to be heavy, I think. But I bumped into Anissa and my best buddy Benoit outside the hotel, and they said, yeah, we'll fight her even if she's overweight. And Ji-Hin weighed in after the weigh-ins and seemed like she was confident she could make it. So I wouldn't expect any drama tomorrow morning. Unless, Superbond shows up and then.
do you know what happened with Yuya? He was supposed to fight
No,
today, and he's
that
just
was-
off the card.
It was news to me when you said he's off the card. So.
Yeah, I mean it's there's no real. The
What
news is
happened
that he's
to
off the
Yuya
card, but I don't know
Wakamatsu?
why.
Huh?
Yuya,
Yuya.
Pauline.
Oh, Yuya.
See, we're getting this like
Yeah,
from the
Wang
inside.
Shuo failed hydration or pulled out.
I saw that, but he was only like I think a quarter pound overweight or
Okay.
something, or a pound and a half or something. Nothing huge.
So this morning, I didn't see what happened this morning.
Let me check. Nikki.
Yeah,
I
I've
heard
checked.
it was a shit show. Yeah.
I've checked with my sources. Hopefully, we can.
Yeah, I'm
Get
a
an
bit out of
answer.
the loop. I only arrived I got into bed at 3 a.m. yesterday. I landed about 1 a.m. Had a lot of trouble at the immigration.
Yeah, you want to tell us all about your journey to Singapore from beginning to end?
Yeah. For those who don't know, I booked this trip and then turned up at the airport and my passport had less than 6 months on it, so they wouldn't let me on the plane. And then I got an emergency document which looks like a passport.
Pulling off
No,
the fight. That's it all.
Pulled out the flight.
Yeah,
Okay.
pulling off of the fight.
No official news on New Year. I got this. I paid a lot of money for it to come here, and then the immigration officials weren't too happy with that. I had to prove that I was going to go home to Hong Kong, that I lived in Hong Kong and wouldn't stay and claim asylum or something. Show them some emails from the Formula One people and one championship, and then got a cab. When I finally got through, got a cab about 2 a.m. She took me to the wrong hotel, so I took me another 45 minutes to get to my hotel. And I put up Tom's 2 excellent stories. He had a nice preview of Angela and Zhong Jingnan for the press conference and the weigh-ins for this card. And then I fell asleep.
Thank
And
you for
then
that.
The alarm went off about 7 a.m. I was like, I cannot go find out if these 3 fighters made weight. I'm professional, you may say, but I was saving my energy for tonight.
That's totally okay.
Long term of this trip,
That's totally okay, man.
Food covers off.
That's a fascinating story.
Oh,
I would like
yeah.
to hear more, but unfortunately the restaurant's closed,
That's-
so we might have to start again.
I
You
can't-
can
Go for
order
pasta
pizza
maybe?
though, so
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
the team can
Can
I'm
share.
sure I'll take a pizza. Yeah.
Of course, we'll take a pizza. Let's do a pizza preview.
Hawaiian.
It's voting early.
What Hawaiian?
Hawaiian? Oh,
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Hawaiian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
why?
No.
With
You're not
pineapple.
Hawaiian.
With pineapple.
Wait, you can only eat Hawaiian pizza if you're
I
Hawaiian?
like pizzas, yeah.
Jingnan.
No.
He's supporting Jingnan.
Yeah, exactly.
Early,
I'm a
yeah.
fan of the Panda Jingnan. I get a lot of grief for this passport holder. What are your thoughts on it? I think it's cute and it protects my passport.
I think it's really cute, man. If you think it's
Passport?
cute, then
Already.
do you, man?
Good job
See
protecting
the
them.
abuse I get here. I'm
Okay,
gonna add that.
Okay. I ordered something for you.
So you're getting the Hawaiian mac and cheese pizza? Is that what you're
We've
getting?
got
right
a
now?
question for John. How's the training going from Carlin?
The training?
Oh.
Training is good, man. I just got back from getting punched in the face by some youngsters.
All right.
It wasn't fun. But the thing,
people
you know what's good? I can't I'm losing weight faster than I want to, which is a good problem, right? So
Yeah.
that's a good thing.
Yeah, you're looking pretty slim,
Coke Zero,
man.
you want Coke Zero?
Coke Zero.
Do you get me a Coke Zero too?
Yes, if they have.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I want. Not for Bonglo soda.
These people at One Championship are, I have to say, so amazing. At the last
Yeah.
event I was at, Nick, you'll recall that I was feeling very tired, and I asked if
Oh, yeah.
they could find just like a Red Bull or like one of
Oh,
those
yeah.
canned coffees anywhere, just so I could, just for some fuel to keep covering that massive night of fights. And then I think it was Kwang that came back with like 50 or 60 cans of Red Bull and coffee. Like, I had 3 or 4 of them. I felt like I could run through a wall. It was
Yeah, man. There's just no end to the hospitality.
Yeah, it's good, man. It's good. They're great people over there, man. They make it easy for us to cover one.
Yeah, they do.
Nick, I hate to tell you, but your choice of food has stirred up some real controversy in the
What?
comments.
Yeah, tell me, what pizza do you like, everyone?
Yeah, if pineapple pizza is so bad, I mean, what's better? I'm personally on Team Pineapple, Nick.
Yeah, thank you.
When we did our pizza preview, I think we had a Hawaiian, didn't we?
Nick, when we go to the next show, if we ever go to the next show, we're gonna do a pizza run, and I'm gonna show you like what is real pizza.
All right.
There's no pineapples on pizza. Come on,
John, what do you think?
Italians would kill you.
Yeah, I had a good bit of banter with Mikey Musumeci about he there's a place in Hong Kong that he likes, an Italian restaurant. So he asked me to bring him some rigatoni. It's just like vodka rigatoni, but I don't think he can actually eat pasta. I mean, have you seen him? Like he's got abs like
he looks like he has 0% body fat.
Yeah, like -1%.
Yeah.
He probably trains like 8 hours a day as well, so I'm pretty sure he could eat pizza.
It's funny. I could hear him talking like for 2 hours. He's just so chatty.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't come and weigh in because he just couldn't piss. So he's like, but he didn't care. He knew he was going to make it. He just chatted shit for like 2.5 hours and then came in.
Nick, do you want to address this again? Someone's asking about Jihin.
No, Jihin missed weight twice.
Can you say that again? You glitched for a second.
I'm sorry. Jihin missed weight and hydration twice. And she did come back after the end of the 3-hour window. But she didn't get undressed. But I think they sort of did what's the word? Like a dry run, It seemed like she would make weight tomorrow. She definitely had problems. A lot of people did. Martin and Ilya Freemanov, both missed by a quarter. It was funny because Ilya missed by a quarter, and then Martin came up, and Rick Orty, the guy who runs it, said, "Oh, your opponent missed by a quarter pound," and Martin's like, "Make him lose it." The scales are downstairs, and then Martin missed by a quarter pound. He seemed annoyed at himself. But,
that's funny.
He came back and did it.
See, this is why we need someone on the ground, because you get all these little anecdotes that you wouldn't otherwise get, right?
Yeah, you definitely get a sense. I mean, it was really great to see how the whole thing runs, and I've heard they're planning some cool things to actually really shore up the whole process. They've sort of introduced a fining system for post-fight, like like what they weigh you, whatever you weigh in after your fight. If you're more than 105% or whatever it is, you get fined. So it's another way of keeping them in check, apparently. So it's going to eliminate having to do 2 days of hydration testing.
Okay, I see. That's cool.
So also another interesting thing I never realize is they fine fighters if you wear Venom gear or Under Armour.
Really?
What?
Yeah, Venom don't have any deal with one or Under Armour. So they give all this gear free to these fighters, so they don't want to let them promote Venom.
That's fair. I mean,
purposely.
Venom's kind of associated with the UFC at this point, right?
You think they're gonna bring in uniforms at one championship? I could see that happening, man.
No. Yes. Thank you. Oh, cold coffee. Yeah.
Oh, that nice.
I don't think they'll bring in uniforms. I think one of the cool things about one is that they let you have sponsors.
Well, it looks like they don't let you because you can't wear Venom in what Under Armour.
Yeah. That's it.
Just two
I never knew
sponsors,
that.
though.
But those are the big ones, right?
Yeah.
Oh, low fat, by the way. Yeah. Oh, premium endorsement. Does one have a deal with these guys?
Was that Mr. Coffee or something?
Yeah. I saw there's 2 fridges of Coke Zero outside. I tried to break in. There's a lock on it.
I don't want to be kicked out together.
Yeah.
Going back to the yeah.
This is a good question from EgoKind here. One is showing the number of viewers on the YouTube stream. I can see it too. 95,000 people watching according to my stream. They haven't done that in the past, have they?
I think my overall, what I was trying to just get at there was they actually seem really interested in transparency, and they were really happy I turned up because they were like, oh God, people will believe us now.
Yeah.
And they were like, please, can you come tomorrow morning and show the retests? And I was like, all right. Yeah. They seem to be making effort. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm definitely going to try to get to that Philippines show.
I put your conspiracy theory to Rick Orty as well about. I didn't name you, don't worry.
Okay, what did he think?
Martin Bator. He laughed out loud, but
okay.
I don't know.
Well, of course he's not going to admit it.
Yeah, he's like sweating. Oh, they got it.
They know. Well, we'll see what happens with the fighters on the upcoming cards, the ones I mentioned. I did notice, just speaking of transparency, Nick, like they had everything on their YouTube. They had the hydration tests, the weigh-ins, and considering all of this used to happen like behind a curtain, completely cut off from the press, they're definitely taking steps in the right direction, right? Like,
yeah, I think it's got to be tied into the Amazon Prime thing.
100%, yeah, and the drug testing too. I think Amazon probably was like, if we're going to do this with you, we want, nice clean optics. We want to make, we want people drug tested. We want to make sure it's, at least looks like a totally level playing field for everybody.
Yeah, and maybe, with trying to get a US IPO again, they're saying, and they
right.
Yeah, they seem to be confident they'll be doing shows in the US.
Yeah, good point.
I'll believe that when I see it, but I've been
about shows in the US.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they'll do it eventually, but it's just, it's obviously a very difficult thing to do, and they want to do it right. You don't want to, especially after all this time, all this hype, all this talk about coming to the US. It's been 3 years they've been talking about it. You don't want to go there and just have kind of, a lackluster show. You want to go there and make sure it's a huge deal.
Yeah, for sure. And you want to. They're going to have to deal with the commission, right?
Yeah, and the rule set and the weight cutting and all that, yeah.
Yeah. We'll see if anyone else tests positive.
What's up, Kay? How's it going? Yeah, Shimazu, they weren't showing anything before, but it's nice to see them being a little more transparent.
I didn't realize how hard it is, though, to just do... The grappling is a 12-minute or 10?
12 minutes, unless they've changed it.
So that was like 2 minutes, 15 seconds in.
Yeah, that sounds about right. This is an interesting comment from Michael that they're doing post limbs on the KL show.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they swapped around. So in Manila, I think November and December are going to be 2 shows in one day, but the prime one is going to be first, and then you're going to have your numbered cards. So I guess they're post limbs. Yeah, is that what?
Yeah, I think so. And Nick, the other news obviously is that this Japan show is happening in Singapore.
Yes.
Yeah.
I confirmed that with Natsumi today.
Yeah.
pretty much. It's a good catch up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they wanted to do Tokyo, but it didn't happen. And
Yeah.
Singapore it is. So I'll be coming back maybe.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to attend several shows this winter.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I think the Kale one's a bit soon for me, so probably that Philippines one. And I've never been to the Philippines, so that'd be a fun one.
Oh, yeah.
I can crash at Carlos's house.
There he is.
I know.
Carlos, can Tom crash at your house in the Manila show?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. You heard him.
I got an extra.
Yeah, he didn't seem enthusiastic.
He did. He's more enthusiastic than he seems. Trust me.
I know. I
He
love that
wants
guy, man.
that.
Party at Carlos's house.
Yeah. How about that?
A house party.
That's the real thriller in Manila, right?
Yeah. Carlos's house party.
Yeah.
After party. What's that club we used to go? Xylo. In BGC for the after party. Xylo, yeah. Let's just go to your place. All right. We're doing it.
Yeah, that's right. The Manila card is Joshua Pasio and Jared Brooks. They haven't really announced anything else for that card, have they?
No. You got any inside scoop, guys, on the December card? Any fights in Manila?
No, they haven't announced any fight except for the main event.
Any of the Lakai guys? You think?
I think they maybe the only one I know is the winner of the
Yeah. That's a good. Do you see this one Warrior Series thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were just talking about that.
Okay. Yeah, they'll be all the Lakai guys. But the winner of that Warrior Series will fight, apparently. Would it be the final or just the winner?
Maybe the ultimate winner.
Yeah. Okay. Something involving Warrior Series.
Yeah, no Japan show, as we were saying, which is weird because like you're saying, Dwayne, they're just recently opened the border to travelers.
That was 15 seconds then.
What's that?
The submission grappling.
Yeah, damn.
Okay.
I didn't realize it was that fast.
Yeah, it was a shock.
No, I haven't been to the Philippines. I also haven't heard it compared to Hawaii. I didn't know they had their own Hawaiian pizzas there. They just like pineapple on their pizzas in the Philippines. Is that what you mean?
Philippine pizzas. What kind of flavors we got?
Don't worry, I'll order you guys a very good one.
Oh, it's gonna order us one.
There's a famous
Okay, at the house party.
spinach.
Spinach?
Yeah.
No way.
Spinach dip.
Spinach dip. Okay.
Spinach pizza. Spinach pizza.
Oh my god.
It's very good.
Every Asian country has like their own weird pizzas. Every Asian country has it. Korea has crazy like shrimp pizza. Like what?
Shrimp pizza.
It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
And my when I went to university, the cafeteria at my university would take like the leftover breakfast food and put it on pizzas at lunch. So you'd have like pizzas with like baked beans and eggs and stuff on it at lunch. I was like, you can't do this. Nobody's gonna eat this. Yeah, we got Kapitan and then Ramazanov coming up. That's probably a number one contender fight, but remains to be seen because we know Akimoto is fighting Pechnang next in November 19th in Singapore. That was obviously supposed to happen in Japan, I think, but no such luck. Indomie pizza, that sounds pretty good. Where can I find some of that?
Tom, John, I need to ask you this.
yeah.
I had a really good Korean barbecue the other day. Do you know the brand? It's called like Sorai. Is it?
What do you mean
SEO.
brand?
Oh, it's like a chain.
Soray?
Yeah, Sorai.
No, I don't know what that is.
SEORAE.
The thing about
charcoal
Korean barbecue is like I actually don't know what good Korean barbecue is because it's everywhere here.
Yeah.
So like I know what bad is, and I know what just okay is, but like I don't know what like when you go abroad, I don't know if it's I guess it's just the quality of meat basically, and like how they present it would be like how you grade Korean barbecue. So
I tell you what I love is that the egg, steam egg, around the outside.
oh, you like that? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good. No, but it's better when they bring it in a pot. Like there's like
Oh, really?
like a pot, and they bring it in like all about to like explode on the top, a big pot, and they bring it.
Ooh,
That's the
that
best.
sounds good.
That's
Yeah.
the best egg.
Sounds like
'Cause the
Ashley's gonna
eggs-
be. Go ahead, John.
Because the egg around here it burns on that sting,
Yeah,
right? So it
it
kind of
does,
gets
yeah.
burnt. So it's like you only
You
have
gotta
so much
scrape
time
it
to
up.
eat it.
You got to get in there quick.
Yeah.
Ashley's gonna meet us in the Philippines for that.
Oh, yeah.
Joshua
I'm
Passio and
looking
Jared Brooks
forward to
fight.
it. I'm looking
Yeah.
forward to it.
Yeah, for sure. It'd be great to meet some of you guys in person.
Yeah, if anyone is at any of these shows, let us know on social somehow. My DMs are always open.
Yeah, last time I was in Singapore, I almost met that dude Teep, from Twitter, the guy that makes the videos.
Teep to the junk?
Yeah, man.
He was in Singapore?
I think so. Yeah. Tension versus Rodtang. That'd be. We all want that rematch, but I don't think that's gonna happen, unfortunately.
Nah. Tension's about to go box.
Yeah.
November 28th.
Yeah, I met a guy called Rahul in Hong Kong.
Oh, I
Fan
thought you
of
meant
the
the
show.
Kerala Crusher.
Oh, no.
Got me excited.
He might be watching tonight if he is. Shout out Rahul. We had a few pale ales together. Watched Nate Diaz be Tony Ferguson.
Mm.
Hansi Hao. Who won the Hansi Hao fight?
Ferrari.
I can't even see any of the fights.
It's called Ferrari.
I'm gonna just find it on.
Alcy is back. What's up, Alcy? Yo.
I'll see.
I'll see. Yeah.
Nice to see some familiar faces or familiar names, I guess. I don't know what any of you look like. For all I know, none of you have faces.
They don't.
I can't get it in Singapore. What?
What's that?
The stream of one championship.
Yeah, I couldn't get it here either. I had to do my little, 3-letter word.
Oh yeah. Is it on the pay-per-view thing?
Don't know. Here, it's the undercard at least is on YouTube. Here, I'm hoping it doesn't switch to something else when the main card starts. I can't remember what it was for 160 last month.
Game up right now.
Scrambled egg shot.
Okay.
You mean like
Oh,
a shot,
nut shot.
like alcohol?
Like boofing it or what?
I don't understand. This fight is not capturing my imagination. This isn't igniting me with hopes, dreams, and inspiration.
Zang.
But we got Capitan next. He's always good.
It's not igniting my courage and respect.
Real life superheroes. AH says it's free to air on TV in Singapore, Nick. That's probably the problem, I think. That's probably why you can't get it on.
Oh, is it? Wow.
Yeah.
It's very odd, man, that the show is not available in Korea. Like it says video unavailable, not in your area. It's like what?
Weird.
Very weird.
So
I'm excited for these
if I'm
MMA
to
fights on the main
describe
card.
this, Ferrari thing,
What's that, Nick?
give me a Ferrari pun for this headline.
Oh, I don't know. Something about a finish line or revving his engine. Come on, you can do it.
Yeah.
Revs up.
Ferrari Fast and Furious to the unanimous
There you go.
decision.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Ferrari, Fairtex, and one championship, and anybody involved should have really tried to, get him involved in the F1 stuff somehow. Have him walking around Singapore in Ferrari gear, pretend he's a driver or something. I don't know.
Dang.
Alcie's got some info on the main card for people in the UK from the looks of it. Shimazu's not buying the Sangmani hype very much. Fair enough.
But I think Sangmani, he's like a legend though already
Yeah.
in Muay Thai, right?
I don't know a ton about him. There's Tom and Shai though. I like these "Can I Kick It" shirts they're wearing.
I got Tano and Chai winning this fight. I got him finishing Ped Morcott.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm with you. I think a lot of people are picking Tom and Shai in that one.
Yeah.
Leon has been gone for too long. John and I were talking about this before. It's not the same without him.
Well, he's probably knee deep in the dark web over in Bali. So he doesn't have time for us.
Is he still there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he went back.
Hmm.
I wonder if he's watching these fights. Does he even cover one championship anymore?
I mean, yeah, Asian Persuasion MMA is still
Still
posting
rocking.
about it. Yeah. You guys mind if I duck out for a second just to run to the men's room? Be right back.
I'll take over.
The uni room.
Whoa.
You guys are way behind over there and with your feed.
I don't know. What are you up to?
I'm already at the post-fight interview.
Okay. Hmm. Soladi. That was a nice one, wasn't it? Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, how's everyone doing in the chat? Let's have a look. Leon's website was dead last time I checked it out. Hasn't posted for ages. It says AH. Yeah, I don't know. I don't check. I think he still does socials.
Really? The website is not working?
I don't know.
It's very odd.
We all hope Leon's okay. Yeah, he's more than welcome to jump in.
He met a sugar mama, and
Yeah,
he's knee deep in that right now.
he was back in the UK recently.
I think he's back in Bali now.
Yeah. It's working, but not updated. All right. Well, yeah, I think he was saying me before it doesn't make much money, so he was kind of reliant on social.
His sugar mama. He's relying on his sugar mama.
I think he was reliant on going to shows and being there and stuff, which has obviously been tough for the last few years.
Definitely.
These things are good. Wow. I've got so many tabs open. Just going to close a few down.
Now you're like making me hungry. Might have to go get a snack.
Yeah, what snacks are you on these days? Do you have healthy snacks?
Nah, man. Like, I've been losing weight, like way ahead of schedule.
Yeah, I saw
So-
you. Like when I was there, you were. I lost some, and then you lost loads more than me. And
Well, I
then,
started at 90 kilos when I
yeah,
got there. I was like 90 kilos, and at first it wasn't like coming off as fast. You know,
Yeah.
like the first month, you know, I lost, but it wasn't like what I wanted. But then after like a month, 2 months, it's when I got back from Singapore. It's just like it just started falling off. Now it's just like I can pretty much eat whatever I want. Man, that Tang Kai Ton Lee fight, that was a good fight, man.
I'm still surprised Tankai won.
You mean like because of decision or just because it's
No,
performance?
just Tang Lee just didn't look. He looked so flat, you know.
Yeah, sometimes you know. But you know Tang Kai, man, he's been working pretty hard with like, I think he trains. Yeah, he's trained out at Tiger, so he's been working
Yeah,
with
that's the
John
thing.
Boy.
Totally.
What did I miss?
He missed Tang Kai's victory celebration in his hometown of I don't know what it's called.
No, thank you. I should not finish these. They're too good. I've been eating them all while you were away. Yeah.
just finish it, man.
What are you having, Nick?
This is the chicharron. Yeah. Pork rinds.
Mm.
Mm.
Chicharrones. That's like Spanish for pork rinds or
Yeah.
pork skins, right?
Mm.
I want another of these.
Where's your
Yeah.
pizza
I don't know.
I bet you Kwang can get you another one of those, man. She got a
Yeah,
lot
should
last
probably,
time.
I think there's probably about 100. Yeah.
Have at it, man.
Mm. Tom, on a tangent, I forwarded you the picture file.
Mm. Just saw that, yeah.
Just not suggesting you add pictures and just, that is there should we ever need it.
Good to know.
I'm very sad Superbond is not going to fight, you know?
Oh, is that official now?
I think it's, yeah. Because I had a bunch of interviews on Tuesday and he was the only one who didn't
Mhm.
get. And they told me he'd gone to hospital, which is never a good sign.
Yeah, no kidding.
And yeah, it just completely slipped my mind today that he wasn't there, and then I realized after a couple hours, and they basically said he's not going to be here.
I wonder if they'll keep Murat on the card against Tayfun. Maybe have they fought already? I feel like they have.
Yeah, I think so, but I think they may as well do it.
Yeah, for sure.
So, Zhang, who won this fight? I'm so behind. I'm going to go stand behind the curtain for the next fight, I think.
All right, cool.
But,
Wow, what are you doing behind the curtain?
Eating pork rinds.
He's rubbing pork rinds on his chest.
Is that a euphemism?
Yeah. I want to see Capitan, I think.
Yeah.
I want to see my boy Rubrug. That's
last time you were backstage for the Capitan fight and you missed as I made it clear, you missed a pretty special fight.
Oh, the best kickboxing fight I've ever seen. Oh, Muay Thai. He's Muay Thai now, isn't he?
Kickboxing. He's a kickboxing champ.
But he's fighting in Muay Thai tonight.
I don't think so.
According to
yeah, it is Muay Thai. Yeah, it is. Right, yeah. I knew that, I guess, actually. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Who won that fight? I can't even see.
The last one?
Yeah, Zhang.
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I was in the bathroom at the end.
Zhang
Did it?
lost.
Did he? All right.
Yeah, he lost.
Sang Mani won. Okay.
Yeah.
I have got no. I can't see his screen anywhere.
Yeah, and that Yuya fight is off because of the weight miss. Because Shuo Wang missed weight.
Schwang.
I don't know any more than that.
Swing. Swing. This kid right here, he looks like he should be, I don't know, he looks like he looks like one of those monks, you know, like from the Middle Ages. Like if we put him in a, I don't know, just gives me those vibes. Ramazanov.
Yeah. Oh, for sure, man. He definitely looks like. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Actually, he's got like the medieval haircut. He looks like he should be like in a church in a village in like the 1600s,
scribing like the Bible, you know,
in the
like,
town Nick's from. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, scribing the Bible. in like his robes, carrying a candle or something.
That was his whole life for like 30 years.
Yeah,
because you know that's what they did back then.
He looks very, very monastic. His nickname should be the monk.
For real.
That's like how people were saying Alessio Di Chirico in the UFC looks like an ancient Roman guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, Shimazu gets it, John. He knows what you're talking about. He says he looks like a medieval pilgrim.
Yeah, from a monastery. That's right.
Yeah.
Like if you ever watch Vikings.
Yeah, he looks like
he looks like one of those people that the Vikings raided.
That they'd capture. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, it looks so bright on my camera right now. The sun is rising over here, shining right into my apartment.
It looks kind of cool though.
Thanks, man.
It looks like you're like inside like some lounge, like some jazz lounge.
Yeah, well, you know, my apartment's been referred to as a jazz lounge before. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, Tom. I leave the file to you for. Yeah, just if you could update as and when. There's no massive rush. But
cool.
I might come back in a minute. I'm just gonna poke my head out, see what's going on.
Yeah, sounds good.
I'll try and get an update on these pizzas. You know?
Yeah. We're all waiting to hear about the pizzas, man.
All right, I'll be back. It won't be too long. But if something crazy happens, you got the fort, right?
Yep.
Sweet. Okay.
This guy. Go ahead, Nick. Yeah.
How do I get out?
This guy is pointing out. Ego-Kind's pointing out that there's another guy in one. That Dovidus guy, you remember him? He's got the same kind of. He looks even more like a monk, actually.
Oh yeah,
he's got like the bowl cut.
Yeah, the old school, like for real medieval haircut.
Yeah, for sure, man. He needs to like shave the bald spot into the top too, though. Look like Friar Tuck.
I love it, man. I love when people like I had that when I first went to Thailand. I had the mullet.
Oh yeah.
Like I shaved the sides and just kind of like grew the back long. It's called the wolf cut, but it looks like a mullet, right?
A wolf cut?
Yeah, it's called the wolf cut. In Asia, like that's like a haircut that people get.
Okay,
right?
cool.
So like even young kids are getting it or whatever. So I went to the beauty salon and they're like, let me get the wolf cut before I go to Thailand. So I got the wolf cut, but it just doesn't fit on me. You know what I mean? Like I don't.
Oh man, I think you could pull it off.
There's pictures like. Woody just posted a picture. There's a picture of me, Woody, and Volkanovski. And like we're laughing, but you could like caption that saying like we're laughing at your haircut. You know, like it wasn't the best. Once I got it, I had to cut it off, man. It was bothering me. I have some pictures.
When I was in Mongolia years and years and years ago, I got a haircut there. And I just like the guy asked what I wanted. I didn't really care, and I asked him to give me a Mongolian haircut. It was crazy, man. It was I can't even describe it. He cut the front way back. It was really weird, man. It was the craziest haircut I've ever had. I don't think there's really many pictures, unfortunately.
Yeah, whenever you get haircuts like that, you just gotta get pictures, dude. Just get a couple.
Oh
just to
yeah, for
remember
sure,
how
man.
tough. And you know what's messed up with that haircut? Like, I went to go get like my hair dyed again.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then but my hair was so damaged from the first dye that the second dye didn't work, but it just made my hair really weak and like frizzy.
Mm-hmm.
So I look like this one like character from the UK, and like Woody would just come in and just be like showing the pictures to everybody. Look, he looks like him. And I kind of
Yeah,
did, but it
yeah.
just you know, it was so funny though.
That's
But
funny.
yeah,
Man.
then after he did that, I had to cut it off.
Oh man, yeah. You can't be walking around with dumb hair. You can't have any confidence in the gym. You gotta feel like you look tough, right?
Yeah, it didn't help out.
That's it, man. All right, guys, let us know who you're picking in this fight. 2 former bantamweight kickboxing champions fighting in Muay Thai. Capitan Pichendi just lost the title against my man Hiroki Akamoto in March at 1X in Singapore. That was like one of my favorite kickboxing fights ever, as Nick so often reminds me. I was very excited about that one when it ended. Nick's just jealous because he missed it.
I'm not jealous.
Yeah, I saw
You
you
got his
coming back.
pizza?
Had to talk a little trash.
Yeah, I've come back in. I just went there and it's just so weird. The whole vibe.
Oh yeah, that being
Yeah.
out there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's empty and I can't really see anything because I have bad eyesight.
Mm,
I'll try and go for the Rug and Ritu.
right. Yeah.
The first 3 of the main card, I might disappear for a bit.
Yeah, those are good fights, man.
Does
Yeah,
Tiffany Teal have long hair again?
yeah. I swear her hair grows like
Her hair's
Super
crazy,
fast,
man.
right?
Yeah, yeah. She's one of these people who, like, I feel like if you were friends with her and you saw her every 6 months, she'd have like a totally different hairstyle every time. You met anyone like this? Like, I have friends like this where
Gary
every time I
Conan's
see
like
them,
that.
they're yeah, true. Yeah, and he changes his beard too.
He has the weirdest.
Yeah, man. He posted something yesterday on Instagram. He had like the huge mutton chops. Like, I don't know what look he's going for, man, but I'm not gonna argue with him about it. So Nick, are you doing post fight interviews in that room there? Is that what's happening?
I think I'm getting the lead card people, and then the main and co-main, I'll get them back at the fighter hotel,
Okay.
and then Chatri's apparently going to do something there as well. But I've been told I can't get in one-on-one, so I might like just dial in from the next door, or you can.
Right. Yeah.
For Chatri, it sounds a bit silly. I'll push for getting him tonight. I think.
Yeah.
I just think that's classic one nonsense, you know.
Yeah.
Normally,
hopefully you can get in.
they say you can't do these things, and then you're like, really? Come on. And then I think it's possible. Like, I wasn't even going to be allowed to come here with her.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
That pass.
It's
'cause
crazy.
Big Kev came to Prime 1, and they didn't let Big Kev in on the 160.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what? He just like covered it from the hotel or something?
Yeah.
Huh.
How dare you treat Big Kev that way?
How could you? Yeah, I definitely. I'm excited to come to the Manila one or something, but I hope that if I do that, then I can attend both cards.
Yeah.
What if you go and you
Manila
can
would be
attend
fun.
none of them?
Yeah, it's possible, man. You never know.
That would suck because that's a long flight.
Yeah, that's a really long flight. Although I don't
If
think
I
it's
fly
quite.
to Manila, I think it's 2 hours.
I think for me, it's not as long as Singapore. It's close. It's much closer than Singapore, actually. Yeah, good round for Capitan.
Man, this is like this Super Series, so wild, man.
How do you mean?
It's just these guys are just slinging, dude, with those small gloves.
Yeah. Yeah, they're beasts, man. I did Muay Thai for the first time in years a little while ago. Man, it was brutal. I did like a private with my old coach. Man, I like thought I was gonna die within like 20 minutes, man. I was not used to that. I forgot how hard it is to kick things, man. It's hard to throw your legs around nonstop like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to do it properly. That's
Yeah, well,
another
just
thing.
like I've been boxing for so long. I don't want to say one's easier than the other, but in terms of cardio, Muay Thai is so much tougher on your gas tank than boxing is, just because you're swinging your legs around too, right?
Yeah. I like kicking though. I like
I
the
like it
calf
too.
kick.
Yeah, it was just I was telling him I probably hadn't thrown a kick in like 7 years or something. I forgot, just like, especially if you're kicking a bunch. You know, he had me kicking the pad 10 times in a row. I thought I was gonna die.
I like standing like just far enough distance to where like you could reach him and then he could reach you, and you guys are just like throwing like punches and kicks, and you're just like trading like that. I like doing that. That's actually fun to me. But you're not going like super hard. You're like going maybe like
of course,
50%. You know what I mean? But yeah, today like with the big gloves, if you do that, that's so fun because you could get hit with the big gloves. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, I used to spar in Muay Thai all the time. Like back in the day, I used to work at an MMA gym, and that was like my favorite thing to do, just show up for sparring. But yeah, I haven't
those
done
14-ounce gloves on, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, I haven't done it in years, man. It was very humbling, I have to say, going back to Muay Thai. I thought I was in decent shape, but it was a wake-up call.
Captain is doing pretty good. Capitan is doing pretty good. Like, cause this like Ramazan is pretty long. Like his legs are really long. Like he can fight from distance. Capitan's getting in there and you know doing some good work.
Yeah, Ramazanov needs to summon his monk powers.
Yeah,
draw the power of Christ.
He has to. No, he needs to go to Odin.
Oh right, yeah.
He needs to switch over to the dark side.
To the pagans.
Yes. What is that called? The spread eagle. Is it called spread eagle?
That's something else, man. What are you talking about?
The thing that where they like cut your back open and they like.
Oh, I don't know.
Viking, like the Vikings do it.
Yeah, I don't think it's called the spread eagle.
Somebody in the chat, let me know what that is. If the Vikings, they like cut open
blood
your back
eagle?
when you're still alive.
A blood eagle?
Yeah, it might be the blood eagle. Yeah, have you seen that?
I mean, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh god, when I first saw that, I was like, Vikings are another level.
Yeah. Yeah, they were pretty wild, man. They weren't the nicest guys, I don't think, the Vikings.
Nah, they were assholes for real.
There's none left ever since Thomas Narmo, the last Viking, left one championship. He was the last one. How are you guys scoring this one so far?
I don't know. It seems like Ramazan is doing a little bit better in this round, though.
Yeah. What's up, Dark Sid? Welcome back, man. Good morning.
Maybe we'll have maybe we'll have like the first meeting of us three in person in the Philippines.
In the Philippines, yeah.
Let's make that happen. You know who can make it happen? Nick.
Yeah, man.
I will. What? Yeah, actually, that sounds good.
I've been keeping a close eye on flights to the Philippines. Like, I'll have to buy one soon, but I'm just kind of hoping there'll be a deal or something in the next week or two.
Let's aim for that.
Yeah, because it's so expensive.
When is that? When is the fight?
December 3 or 4.
Oh, that's perfect time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the 3rd.
Yeah, I've asked for a little bit more budget for part of the wood.
Yeah. And there's 2 shows, right? If you go, there's 2 shows.
Yeah,
there's only one.
In one day.
Oh. In one day.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna need more people then, right?
Yeah.
That's a pretty rough.
I'm gonna
right there.
suggest that. Wow.
You're gonna suggest the spread eagle. That's what you're gonna suggest.
It feels like Hawaii in here.
Why? You got the Hawaiian pizza?
Yeah, I think it's time.
You can smell it.
We got some recommendations for when we're in the Philippines. Red Horse and San Mig Light.
Dude, San
I'm a
Miguel
big fan
Light.
of
If I
both.
drink beer, that's one of the top 5 beers of all time. San Miguel Light. Come on.
I'm having a 0.
Is San Miguel Light Filipino beer? I don't even know.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
It is?
yeah. It's 5% in Philippines and Thailand and Singapore.
I love San Miguel Light.
3.5% in Hong Kong for some reason. I love it. That's all I did in Thailand.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm
man.
not really a drinker, but San Miguel
Yeah.
Light is not bad.
Mhm.
Corona's
Yeah.
not bad.
I'm not a drinker either.
Yeah.
As he cracks open a drunk beverage.
That's a Coke Zero for you.
It's so small, but oh, it's Pastamania.
It's a good fight.
Guys want cheese?
Jeez.
This is a good fight and a close fight.
What do we think?
Oh no.
Oh,
You're about to
looking
drop
good,
that.
man.
You almost dropped that on the
Yeah,
floor.
he went in the table.
That looks good, man. I'm hungry. I haven't had breakfast yet.
Chili cheese? Chili cheese? Oh my god, you're in Hawaii.
You want the
Oh,
slice?
the shirt matches the vibe.
Exactly. Hawaiian shirt.
Chili cheese? I need something else.
Okay.
This is right.
I also like cider. I'm a fan of cider as well.
Okay.
We're getting some lessons on San Miguel from the people of from our listeners here from High or Low. It was brought to the Philippines by the Spanish, apparently. I don't know if that's true, but I can believe it.
They had beer back then?
It wasn't that long ago.
I can.
How's the pizza, Nick? Out of 10.
I'm
He's
gonna
not
be
even
honest.
breathing. He's not even breathing.
I'm not gonna complain, but it's I'll give it like a 6.
You need some garlic dipping sauce, huh?
Maybe a
You
5.5.
see this comment, Nick?
Yeah.
Too busy eating pizza.
I've got a stream.
Yeah. A lot of people really liking this fight. People calling for a bonus.
Yeah, I'm interested on like what determines a
Yeah.
bonus.
Grab a slice.
You know?
Carlos ng Chris, baka medyo mag-ano.
Carlos, can you enlighten us about, did the Spanish bring San Miguel beer to Philippines?
I think so. Right? I think it's fine. No?
They have it here, San Miguel.
I think San Miguel is purely well, the rich Filipino guys came
Okay.
from Spanish roots, so
Okay.
technically it's still Spanish.
So,
Yep. Okay, thank you, Nisha. I feel like not
yeah.
My cousin used to try to pick up girls here in Singapore by saying he had Spanish blood.
What?
Please tell me what.
Sometimes.
Depends on the
So
girl.
weird.
and or something.
Yeah.
So,
Seems like guys, let us know how you're scoring this one. It was very close. Shimazu is scoring it for Capitan, but split decision.
He did drop him, huh?
Yeah.
I've still got a minute on my stream.
It was weird. That punch didn't even really look like it landed.
Yeah, but he dropped though.
But I don't know.
Maybe it didn't land.
Maybe it's just his leg kind of giving out or something. That was weird. Scores are all over the place, guys. Some saying Ramazanov, some saying Capitan.
Uh-oh. Rug is coming.
Yeah.
10 minutes arriving. Sara ko ha, hanggat hindi ano kasi yung medyo titigas yung sa.
Is Rugrug starting the main card?
It's how it should be.
Oh yeah,
If he's not main eventing, he's got to
Yeah.
kick it.
for sure.
He's headlining the post limbs. That's what's
Did
happening.
you see how much heavier he is than his opponent? 35 pounds.
Yeah.
He
It's a bit of a
looked
difference.
much bigger than
Yeah, he
I
looks
think
like
before.
taller too. Yeah, because I didn't think he was that tall for a heavyweight.
Alaverde won.
Maybe it's not Rug. Maybe it's someone else that says he's Rug.
Ouch. Capitan loses.
What?
Nick, are you updating this one?
Why don't you? I was talking crap. What? No, it was a decision. Yeah.
Split decision.
See?
Mm.
It's split decision.
Yeah.
Sabi ko, akin to ah. Kaya kasi. May buko-
Surprised.
Yeah.
Alaverde though, nicely placed.
Yeah, man. He seems to just like always be right there for a title shot, eh?
Sushi is in here, but you can take
Nice F1 pun there, Nick.
What?
Hawaiian.
In
Nicely played.
Break from my food.
the results
say?
article.
It's coming like 5
Oh.
minutes.
No, it was so forced. Yeah.
I thought it was good.
From there.
I started writing that paragraph and then I just couldn't be bothered to like make
Yeah.
it make sense.
That's all right.
Oh, what is this?
Want some more Hawaiian corn?
Oh man, I'd love some Hawaiian pizza. Throw it over here. Man, that's too bad about the Yuya fight. He was supposed to start the main card. Apparently, he was not happy when this
I
happened.
saw you. Yeah, he was looking pretty pissed off today.
Yeah, understandable.
I had no clue until you actually mentioned to me.
Well, I'm often the first to know these things, Nick.
Yeah,
Such an insider.
definitely. I had the best intentions of getting to Singapore early and being really organized this week.
That's all right, man.
And it all fell apart.
All right, just updating this real quick.
Yeah, I'll have a little perusal of the comments.
All right, man.
Yeah. A lot of people don't know if this was a drop or a slip. Shimazu says maybe it was counted. Yeah, I don't know. Ramazanov took the second but barely won the third. He lost the third, says Ego Kind. Darksid says Captain is good, he just can't finish.
Mm.
The drop from Captain made the difference. Does look like a slip, but he touched him. He did not touch him. A lot of back and forth here. That's what I like to see.
Mm-hmm. Where's our man Alvin? We need our moderator.
Yeah, I tried Alvin to make you moderator. I just couldn't do it. I don't know if he's upset that I couldn't. Michael Owen's in the house. Loved that fight. This event needed a shot in the arm, and that was ace. Indeed. I'm going to get out there for the opening.
Sure, man.
Oh, no, you're on your own.
Yeah, I don't know. Where did JHK go? You can head out, Nick. I can update this in a few minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, when he's back. You're just trying to watch the Rugwork fight, or?
Just want to see the ceremony,
Oh, right, yeah.
and then maybe Rug.
Cool, man.
Their ceremony. I want to see that. Oh, I can't see the stage. Can I?
Yeah, JHK went to get his pizza too, I think. Oh, here he is, back with his pizza. Did you get some pizza too?
Nah, I went to go weigh myself just to see if I can eat or not.
I love the cold.
So Rug is next.
I think so. Yeah.
I'll poke my head out there through the curtain.
Go for it. Right, John, it's just you and I.
Yeah.
Nah,
I didn't go order a pizza because it's kind of late over here. It's like 9:30.
Right. Yeah.
I try to nowadays I try not to eat too late. You know what I mean? Like a heavy meal or something.
Yeah. Man, it's hard though. Sometimes I get hungry right before bedtime. Right before bedtime. And I'm never gonna live that one down.
Continue that. Let's continue that.
And I just wanna do something about it, but it's too late,
Yeah.
So
You got to
I just
control yourself, man. Like if you don't have that control,
yeah.
if you don't have that control, man, that's the key. Is when it's late,
you got to control yourself, man. Just go to bed.
Times get tough. You got to control yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
I like Michael Chiavello's eyewear game, man.
Well, I didn't see. What was he wearing? Oh yeah,
it's just something.
Those glasses kind of look like maybe they have like they're like
VR.
James Bond glasses or something. He's like reading our power levels or something right now.
All right, let's talk about Zuckerberg. Like these rumors flying about Zuckerberg, right? Yeah, I've been hearing things behind the scenes. People are saying like Zuckerberg bought out the Apex and all that stuff. But what I've been hearing is that Zuckerberg's not even going to be there. And it's not Zuckerberg that bought out the Apex or whatever. I heard that what they're doing is they're the reason why media and nobody can be in the Apex is they're doing something with the metaverse inside the Apex with this event.
That's so stupid, man. I don't care about the metaverse. I don't know what it is.
I think this is a VR.
Yeah.
Got a lot of viewers now.
Man. What's that?
Guess the main card's not on YouTube, right?
Oh yeah.
So everyone's coming here.
I hope it is for me.
It's not on YouTube, the main card?
No, it looks like you got to buy it, yeah. Which is why, I'm surprised they didn't throw another title fight in, to be honest. Like,
where do you buy it?
This show if they had Malakin v. Bular, but you take that out, I just feel it loses that element of I want to throw down £5 or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, true.
Yeah, they need to really figure that out because the same thing's going to happen with the KL one, right? Ceremony. All right, I'm going to get the ceremony.
All right.
Just run out there.
Yeah.
So we can see you on the stage.
Square off with Pep Moricott or something.
No, we just want him to roll down the ramp right there where it says one.
All right, here's a good question. Out of all the fighters on the main card, if you could see Nick fight one person on the main card, who would his opponent be? Tiffany
Teo. It's easy. It's just easy.
Why
Teo.
Tiffany? Because she'd beat him.
I just think she would just be ruthless.
Yeah, for sure. I want to see him fight Rug. Nick, and Rug.
Nick the Slick Nick versus Rug. No, I think. Yeah, I think they'd just be like cute. You know what I mean? It's like a big panda with a little panda.
Nick and Tiffany or Rug?
No, Rug and Nick.
Yeah.
I can see like Nick like hanging on his back. Like
for sure,
walking, and Nick's hanging on his back. Like
I don't know. Nick's trained a bit. He might be able to beat him. Nick by head.
I think he lost all that when he went back to Hong Kong. I'm just gonna tell you right now.
I don't know, man. I got head kick Nick by head kick.
Head kick Nick.
That's his new nickname. I decided.
Man, this fight is gonna be interesting, right? This guy, Aziz Par.
Yeah, man. He's the crazy kicking guy, eh?
Yeah, and I like that fight, man. That's a good fight right there.
Both those heavyweight Grand Prix fights are good. They got Roman, the light heavyweight champion, fighting Guto Innocente. You remember him?
Yeah.
He's been around forever. He's done a lot of MMA too, I think.
Yeah, he's good. Very good striker.
Mhm.
But Roman, dude, he's a murderer.
Yeah, he's huge, man.
It's almost like
not
no
the most
one's
exciting, though,
challenging
yeah.
him.
Yeah, well, I think that's why he's doing this. It seems kind of weird to me though that like some of these divisions, they seem to just like build the divisions around the first guys they sign. Like, do they really need a light heavyweight kickboxing division right now? I'm not saying there's no talent in that weight class, but it's just like I feel like they should be focusing on the divisions that they know from the outset that they can really fill up with top talent, you know? Like, is there any point in having a division with only 3 or 4 fighters in it?
Yeah,
I don't
it's
think so.
weird. It's very weird.
Getting some rug hate here, or I don't know. Maybe it's not hate because there's the "you got this" at the end. Remember Rug's last fight?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
it was like what, 2 years ago?
It was last year. It was last April, I think. So like
Yeah.
well over a year. Yeah, it was on one of those TNT cards, I think. One on TNT.
Yeah. He was in the doghouse after that, right?
Man, well, it was just like the weirdest thing about it was that he was like the round ended and he was clutching his neck. I remember, right? And it was just like a really weird way to fight for the fight to end. But the weirdest thing was that there was never really any like a ton of clarity as to what actually happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like when you lose a fight like that, make it really clear what happened. I had this kind of injury, this happened, whatever. Don't just like disappear for almost 2 years, you know? Yeah, this guy looks like Mr. Incredible from the movies.
Yeah, his chin is like insane,
Yeah.
huh? And he grabbed Rug's neck.
Yeah. That's like grabbing a fire hydrant.
For real. Rug is big. He's bigger.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, man. Is like I don't know if he's wearing his shoes and the other guy isn't or something, but he was 35 pounds heavier. You could tell just by looking at them, but he's so much taller too. I didn't think
Gazaev, that's the guy. Gazaev.
Yeah.
He has a weird face.
Yeah, he kind of looks like like Mr. Incredible or something.
Yeah, look at his eyes though. They're like half up in his head.
you should tell him that next time you see him, man.
I will. Are we doing live post-fight interviews?
Yeah.
I'll call in.
Yeah.
Like, yo, what's up with your face?
He's gonna be on that Philippines card if he wins this, and we'll send you in for the post-fight interview with him.
Yeah, we will. We'll be like, I'll stand with him. Be like, yo, people are wanting to know what's wrong with your face.
Why do you look like a Pixar character?
Exactly. Were you developing a Disney studio?
We got some rug puns here laid out on the rug.
Did people ask him about the last fight? Like, why did he like collapse on the ground all of a sudden?
Well, here's some insight from Michael Owens that Ramadan had started when that fight happened, and he was, I guess, fasting. Is that what you're suggesting, Michael? So he was like just not, his cardio wasn't up to snuff.
And that's why he collapsed. Like,
well, he was like, the weird part was he was grabbing his neck like he was injured, right? Like
someone karate chopped him in the neck, right?
Well, it reminded me a bit of when Max Holloway fought Charles Oliveira, and Oliveira just like fell to the ground. It was obviously in pain, but right. there was no like obvious injury. It's not like, when there's a cut or a broken finger or something, like you can see it, right? It was obviously something internal. I don't know, man.
You know what's wild? Like, people are actually like donating money to the One Championship YouTube stream.
Yeah, does that happen?
Yeah, I just see it right here. Though. Someone just paid 179 Thai baht, which is not much money, but it's like still, like,
yeah, true, man. They should donate it over here instead.
Exactly.
Donate it to the JHK fund.
I need a new pink dress. Come on, guys. Yeah, it's not free. Jagger Jack, not free. But look at the chat. They're teaching you how to do it.
Yeah, we're not going to comment, but
Man, he's got a head on him, huh?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was. That's what I meant,
Cinder
Michael. Is
block.
that in the end we found out that Charles, from the outset, it wasn't clear what was wrong with Charles. You couldn't tell when he fell to the ground, but it looked similar from initially. He was grabbing at his throat, and it was obviously something was wrong. But then we found out right away afterwards. We got the medical results. We figured out what happened. Whereas with Rug, it just, I mean, maybe I missed it, but I didn't hear anything about any injuries that he sustained because he was grabbing at his throat. I didn't hear about anything. So it was easy to start speculating that he was just looking for a way out.
Dude, I got punched in the throat like in sparring, and I thought my throat ripped. Seriously, like
Yeah.
when I would eat for the like couple of days, it would hurt. Like just my esophagus,
Oh,
just like
geez,
the
man.
muscle.
Did you get
It was
like
terrible.
like right in the front or like on the side? Or
Yeah,
something?
like it was like right on the side like this. Boom.
Oh man, that's brutal.
And then the thing is, like, I didn't notice it while I was training, but then afterwards, it's like, what's wrong with my neck? What's wrong with my esophagus? Like, I thought I had like disease or something.
Yeah.
Oh, bro,
man, I remember
doing his little
the
thing.
first times ever doing jujitsu. That reminds me, like, I guess I was defending chokes or something a lot, early on, as you do, and just like learning to defend them. And then for a few days afterwards, like my throat really hurt too. Like it almost felt like I had strep throat or something. Like when it hurts when you swallow.
Yeah,
like hurts when you yawn and stuff. It felt like I was like, oh man, I'm getting sick. And then it just sort of occurred to me like, no, my neck just hurts a bunch because people been trying to strangle me.
Yeah, after I like hurt myself, I still went to like jujitsu or grappling the next couple of days, and man, people would put on the chokes and I would just tap instantly because it just hurt too much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, guys, anyone that's wondering how to watch this, it's only free on YouTube if you're in the United States or apparently Canada, because that's how I'm watching it. And I think last time it was free in Thailand as well. So if you're in Thailand, you might have some luck watching this for free on YouTube. Anywhere else, it's available on pay-per-view. I don't know what the price is. I think it depends where you are, right?
Of course.
Yeah, but I don't think it's too expensive. And it's watch.onefc.com if you want to try to find it legally. There are, of course, other ways to do things, but I'm not going to comment on that. Just look through the comments.
Illegally.
Yeah, I would never condone such heinous crimes, man.
Exactly. Crimes against humanity.
Yeah, crimes against one championship.
Oh, that's humanity.
All right, guys. Rug is about to fight. Let us know if you think he's going to get back to winning ways or if it's going to be another tough L for him here in Singapore. He embarrassed himself a bit in the last fight, had a loss that he couldn't really explain, that nobody really understood, disappeared for well over a year. A lot of the hype that he had heading into that fight disappeared after that. He could gain it all back, though, I think, with an impressive win here. We don't know a lot about his opponent, Gasayev, but he's 3-0, so he's relatively inexperienced too. Our man Michael Owens was saying he's a wrestler, which suggests maybe this will unfold on the feet because they're both wrestlers. But I think that's basically all you need to know about this one. So let us know who you're picking, and yeah, we'll see who's right, who's wrong. I'm probably wrong. I think Rugurik's going to win.
Gazaev is just freaking me out with his eyes. I'm taking him. I say he takes Rug down,
but that
and takes his back and just pounds his head in.
Yeah. Yeah, Shimazu is not letting Rug's last fight slide. Dwayne Torres picking Gazayev. I feel like you might be in the minority here, man, just because people don't know. I mean, people know more about Rug. He's the bigger name.
Yeah, it's kind of an odd thing about Rug is that he's a big name, but he really hasn't done anything.
Yeah, and you know what? He like in the fights he's won. Always feel bad saying this. Like he didn't look good.
No,
he looks strong and like fast, and obviously he's got his Senegalese wrestling, which could be good, but like he clearly is like very raw. Still has a lot to learn. And as I was saying at the top of this call when I was alone on this show, like we don't know if Senegalese wrestling is a good base in MMA because how many people have moved from Senegalese wrestling to MMA? It's not like freestyle wrestling or Greco-Roman wrestling where we've seen fighters use that as a base in MMA, right? Senegalese wrestling
exactly.
is totally different. It's scored different. Takedowns are probably different. I don't know a ton about it, but it's a different sport, and we just don't know how applicable it is in MMA and how it matches up with other forms of wrestling. If I'm being honest, I would guess that, Senegalese wrestling is not going to be as efficient as freestyle
Oh, here
wrestling.
we go. Right away, they're wrestling.
You say they're wrestling already? Oh, man. I'm watching
Hit
on a
that
lag.
fast forward.
Yeah, I just did. What's the trick again? Put it on 2 times speed or something?
Exactly. They're just in the clinch right now.
Yeah.
I think Gazev's trying to push him towards the fence, but then
Probably trying
Rug just much.
Right.
It seems like Rug is way stronger though.
Well, he outweighs him by like 40 pounds. So, I mean, if I were Gazayev, I would try to gas Rug out. I don't think that's a hard thing to do.
No,
Just fight him for like more than 3 minutes, and he's probably going to start to fatigue a little bit.
oh, he clipped him. Oh, man, I think he got the takedown. He's getting it. He's close. Rugger got some pretty. Oh, there we go. Single leg. Now he got the hips. He got the back. It's pretty much what I said earlier, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna take him down, try to get the back, and pound him out. This is what he's doing. And I have never seen Gazeyev fight ever.
Yeah. I mean, this is the way to beat him, right? Just tire him out.
It's funny that Rug's he's keeping one hand on the ground, which means nothing in one championship, right?
Yeah. I don't know. Like, Rug was fun to get excited about at the beginning, but even from the very beginning, I did not really get the hype about this guy. Like, I just didn't see any real like skill from him. He's obviously really strong, but I just saw like a really raw, strong guy.
If you go back to our like fight comparison when Rug first fought, like I was saying some ridiculous things just to say it. I was like, Rug's the new champion.
He's gonna beat Francis Ngannou.
Exactly. Like, remember I think people were asking him questions about that, right?
Yeah, oh, for sure, man. What is Rug with the fence grab almost?
Oh, he's getting slowly behind him. Look at him.
Yeah.
He's gonna trip him out.
Oh, here we go, Rug.
Get that sound. Oh, there we go.
Where does Rug even train?
I think he trains in the U.S.
Really?
Yeah, I've seen him like training in New York. So
man, he needs to go to like, I mean, even like Evolve or something. Like I'm not saying that's where he should go, but like I feel like he needs to go to a big ass gym with a lot of training partners. Like in a perfect world, he'd go to like Sanford or ATT or something or AKA.
Not Sanford. Sanford doesn't really have heavyweights.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point.
American Top Team does have a lot of heavyweights. Yeah, and even if he goes to like Tiger and trains with what is it? The heavyweight champ. Malakin, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like just anywhere where there's like really good facilities and a lot of heavyweights.
Yo, I got to like hang out with Anatoly a little bit when I was in Thailand.
Oh,
he's a funny dude, man.
Yeah, he's funny, man.
He's so jolly. He's just massive, right? But he's just jolly and just fun and he works so hard.
Rug looks tired already.
He just went and picked when they were training. He just went and picked up the biggest dumbbell that they had. I think it was like 50 kilos or something. He just picked it up and was like, oh, okay. And just dropped it back down. Like maybe it was more than 50 kilos. I don't know. But it was something that I couldn't even pick up with 2 hands.
Damn. I'm not surprised, man. What is he getting warned for? Timidity? Like, was he
Timidity. That would be a crazy wording. Like,
well, in one, they always call for action, right?
Yeah. But I don't know if Herb is the one because Herb's reffing.
Yeah, no, but the refs are always going action, then one.
Yeah.
Like, they're allowed to do that. Or at least they used to.
I actually don't like that.
Oh, Rug with the head kick. K1 Rug.
I think both of them are tired.
All right. We got people wondering who's winning the Rug fight because they can't watch it. So far, nobody's winning. There's 30 seconds left in round 1. I would say so far Gazayev is winning this round. It's not scored round by round, but Gazayev, I would say, is in control of the fight.
He's is, but it seems like Rugrug's landing more strikes though.
Yeah, Rugrug's landing a bit more, but Gazayev has been. Gazayev kind of looks tired now too, man. Yeah, Rugrug is sort of the striking is working for him now.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I want to see from Rugrug. Like, we know he can bulldoze people, but can he hang back? Can he be measured? Can he put combos together? You know, fight at range, switch stances. Like, we hadn't seen any of this from him before.
But it doesn't seem like Rugrug's really like throwing much power with it in his kicks, though.
Yeah, his punches look.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to get kicked by that guy, but
he's a monster.
One sec. Well, this is a good fight. I mean,
yeah,
kind of.
It's pretty even.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna see the real deal. I think this fight is over in the second round, though.
Yeah,
these dudes are just too tired.
I hope so, man. Because if this drags on, it could get ugly.
Yeah.
Shimazu's predicting some Bob Sapp and Rugrug fighting. Oh no, he's just comparing them. You know what? I can see Rugrug having a kind of similar destiny to Bob Sapp, maybe without all the fight, giving up in the fights, but I can see Rugrug just traveling the world, fighting whoever,
Man, Rugrug is throwing a lot of head kicks. Very surprising.
They're all getting blocked, but he's throwing them from both sides too.
Man, he's defending the wrestling
nice punches
a lot better.
Yeah, he's taking control here. Maybe he just had a little ring rust or something.
Maybe.
Man, he's huge.
He is. Look at his back. He's like got a back for his back.
What's up, Chronorong? Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Rugrug seems to be taking control of this one.
Oh, man. He really wants that single leg.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think he's really he's not having a lot of fun striking.
Oh, dude. I think Rugrug's going to win this fight now.
Yeah. Oh, man, those punches look nasty. The ground and pound there. That single leg is not going to happen, my man. I think it's it's time to give up on that one.
Not good. Rugrug is on top.
We'll get to this later.
Full mount.
Quick pick for Islam or Charles, John? Well, we don't have to linger on it, but
man, if I say Charles, then everybody's like, "You hate Islam. You hate."
No, I'm picking Charles.
No, I'm saying like that's what the internet. Oh, it's over, dude. The dude tired himself out, man. Rugrug.
Yeah.
His stamina is much better than.
It's better than I thought, man. And he, this was the kind of performance that I wanted to see from him, because it showed that he can kind of bounce back from a bit of adversity. First round wasn't exactly going well for him at the beginning, but he kept his composure, he kept his cool, made adjustments.
Why is he all up on him, dude? Like, when the dude loses, I don't think he wants to be like all.
He feels like
hugging the other dude. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know. Maybe he just feels like they had like an amazing war together.
What a win for the Senegalese.
How was that, Nick? Did
it was
the crowd
amazing.
Go completely insane.
Crowd went wild.
The crowd of three.
Yeah.
you and
me included.
Yeah.
Pauline was there as well. Yeah, it was. I almost came back after the first round because it sucked, but then I had confidence.
Yeah, you gotta believe, man.
Turn it on, and turn it on. He did. Flip the switch.
All right, I can update that real quick, Nick, if you want to cover.
You
for
want me to do it? I thought
Sure,
I'd just come
yeah.
back and help you. Or...
Yeah, you just watched it. Maybe you should do it.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna really overwrite this one.
Yeah.
Rug.
Captured the
Hey,
imagination of fans everywhere.
If Rug is in Philippines, we definitely need to do a show, like an interview, but we take Rug to go eat Filipino food.
Oh yeah.
and just,
What's
chat,
what's
kick it with him?
What's the stuff starts with a B, like the egg? You know what I'm talking about? That they eat in the
Yeah,
Philippines.
I know what you're talking about.
It's like the crazy thing. It's like the fertilized egg where the bird is like almost developed.
Yeah,
balut, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, balut.
Balut. Yeah. I'm trying that. If I go to the Philippines, I'm getting some of that for sure.
That's good content right there.
Yeah, man. We'll do a video with Rug where we go around eating all the best balut in town.
Exactly.
Can I take the story off you then? Tell me.
Oh yeah, sir. Yeah, Michael, I agree, man. Like I had no issues really with this matchup except for the size difference. So this guy Gazayev seemed like he could have been like a light heavyweight or something. I don't know, but experience-wise, they were pretty evenly matched. They both had sort of similar credentials. I think I mean it would be stupid to give Rug somebody really good because we know he's still very green himself. But this was a good fight for him because like I was saying, it was a little bit rough at the beginning. And there were some questions about his heart and his endurance and stuff after that last fight, right? But he showed this time that he can at least fight through a bit of adversity, and he's got the gas to, defend takedowns and score a finish later on. So, I mean, not a perfect performance from Rug, but I think this was a good one, and he answered a lot of questions, silenced some doubters, and he's back in the win column. And I would say, like, before this fight, I had real skepticism about his staying power in one, but here he is. He's definitely justified his place on the heavyweight roster, and I'm excited for his next one. Let us know, guys, who you think Rug should fight next. I'm very interested to hear what people think about that. Obviously, he was booked to fight Buchecha a few times. I think that matchup was always completely insane. Buchecha would have choked him inside a minute, I think.
You did not want to see that one, did you?
I know. I thought that was a terrible fight, man. I know they're both new to MMA, but Buchecha's just like, I mean, he's one of the best grapplers ever. I just thought that was silly. Yeah, Shimazu, I like this. This would be a fun fight. Brandon Vera and Rug. Obviously, Brandon Vera is way more experienced, but he's obviously like in the final leg of his career. Probably has one fight left, if anything. I personally doubt he's going to fight again, but if he does, this is the kind of fight I'd like to see him come back for. Something that's, not like a killer in their prime. I'd like to see, Rug against someone like Dustin Johnson too, who is, I think, 1-1 in one championship, and is only, I think only had 6 or 7 fights as a pro, so it's not like he's super experienced. This is a good idea. Have Rug fight Brandon Vera, and if he loses or if he wins, have him try some balut. I think he'd probably try it anyway, man. He seems like an adventurous guy, flying all over the world for fights. Ramsek wants to know who won the fight. You weren't able to catch the fight, I guess. Rug won by second round TKO. It was a very impressive performance.
I'm gonna go out for that one.
Is it Ritu next?
Talking about balut, the eggs. Yeah, is that the eggs with the? Yeah, we were gonna have some of that in Manila. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely want to try that. Wait. They're airing a promo for Saturday's card here that still includes the Superbond fight.
Yeah,
and it's called One Fight Night.
I found out why that is, because they don't want to as Prime Video, because it's not on Prime Video here.
It's not on Prime Video where?
And it's not on Prime Video all over the world, right?
Right, yeah. So what do we call it? Do we call it One Fight Night?
One Fight Night 2.
Yeah, I guess.
So is that what we're calling it now?
Doing some funny improv, like they should do it like breakfast brawl or
Yeah.
something for the morning card.
I mean, UFC stole
Crunch
fight
time
night from
punch.
boxing anyway, so I think it's up for grabs.
Mm.
Get yourself some big morning.
Yeah, what do you guys think should be next for Real Grog? Anyone?
Pop Sap.
How about Kang
Yeah.
Ji-won?
Kang Ji-won would be good. I feel like that's
Yeah.
maybe a bit too much too soon, but
I think Kang Ji-won starts as Rug, dude.
yeah,
Like,
I think
bad.
Dustin Johnson would be my pick. Or
I think Justin Dorsey has been complaining about not getting fights.
yeah, I know he wants to. I want to see him fight Kirill though. I think that'd be a good fight.
I want to see him fight Arjun because they have some beef.
Yeah, they do. They sparred or something, and yeah. I'm excited to see Ritu striking in this one. She's been talking a big game about the improvements she's made.
Yeah, and Tiffany was like to me, I hope she strikes with me.
Yeah, I bet she does.
I'll pick her apart. So I'm intrigued.
Well, I mean, Tiffany's obviously a better striker, but if Ritu has like improved a lot, that could definitely make things interesting.
Have they announced Ong's fight?
No, but I think I know who it is, but I'm not going to say. I think, and then that'll be on the Singapore card too. I think one of those two ones in November.
Did Rug fight Alan Agalani?
Yeah.
Oh, he did, right?
He beat him. I think he knocked him out.
Yeah. When is he coming back?
I don't know. Ask Nick, Mr. Hong Kong.
The Panther.
The fighting pride of Hong Kong, yeah.
I don't know, actually. I feel he's never too far away.
No.
From a...
As long as he keeps doing the splits and, all his crazy Instagram workouts and stuff, I think he'll be ready. Shimazu wants Buchecha versus RDR. That's a good fight.
Hey, ask somebody over there, what's Ev Tink's status? Like, we haven't seen him in a long time.
Ev Ting, do we know what's going on with him? Ev Ting, featherweight? Is it lightweight?
Lightweight.
Yeah,
Lightweight, right?
lightweight from New Zealand. Has he fought for like two? Yeah, Ev Ting.
He's Malaysian, right?
Yeah.
He's a Kiwi Malaysian.
Yeah.
They don't know. Was he welterweight? No, that's okay. Lightweight. I saw him in a crazy fight in KL.
Yeah, who did he fight last? Was his last fight Amir Khan?
I think so. It was like a controversial fight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I saw him beat Daichi Abe, I think.
Oh yeah,
that's
yeah.
right. And then he got knocked out by Daggy.
We've been covering one for a long time, man. Some of these fights are starting to feel like a long time ago.
Yeah.
Like, remember when Amir Khan fought Daggy?
Oh god, that didn't go well.
No. And when I was thinking about Edward Falayang's win over Amir Khan when he won the title the second time. That was a crazy fight, man. That was a great fight.
Yeah.
That was
I was
Falayang's
thinking of
best
this
performance.
alternate universe the other day where Eddie Alvarez just got a shot off the bat against Falayang in Tokyo, the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say Eddie beats Falayang, then they do the Shinya trilogy. Eddie beats Shinya, maybe, then Christian beat Eddie, and maybe Christian wins that. But then Eddie Alvarez is like already served.
Yeah.
Finished his legacy and could have just had a few more fights than gone. Ultimate reality, different timeline.
Yeah, could have gone any number of ways, man.
Yeah, it's a shame because Ev Tink's had some really good fights. Yeah, but everyone just remembers the Daggy one. But I think it was Daichi Abe. He got knocked down maybe twice, 3 times, and then came back to win it with a rear naked choke in like 5 seconds before the end of the second round.
Jagger or Jagger Jack, however you say it. Wants to know if the Zhang Lipang Segid fight is a number 1 contender fight. I think that's to be determined, right? I mean, it's
I
clearly
think
the most.
he would get it. I don't think Zhang Lipeng would. You know.
Mhm.
But
But
Zhang Lipeng's putting a nice little resume together. Sure.
Yeah, if he does something really impressive against Segid, then maybe.
Well, I mean, Christian's fighting Absov.
Maybe.
So, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, MMAfighting.com reported it. So
yeah, and
I'm
so
just
did
basing it on
so did
there.
another website too, with
Yeah.
even more clout.
Yeah, which I'm not sure how I feel about, but
I like it, man. I think it's good. Christian deserves it, I think.
you know, maybe you're right. He has kind of cleaned out lightweight.
Yeah, and like I mean, Abasov has a couple of options, but they're not going anywhere. It's not like there's a huge queue forming, you know. Paradise
I
Gang
think it'd
is.
been cool. Sorry.
No, I was just kind of pulling up some comments here.
Some Rugwood fans in the house.
Yeah, Shimazu, this is what we're talking about. Khabib's protege, Segid. He's fighting in like half an hour. He's fighting Zhang Lipeng on this card.
That's a tough fight for Christian, man.
All right, guys, I got some good news.
What's
Alvin is in the building.
Yes.
Is he the moderator?
He's asking Nick, will you grant my request to be a moderator?
Alvin, I tried. I don't know how to do it. I'm going to try one more time for you.
We'll figure it out sooner or later,
Yeah.
for sure. I think it's difficult to do on the fly. Maybe Nick, we should like between fight companions, we should try to figure out how to do it.
The issue is, I type in his name, but I just can't find him because there's a few Alvin Yakatoris, more than a few.
If you click on, can you click on him and figure out like what his profile URL is or something, and like go from there?
Maybe. Oh shit. Yeah. I'm not having any luck.
Yes, it is Shimazu. Here's a good question: if Superbond can't fight, how will one compensate the card? Ozcan.
But I'm going back out. Alvin, I'll try. But I'm gonna watch this fight.
Yeah, go watch it, man.
Who's coming out first?
You got the Rug fight, right, Nick?
Yeah, I've just updated it. I'll come back in a bit after this one.
Cool.
You can click on my name in the chat box. Okay. In this thing, all I get, Alvin, is put user in timeout, a block, which I don't want to do to you.
No, never.
What chat box are you talking about?
That is very weird.
I think Murat can fight on short notice. He already took the fight with Jamal on short notice. Jamal Yusupov wasn't even on the card to begin with, I don't think. Gregorian versus Tayfun for the interim title. I think they'll maybe try to do that fight, but I don't know if they need to put an interim title on it. Unless they promised Amazon they'd do 3 title fights or something. But I don't think it's crucial that they have a 3rd title fight on this one. Who you got in this one?
Who's coming up?
Ritu and Tiffany.
I got Ritu.
Guys, let us know who you're picking in this one. This is one of the bigger fights on the card, I think. Ritu is obviously a huge star.
When we get there.
Time to get your predictions in. What's up, Nick? Did we let you out?
No, I just thought once the walkouts are over, I'll head over there.
Do a walkout of your own.
Yeah.
The real walkout.
The real walkout.
Maybe they'll put you on camera, walking out, clutching a slice of pizza, walking to the cage.
Yeah.
It's weird that like they're walking out and they're acting like there's a crowd, but there's no crowd. Very odd. Look.
At least they're not pumping in crowd noise. It was so weird when remember some leagues were doing that at the beginning of the pandemic.
It's like a laugh track.
Yeah, it's
You know,
yeah.
real comedies don't need a laugh track,
Mm.
but it helps.
It
Definitely
does,
helps.
man.
It tricks your brain into thinking things are funny when they're
Michael's
not.
picking Tio to win handily.
Wow, Michael Owens.
Mystic Mike. Let's see if he's right.
Yes, and what about the other Mike Owens?
Which
You
one?
got beef with him?
Never heard of him.
He works for Low Kick MMA, and he's from the UK. I think he's from Liverpool, maybe.
Mm.
Michael Owens. Let's get some clarity on that.
Yeah, let's get some clarity. Yeah, hopefully there's a big crowd in Manila and we get a loud crowd.
Yes.
Get a bunch of Team Lakai fighters on the bill. Maybe Brandon Vera's retirement fight. I feel like they should do that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's now or never, I would say.
I think he should fight like Kang Ji-won. I think that's a good fight.
I want to see it. I like the Rug suggestion. I think that's perfect.
Oh, for his final fight?
Yeah, because either, that's a pretty fair matchup for him, I think. Rug's, new to the sport. He's not like a terrible, brutal challenge in the last fight of his career.
I forgot
But at the same time,
say, here's everyone's names, by the way.
oh, yeah.
And please like and subscribe us. All that
Yes.
stuff. Here you go. There you go. All the details are there. Just quick update. We have had 20,000 views tonight, which is pretty damn cool.
Nice.
We have gained about 100 plus subscribers today. Let's keep it going, guys. Thanks for all the support. Yeah.
Yeah,
For
thanks
sure.
everyone showing up. Listen to
I'm
us.
gonna go watch this fight.
Yammer.
Hit that button.
And then I'll be back in a bit.
Let's get some cash in there as well.
Yep, there are super
Nick.
chats available.
Alvin changed his nickname or his username,
All right.
so you can find. But you can deal with that after the fight.
23 positive. What's that? Michael Jordan positive for?
No, it's because he's a positive guy. 23
okay.
hours a day. 1 hour a day, he becomes
1 hour
very
a day. He sleep.
negative.
He
Yeah,
sleep.
Yeah, he has
He
to rest
sleep.
sometimes.
Yeah,
That's when he charges up all his positivity.
exactly.
He's like an iPhone. Just plugs into the wall for a bit.
Ritu's really short. She's only 5'1". I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
That's tiny.
Here's the answer to your question, JHK.
Trimming me, man. What
No
this
matching
thing? I got
users
you,
coming.
Michael Owens. I got your back because I
I will
don't
find
really,
out
I don't
this-
know the other guy, and I don't pretend to know people that I don't know as well. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot. That's a little thing that goes around, right? Nowadays it's like, oh yeah, I know him, or we're friends, or
Yeah.
let me suck his teeth. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Okay. I pretend I don't know you when people ask. I'm like, nah, I've never spoken to that guy
Exactly.
before, man.
exactly. That's the best way.
Yeah.
You know?
No, it's true, man. People are always doing that. They saying they know people when they don't. Trying to seem big time.
Or like they're friends with people.
Yeah.
Yo,
man,
like
that happens all the time in this industry too. Like people saying, like, oh, my good friend so and so, someone they've met like
my
for
good
2
friend
seconds.
Dan Hooker.
Yeah.
Come
Chill,
on,
man. You interviewed him
Chill,
once,
dude.
or
Yes. You
pissed
were
at
in the
urinal
room one
beside him
time when
once.
he was talking.
Yeah.
It's so sad to see that, but
And Ritu's
whatever.
throwing hands.
exactly. She's
I feel
having
like-
some fun.
I feel like she probably has more power, but like that doesn't matter if you can't land.
Yeah. Tiffany is just so much bigger than her, though.
Yeah, well, she's coming down a division. She's gonna be
Yeah.
Tiffany could be pretty good in this division.
Yeah, she can.
I would
She
say
has
she's like
size, she has reach.
she's probably like
but
in
the
the
takedown defense. I told you this is the thing right here. Is she gonna be able to defend these takedowns continuously
man,
without
she's
getting like
I'm
tired?
I'm watching on a big lag.
That's what I'm saying. Like, is she gonna be able to defend, especially with like the weight? She's not as big as she was before. She's coming
Right, yeah.
down.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, I wonder
Guess we'll
like
see.
if fatigue will kick in or what.
Mm.
Because Ritu seems like her cardio has been getting better as she fights more.
Yeah. Yeah, Tiffany and Angela fighting, that could be fun. It's great to have Tiffany in the atomweight division because the atomweight division is already great, right?
Oh
And
no, this is crazy. What is going on?
fresh matchups in this division are always good, but on the other hand, it's
Tiffany's got the back now with the choke in.
yeah.
What is going on? Huge mistake by Ritu.
Yeah,
Oh, but it's not under the chin though, fully.
it's close though, man.
She's defending well. Oh no. But she's like on the fence. She has nowhere to like pull back, you know what I mean? Yeah, this is actually not a bad position for Ritu. Like she just needs
Yeah,
to keep
true. She just
defending.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, she can't like torque it because there's nowhere to go.
Yeah.
Still though, bad look. 'cause
Okay,
she's
there we
supposed
go.
to be
There we go. She's out, like she's getting out slowly, but Tiffany's back under the neck trying to. What? Why is it lagging?
I feel like Ritu needs to maybe work on her jujitsu. Like she's obviously a good wrestler, but
Yeah. Well, Tiffany's good at jiu-jitsu, so she's showing it right now. Like huge error by Ritu. Now,
Jagger Jack, this is a good question. It's very mysterious. It's getting less mysterious that they're at least it seems like they're trying to clear these things up. But I think Ritu could continue to try to cut a little bit more weight so long as she keeps passing her hydration tests. Like if she missed weight but her hydration test wasn't a fail, then she could probably cut a little bit more weight. She just has to keep her hydration tests at the right level. So I think that's probably what happened. It wasn't for this fight though. I don't know which fight you mean. In the past, I guess.
oh, like now she's in some trouble, dude.
Mm.
Now she's off the fence. That's good for Tiffany. But there's
Yeah.
not much time on the clock though. Oh no, they're trying to get those knees to the head right there.
This isn't good for Ritu, man, because
No.
she's supposed to be the better grappler in this one, and she's kind of
Exactly.
getting manhandled, getting woman handled.
Jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, man. You can't just wrestle, man. You got to have some jujitsu too.
Exactly. But I think if she can't finish her here, I don't think they're gonna be back in this position in the next round.
You don't think so? I mean,
Nah, I don't
probably
think so.
not this
Man,
position.
she's got her arm trapped and everything. She's defending really well.
Mm.
Nah, she's not. Oh, she tapped with Oh, there was not even much time left on the clock.
Oh man, I'm watching on a big lag.
No way. All my picks are wrong.
Damn,
luckily I
that was
don't gamble.
brutal, man. Poor Ritu, man. It's hard not to feel bad for her, man. She was really fired up about this comeback, Nico, Umar Khan already fought. He just fought like 20 minutes ago, and he won by second round TKO. Yeah, down goes Ritu. That's not the result she wanted. It's been over or almost a year since she fought last. Now on a 2-fight losing streak, both wins coming by way of submission. That's no fun for her, man. But Tiffany, she looked great.
Yeah, she did. She looked phenomenal. Like she's a problem in that division.
Yeah, big time, man, for sure. I can see her beating a lot of people in this division. They should, you know what they should do next? They should match her up with that girl, the Ukrainian Alyona, who's still in the rankings for some reason. I don't think Alyona should be in the rankings, but I think, given that she is, that's a good fight for Tiffany. Just so she can keep kind of getting her feet wet a little bit in the division.
I think Tiffany might be ranked, dude.
Oh,
she
for
might
sure
be ranked.
I think she will for sure, but
yeah.
So then put her in with Alyona, and then if Tiffany wins, I think you have to consider her for a title shot after that.
I think you give her a contender fight, right?
Yeah, for sure. Well, it's just like, I mean, the other possibility is if the Jihan and Stamp fight, on Saturday, if one of them win really impressively, especially if like Jihin submits Stamp or something, then Jihin could maybe get the next shot at Angela, and they could do Tiffany and Ham for the next title shot, since Ham seems to be injured or something, right?
I think Denise Zamboanga is a good fight.
That's true too, man. There's a lot of good fights here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tio versus Zamboanga.
She has 8 finishes out of 11 wins. Beautiful.
Yeah, it'd be fun to see her fight Stamp at some point, obviously. Jihin. Here's Alvin with the customary positivity. Congratulations to both. Both did their best. Wishing them all the best in the future. Yeah, it was a nice fight while it lasted. Shimazu wants Tiffany and then Hamsio, or also Itsuki would be a fun fight. Denise, yeah, so many good options here, right?
Yeah.
After watching that, I feel like at this point Tiffany would be a bit too much for Itsuki. I think Tiffany could do that to Itsuki, but Ritu versus Itsuki, that would be a fun fight. They're both riding losses now, right? Or did Itsuki just win again? I can't remember.
I think she just won.
She just won again. She had a sketchy decision against what was it, Jenilyn Olsen or something?
You're right. It was kind of a sketchy.
Yeah.
Oh, she just got 50K.
Oh man, she deserves it. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You know what sucks though? Is they put her on this card and not the Saturday one. Because imagine, she's from Singapore. She's like one of the only like true Singaporean fighters in one who's actually like lives there, is based there, doesn't just train there, lives somewhere else, you know. It's like her and Amir Khan and Rahul Raju, just a couple of them. I feel like they should have had her on the undercard for the Saturday card with the fans in the building. Because man, people would have loved that, watching the hometown girl beat Ritu, get a bonus. This would have been so much better with fans.
Maybe she steps up if one of those girls drop out.
True, yeah.
Stamp or Gian, right?
It's not like she took a lot of damage, yeah.
No, she could probably step in.
Yeah. Yeah.
She already did the hydration.
Shimazu reminding us.
Oh.
Yeah, Hirata
That
just
was
beat
domination.
Lin Hushin. So that could be a nice fight. Tiffany and Itsuki, Tiffany and Denise, Tiffany and Ham, Tiffany and I mean, there's tons of options, man. Alyona. How was the atmosphere out there, Nick?
Oh,
Did the fans go crazy for the hometown girl?
they did.
I was just saying, why didn't they put her on the card with fans in the building, man? Because then they could have gotten all fired up about her. Hey, man, this is that guy that they're showing here. John DeBella is the guy from Montreal.
Oh, John DeBella, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder why they're showing us this guy.
Because he's fighting Zhang for the world title.
Oh, nice. Damn.
Oh, there we go.
Exciting.
162.
Maybe I'll take a little trip to Montreal and interview that guy, man. That's pretty cool.
He's always hitting us up on Instagram. So
yeah, I tried to coordinate it with his dad and coach a while back when I was supposed to go to Montreal, but I had to cancel the trip. So I'll make it happen another time. I can go out there and film it. Maybe go to his gym or something. Be cool.
Go to his house.
Yeah, have some Hawaiian pizza.
Sleep in his bed.
Maybe if I'm lucky.
Yeah. Live as him for a day. I'm always looking for like new projects. You know?
Yeah.
Like what?
Nick's gonna get another pizza? Come on, Nick.
Yeah. What?
Don't get Hawaiian. Get something else.
Yeah. We're gonna give Tiffany a slice. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
She'll probably throw it back in your face. She's like, "This ain't
Yeah.
real pizza."
I would have had the Hawaiian if you hadn't eaten it all, Nick. Yeah. Mm. Well, yeah, I'll be doing some interviews soon.
Mm.
Are they coming back?
Yeah, I'm gonna get the winners now. I asked for Rook, but they say he does not have a translator in Singapore.
Then who just translated to him for him in the cage?
Did someone?
Yeah.
I didn't see he did an interview. Can't find Alvin's new nickname, username either.
Yeah.
Mr. Positivity, that should be his name.
Yeah. Oh, it's because I spelled it wrong. Okay. No, still not. Zhang Paimian versus. Is that an inaugural thing, or did Zhang already win that?
I think it's for the vacant title, right?
Okay.
I think. I don't.
Oh, Zhang's really good though.
Yeah, he is, man.
Okay.
What was that? 162? That's.
I just can't find Alvin's YouTube channel.
Alvin has a YouTube channel?
Oh,
Subscribe to
I couldn't
that.
find his username.
Even with the positive
Yeah,
23?
23 positive. This is annoying. I want Alvin to moderate. It's just so many of them. Oh, God.
He says he DM'd you on Twitter the URL for his channel.
All right. Is that now or before? Oh, there it is.
Dark Sid's picking Johnny DeBella to win that fight. That's definitely a bit of a hot take, but they signed John DeBella a long time ago, and he's just been waiting, I think, for a contract.
All right, Alvin, I've tried that. So if you've got the power to moderate, you can now do it. But I feel like it's been a pretty nice chat today, and there's no.
That's true. That's
to
true.
moderate.
No troublemakers yet.
Unless Alvin's gonna make trouble, now he's got power.
Yeah, this was his plan all along. He's actually not a positive guy. He's really negative.
Yeah.
Now that he's got the power, he's just going to come and.
He's a negative Nancy. Okay, so tonight I've been picking all the wrong fighters. So I'm gonna pick what's this guy's name? The Russian guy?
Sagid.
I'm picking Sagid. So if I pick him, he'll probably lose.
I don't know. I think that's a pretty safe pick, man. He's
I know.
He's one of the Dagestan boys.
But
Zhang Lipeng is
got
good.
Yeah.
He's got some power, man. He's super experienced. Like the experience is going to be, yeah. I wanted to see him fight Eddie, man. I thought he was a perfect opponent for Eddie. I know he's not a big enough name, but I just felt like Eddie needed a fight like that to get a win. You know, just somebody kind of the same experience level.
Man, he mauled Nakashima.
Dark Sid, how could you?
The one championship belts are so big that it doesn't even look real.
I know.
They're just so big.
Yeah. Dark Sid, does Chael Sonnen have a fight companion for one championship? I hope not. That guy's. You know what I realized recently? Chael Sonnen hasn't said anything of substance in like 5 years on his YouTube channel, man. He just talks nonsense. I don't think he even knows what he's going to say half the time. He just sits down and just starts rambling. It doesn't.
That's YouTube though. Nowadays, YouTube is about having a channel.
Man. Sometimes I'll watch one of his videos and I'll get like 6 minutes in and I'll be like, this guy really hasn't actually said anything yet.
No,
he's just like he just babbles, man.
He has the gift of gab, like without a doubt. Like he can talk about any subject without any knowledge of the subject.
Yeah.
And
yeah, he's a good talker.
It's just him, man. Why do you think ESPN and all them try to, they hired him?
Yeah, Chuck, I wouldn't waste my time on this either. Chael, I doubt knows anything about Zhang Jingnan or Angela Lee. Probably butchered Zhang's name. That's one thing Chael can't do is pronounce people's names, man.
Yeah, Chael doesn't.
He's almost as bad
he
as
says
Brendan
the
Schaub.
names just weird.
Yeah.
Did you see Yeah, I think Brendan Schaub just follows what Chael does.
Brennan Schaub doesn't.
He saw
Yeah,
the formula.
yeah, I think so. I mean, there's nothing original about Brennan Schaub.
No.
Not a fan of that guy, but I won't talk too much trash.
Yeah, who cares?
This is not surprising if this is true, and if that's true, I'm surprised that's only as bad as it was. I would have figured it'd be much worse than that.
But at least it sounds kind of like what the name would be.
It's
you know?
close-ish, you know.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's not like he's just making different, like whole different names up.
yeah, it's true. That's a good point. Oh man, Chael's coming for us. He posted 2 1 videos. What was the other one about? What could Chael possibly have to say about one championship?
It's probably
promotion?
about Christian Lee
Maybe
or Eddie
yeah.
Alvarez.
Yeah, probably about Eddie or something.
I've already fought off several competitors.
Yeah.
Chael Sonnen doesn't scare me.
Nah, man.
Hi. Oh, cool. I got to
He's-
interview Tiffany now. All right.
All right. He should have left it on, giving us the live stream.
Man, he just ditched us. Like,
Man, he should get Tiffany to come
Like-
sit down for a second and tell us how she felt
Yeah.
about everything.
why
That'd be
not?
cool.
Come
Yeah.
on.
There's a lot of things Chael can't take from us over here, man. Like our knowledge of one championship. Contrary to everything we say on these shows, we've actually been covering one for a long time.
For real. Probably
Yeah,
longer than anybody.
No, for sure, man. I was not to toot my own horn, but I was talking to one PRs about covering one in 2012. That was their second year. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, not to get too hard, but yeah.
Yeah, not to get too hard, man. That's only at night.
You know,
Yeah.
exactly.
All right, here's Alvin's standards for moderation. Try to appreciate instead of hate on each other. We all have different opinions. It's important to respect each other and create a community. I couldn't have said it better.
Mhm.
Let's celebrate the sport instead of bad-mouthing each other. Create a dialogue. I agree, Alvin. So, Alvin, do you have moderatory powers now? Was Nick successful? Let me know if that worked or not.
Now, all we need to get is a guy that fact checks for us. Like if we need
Yeah.
to know something,
Well, we
like,
have
he'll
Leon.
go in.
Yeah.
Well, Leon's gone, right? So
Well,
We
we
need
need
to
to
get a-
fact check.
we need our own Jamie.
Yeah, it's true. Maybe we could get Drake to do it. Drakey.
Nah, Drake's he's big time now.
Yeah,
He's
it's
too
true.
big
He's
for
too
us.
big for us, man.
Yeah,
He's moved past us.
exactly.
I saw him the other day. He pretended he
he's
didn't
from
even
the
know
same.
me.
He's from the same state as Chael.
Mr. Chael. Yeah, they're friends, I think.
Yeah, what do you expect?
Michael Owens from Myanmar is asking, when is Ong La fighting? Later on, man. Stay with us.
He is a moderator
Okay,
now.
This is great to hear. Yes.
Oh,
All right.
he is. So I
All
don't know
right.
I don't know how even that works, but
Welcome to the
Good
club,
job.
Alvin. Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
exactly, man. Don't get too crazy.
Don't moderate too hard.
No. Only in the evenings.
No, glad to have you on board, Alvin. There's nobody that's better suited for that position, that lofty position. Keeping things clean in the chat. All right, guys, I'll ask again. Fight's about to start. Tail of the tape is on the screen. Actually, I'm on a leg, so it's probably 15 minutes past this point now. Who are you picking in this one? We've got Zhang Li Peng, the Chinese veteran with big power, taking on Segid, Habib's protege. A guy with a lot of momentum behind him, huge win streak, great finishing instincts. Let us know who you're picking. Now's the time. Fight's about to start. I'm going to pick Segid because, I'm as high on it as everyone else.
Yeah. There's a reason why they brought him in.
Got some kimchi pizza, JHK?
I don't think I've ever seen that, but there's Korean pizza, which there's kimchi inside of it. So yes, I do eat that. That's delicious.
They
But
have
not
a
like on top of pizza.
they have a kimchi burger at Burger King there, right?
I don't think so.
Don't
Is
they?
there?
No. I
No,
thought
you
so.
know me. I'm not eating that. I'm eating like the double cheese, like
Yeah,
the triple patty. That's what I'm eating. You know what I mean? I'm not eating all
Yeah.
that special stuff.
Triple patty. All right. Seems like most people are picking Sagid here. Look how big Sagid is for 170.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
A lot
And
of he's got to be careful if he's trying to make weight for sure.
man, he
Zhang
gotta look like he
Lipeng
got staph
actually,
on his arm.
hopefully not. Who does?
He does.
Who? Which one?
Sagid.
Oh, I didn't see. Oh, at the top there?
And topping it towards the elbow area.
Yeah.
The one in the elbow area looks really like it looks like it's about to get into something nasty.
Gross, man. Hopefully not. I still haven't seen it. You know what? I
got a special guest just to say hello.
Oh, hey. Congratulations.
Hey.
Thank you.
I gave her
That
some
was
pizza.
incredible.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How's
she
it
wants
feel?
Angela Lee. What do you guys
Yeah.
think? Tiffany v. Angela Lee? Let us know in the comments as well.
Yeah.
I'd
What
watch
What do you
it.
think, John?
Yeah, let's get it in. Why not? Why not?
Yeah.
I think any matchup is good. Like Denise,
Mhm.
Ham, any top fighter, you deserve it, right? You showed like you're gonna dominate everybody else, so why not just give you a big name and get that title shot? Let's do it.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Everyone says sounds good. Ego kind. Everyone's loving you, I think.
Love you guys.
Yeah.
Offer my pizza. See
We're
you.
gonna let her get some more pizza. Yeah. Thanks.
See you later. Oh man, these guys are swinging.
See you guys.
See you. Yeah. Congrats.
Oh, first takedown? Nope. How much of a lag am I watching on today?
Yeah.
Looks like it's gonna be over soon.
Really? I'm gonna go out and watch the final 10 seconds.
Okay. See if you can make it to the cage by the time it's over. Yeah, that was cool having Tiffany pop in. I was hoping that might happen.
Yes. Let's see who else pops in.
Yeah, I wonder if Sagid wins, if they have like a translator on hand for him, or if it's gonna be another Rug situation.
That's probably gonna be another rogue situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
But did they have translators for media day?
There wasn't really a media day, was there?
Okay,
For this
well,
one?
I don't even know. Like, I'm just asking you guys.
I'm sure they have a Russian translator there. I don't think Habib is in Singapore for this one, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think he is. I think Usman is there.
Yeah, maybe.
I think I've seen him in the corner. Usman's about to fight for the Bellator title.
Yeah. What do you think of the lightweight Grand Prix in Bellator? Do you think that's a good idea?
Yeah, they got some good fighters there. They got some good a good mix of like vets and new guys that just entered the promotion. I'm interested to see that lightweight.
Yeah.
Lightweight is always good in any
That's true,
any promotion tournament. Lightweight is always good.
Very true.
Yeah, Dwayne, you're right, man. He's defending pretty decent.
Yeah, I mean he's doing as well as one really can from this position.
Yeah.
And he made Sagid work for that first takedown too. I mean, it wasn't like didn't look like it was super difficult, but it wasn't effortless either.
Nah.
And he was landing too. They were both landing in the first minute there. Never say never. You never know what's going to happen here. It would be fun. I have nothing against Sagid, obviously, but it would be fun if Zhang won this fight, just because I always like when a wrench is thrown in the plans. You know, when a guy who's supposed to lose ends up winning. He's throwing the legs up.
Yeah. Well, I picked Sagid, so that gives a little bit of power for Zhang. I just think it'd just be hard to submit him though.
How's it looking there, Nick?
I just came back to. I'll just put the Tiffany thing
Oh,
up
right,
straight away.
yeah.
I think.
Did you get the result of that one? Do you want me to do it?
Oh, sorry. Could you slam it in?
Yep.
Apologies.
No worries, I forgot to.
Oh, I forgot. Okay.
Decker, put that up, Decker.
This one.
I didn't want to put that one up.
That's an interesting question, though,
It's-
and I like to answer it.
All right, man. Have at it.
All right, Decker. Decker is like, I asked Drake Riggs this. That's first off, that's the wrong person to ask anything. Number one, is it wrong to dislike fighters for where they are from? We are all entitled to fighters we like. Of course you are. For example, I always root against Asian fighters, right? So if you dislike fighters because for where they're from, then you are very suspect in
Big
your
time.
choices.
If you're rooting
I'm just
against them
saying,
because they're Asian, that's
yeah.
I mean, let's call it what it is.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't
That's-
know what you're doing.
Sounds
you know
like
what
a
I mean?
little
Like,
bit of sugar
I
racism.
understand if you hate, like, let's say you hate a certain fighter, but you know that you're entitled to hate a fighter, right? But if you're
Yeah.
you're hating a whole country or a continent, or you need to go look in the mirror and
Yeah.
you know,
Not a fan of that attitude, Decker, but hey,
yeah.
whatever, man.
If Alvin's here, he can moderate that.
Yeah, Alvin actually I saw
Yeah.
in the comments is doing what he set out to do. He's giving people warnings. It's nice to
Oh,
give people
yes.
warnings, Alvin. I like to see that, you know. Nice,
Hate
Alvin.
speech will not be tolerated.
That's all
And
right.
you know, a lot of people on the internet, they think like just because you pick against a certain fighter, that means you hate that fighter and the rest of the fighters from where they're from. It's like that is just ridiculous. Like you're digging so deep into
Yeah.
conspiracy. But there's a huge
Yeah.
fan base out there that believe that, which is sad. Oh, they're back to their feet. Second round. Man, I hate this closed caption junk.
I'd like to
Oh,
see
no.
I'd like to see Zhang just land some bombs here. Just
That ain't happening.
yeah, I know, just to keep things interesting. Sagid has that Habib stand up where he's like totally upright. Like and his defense against like straight punches is just move his head back.
Mm-hmm. Shimazu, you could hate a fighter for their performances, right?
Yeah,
You know?
or their attitude. I think you can.
Yeah.
I mean,
why
if
not?
it's on an individual level, there's a lot of reasons to dislike a fighter. You know, the way they fight, the way they act outside the cage, but to
Yeah.
just like blanket hate an entire
yeah.
continent.
That's
and
like
race
some
of
Ku
fighters.
Klux Klan stuff right there, boy.
Well, let's change the subject. What do you
Yes.
say?
But what is it? What is it? Yeah, Dwayne, you're right. First hour on the job, and
Yeah, Alvin, you're showing your worth right out the gate, man. Yeah,
He's like
No more
Vanderlei
miss-
Silva
no
back
more
in
Mr. Nice Alvin.
2004.
yeah.
Best
If
decision
Alvin
ever.
was a pro fighter, his nickname would be the moderator, because he moderates the consciousness of his opponents.
The murdering moderator.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is an interesting point that Sagid needs to like throw more, maybe more submission attempts, because I don't think it's going to happen in this fight, but we have seen that you can win fights off your back in one. A good example is B's fight with Ritu. Obviously, Ritu was getting the takedowns in that fight, and B was just fighting off her back, and in the end, that was enough to win her the fight. Obviously, very controversial, but she still won. It's a W on her record, so you know it's possible that if this is the way Sagid fights, where he's not throwing a ton from top position. You know, maybe there's a world where someone can beat him from bottom position, just throwing elbows, you know, takedowns off the back.
Oh,
How's the endurance, Nick? Did you get that second
Yes.
coffee?
just getting these videos up.
He's got the itis from the pizza.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it, man. Especially with pineapple on it, eh?
And even eating the pork rinds too. On top of that, that hits hard.
All right.
Yeah, get
Mix
another
it
coffee,
with a
man.
Coke Zero.
All right.
All right, I've got my video here.
Stewing.
Just give it a. I'm going to dip out briefly just so you don't hear my audio.
Yeah, this is dominance for sure from Segid, but not like. I mean, he's not winning any fans with this. I don't think, you know.
Well, this is what Habib did in like early in his career, right? When he first went to the UFC, like he was dominating guys, but it wasn't like he was finishing everybody. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's funny how Habib eventually became such a popular fighter and such a huge star because people really didn't like his fighting style at the beginning.
No.
I think he really benefited from beating up Conor McGregor, as people do.
Oh yeah, that changed the whole landscape for him.
Big time, yeah.
Yeah.
That Tiffany fight was in the first round, right?
Yeah, right at the end.
Right, yeah, with 6 seconds left or something.
Yeah, that was.
And Sagid, just a buzzsaw, man. But I feel like this win is not doing him any favors, as Shimazu was saying.
Yeah,
it's impressive, but like we already knew he could do this. You know what I mean? With fighters, it's nice to see something new from them each time. You know, see them evolving. When they just come out and do what you already knew they could do, you know, it's underwhelming. 1 round left to make it happen, Zhang.
Yeah, man. He's actually, I'm more impressed with Zhang surviving.
Yeah, well, he doesn't have a lot to survive against, though, right? Because there's no ground and pound. There haven't really been any submission attempts. It's all just like position and posture. Yeah, Dwayne, there's a lot of guys who would be fighting from bottom position. Yeah.
Yo, Coolio died. What the
Oh, no.
But the thing is, like, when celebrities die, I forget they died.
Yeah, same.
After a while, like, you know. This might be harsh, but I really don't care because I don't know Coolio. Like, he's not a person.
Yeah.
He's not my friend. You know, like
I've
not
only
really deep into it.
I've only been like really affected by 1 or 2 celebrity deaths over the years, I'd say. It's always
I've
sad.
never been affected by any celebrity death.
No.
For real, this just doesn't
really hit Tom, I think.
Yeah, Meatloaf was a bummer. Anthony
Meatloaf
Bourdain,
is dead.
Yeah.
I would do it. We're gonna get copyright strike because I'm so good at singing.
Yeah.
We can't continue. Meatloaf, when did he die?
Like 6 months ago.
Oh,
Something like that.
He was the best in Fight Club. Come on.
Yeah, he
Meatloaf
was.
in Fight Club.
Yeah, he was pretty good.
Iconic. That's how I remember him. Fight Club with the titties.
What was his name in that again? Bob or something?
Robert Paulson.
Right, yeah.
Who's calling?
Someone, Carlos.
It's Leon.
Yeah.
He's getting ready for the party when we get to Manila.
Yeah.
He's getting everything set up.
That's the beer delivery guy calling to make sure he's got enough.
Yeah.
It's not enough, Carlos. You need more.
It's the San Miguel distributor. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like
I think I'm watching on.
He's gonna cruise to a decision win. It seems like, right?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I don't see him submitting. Oh boy. He's not gonna win any fans with his style, though. But the thing about Asia, they don't boo. So if there
There's
was
no-
a
there's
crowd,
no
they
crowd
wouldn't be
anyway.
doing- yeah, there's no crowd, so there's no. Imagine if they like shot in like booze as well, like through the speakers. I think that would be cool. I think that would be right. That'd be good.
Sorry, just 1 sec, guys.
Yeah, but the thing is, watch, he's gonna win a bonus.
You think? I don't think so, man. I feel like if like Chattery wants the bonuses to be like impetus for finishes, I think, and like exciting fights. I don't think he wants to award fights like this, you know?
Remember when that girl lost and she got a bonus and the winner didn't?
When did that happen?
With the what's her name? Supergirl. Remember there was like a controversial decision. She lost. Supergirl won.
Wasn't that a long time ago?
No, that was not.
Was
It
it
wasn't
recent?
that long ago.
Huh. I
Oh,
don't
one
remember
in
that.
February.
Supergirl hasn't been fighting for that long for one championship.
Right, yeah, true.
It's Wonder Girl's little sister, right?
Yeah.
Like remember she got her eye messed up, and then like they gave the decision to Supergirl,
Mhm.
and then Chatri gave the bonus to the other girl. I forgot her name. I think she's Russian or
Katerina or
Ukrainian
something.
or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they also gave what's her name a bonus, and she didn't finish the fight.
Who's that? They gave one Danielle Kelly.
The young girl, the grappler.
Danielle Kelly, yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah. Yeah, but that's true. That's true. I felt like she didn't really deserve a bonus in that one just because she didn't get the finish. But other than that, I think for the most part, it's mostly been for finishes.
Yes. Michael Owens, he's gonna be our fact check guy. If we lie, if we say something wrong, I want you to call us out on it because we need that sometimes. You know, it makes.
What have we said wrong? We never say anything wrong.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, Michael knows a lot.
Yeah, he knows. He knows too
He
much.
knows a lot. So if we say something that's wrong, he'll let us know, which is good.
So
right.
cold.
So what?
It's like the Arctic in this room. All right, the video with Tiffany is up on YouTube, everyone.
Nice. I just updated the article with the results of her fight.
Oh, thank you.
I'll back out of the article. Actually, this is a good counter to what I was saying, Michael. I forgot that they gave him a bonus. He did not deserve a bonus for that fight. I would agree. And again, here's another good counter. Timofey got one, but that was a crazy fight. I feel like he deserved one for that one. If you want to reward exciting finishes, exciting fights, I don't think you give one to Sagid here. I'll be appalled if he gets a bonus. Appalled, man.
Strong.
Well, he's gonna get a bonus.
Let's see. That'd be a good fight. Sagid and Okrayun. Or Sagid and Shinya.
Yeah, I think Shinya would be a better fight.
Shinya would be fun, yeah.
Because Shinya might lay on his back.
Yeah, Shinya might submit him from that position. JHK, you see this, man? Shots fired.
Hey, I never said I was telling the truth on everything.
Says the journalist.
Yeah, I'm not an analyst. I'm just the guy that sits here and talks about stuff.
All right, let's see if he got a bonus. I bet you $50,000 he didn't.
Let's see. He's Habib's cousin? Is that what's going on?
I don't know, man. I don't know what the relation is. They're like,
Oh, I need you.
he looks like Khabib.
From here, I
He
get
does. They might be cousins, right? Hulk Hogan.
because the time
Hulk Hogan.
What about him?
Hulk Hogan's in the chat.
Really?
Hulk Hogan, I'm a big fan, first of all. I was part of Hulkamania. You know Hulkamania. I was part of it when I was like 5.
He's calling you out as well.
I don't care about that. You know, half the time when I make picks, it's just the wrong pick just to get people riled up, and then I explain my picks with ridiculousness, right? Which is part of it. If you would go with my picks, like if you're betting on fights, I feel sorry for you.
I wish I could bet on one fight. I would do it all the time.
just have to get my things.
Although I probably would have bet on Zhang Li Pang in this one just to make it interesting. Is anyone listening to Segi's interview?
Shimazu, that's actually a cool name. John Hogan Co.
Yeah.
Just call me JHK. The H for Hogan. Or Hoagie. Hoagie would be better. Hoagie. I like those. Those are good.
What is a hoagie?
It's like a sandwich.
Yeah, right. It's not a great name. Hoagie. Doesn't sound appetizing.
No.
So who do we want to see Sagid fight next? My pick is Shinya.
What is he speaking English? No, he has a translator, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he does. She's standing next to him.
Nick, should I grab that one too?
If you could.
Sure.
Sure. I'm just. He's going to come in here in a minute. What am I going to say to him? Jeez.
Did he get the 50 G's?
I don't know.
You know, it's got to be weird to be like doing the interview, but you're not really talking to anybody
Yeah,
inside the arena.
it's true.
Mm.
It's very surprising that they're still doing this, you know?
Doing the crowdless stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Are they doing another season of Apprentice
I
Yeah,
hope
it's
so.
in Qatar.
in guitar? Like, when do we like apply for that? I want to apply, dude. Like this time for seriously. Like I want to apply.
Yeah, you think you're cut out for the corporate world?
Man, I'm cut out for Skid Row in LA. That's tougher than the corporate world.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
So we'll only be doing those who can speak English
Mm.
for here
Okay.
because the translators
Yeah,
are busy
that's
with
fine.
live.
I'm a bit scared of Sagid, so I don't want to.
I want to see him though. Anyway, so next up would be so Sagit will not be coming here,
It's fine.
followed by the next two, but they will not be coming here. Whoever that
Oh, really?
is. Yeah.
So I've got nothing to do.
No,
Okay.
it's okay. So Iraj cannot speak, and as well as
You just
Bruno
cannot speak.
as in like
in
he
general.
can't speak English. Bruno can't speak English.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Oh my god, I'm a PR person. I should do
No,
better.
just
Yeah.
Josh.
So Roman, yeah, he can speak.
Well, let's
fluently.
hope Roman wins so
Yes,
I can
and
speak to
Guto
someone
can
else.
speak English,
Okay.
but he might not be super fluent. So we can make do.
Damn, I should have just really done a longer interview with Tiffany then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did you rush to it?
I thought, oh, I got a few more coming. Oh, that'd be like 3
sorry about
minutes.
that.
Yeah.
Tiffany went back already.
Yeah, she.
It's all right.
Why didn't she do it?
You don't really.
I'm putting you guys on the spot. Can I
Yeah.
have Chatri tonight, or is that no?
You have a chatri session after one.
Yeah.
Really too, right? You want to have chatri tonight as well?
Will he step up to the plate and answer the people?
Everyone's getting a real treat here. A look at Nick negotiating.
Because
Power
there's going to be no
brokers at one.
excuse. How about we get Chatri?
He's on that pizza power.
Yeah, pizza power
Okay.
trip.
No, but I have been
Just calling my shot.
during Catering session, in case like any time media asks,
Otherwise, not going to have much to do.
he needs to send by earlier in case time media asks something.
Yeah. Then standby at 11. No, 10:50.
10:50.
Hmm.
11.
So I guess I got no one to interview. So
Dang.
I'll hang out with you guys.
With Nick.
What a
Noise.
bummer.
See you there.
Oh, yeah.
I'll update you.
What, the hotel?
Yeah, we're moving to the hotel right now.
Okay.
But we will update you on your request.
That sounds good. Thank you.
See you.
See you later.
Tomorrow night.
We're going to have dinner, yeah. It's going to be big. All right. See you. Bye. It's just so nice. Do you get this you at UFC, John, when you went to Singapore Indoor Stadium?
No, because they have the food there, like in the stadium, like all of that ready, like it's there. Like the catering is pretty phenomenal at UFC.
I
I'm gonna
will
say
admit,
that right
the
now.
catering in Busan was phenomenal.
Every UFC I've been to, the catering has been
Oh, yeah.
phenomenal.
That's funny. I went to UFC London, the first one that was earlier this year in March, and then I think I told you guys, but I turned up and I didn't have a seat in the arena, so I just like went to the catering, had like loads of food, and then left. Classic. Yeah.
I've seen people do that before as well. So
Yeah.
you know, if you have a free pass to the catering, why not just go have dinner?
I couldn't see
hang
anything in the press room, man. I was in the back row, and there was a gigantic pillar in front of my face, and then it's like I don't even want to be here. Just kind of wanted to watch the fights.
I've never been to a one show, so I don't know exactly like what the environment is.
Well, that's gonna change.
Yeah. Manila, we gotta go.
Get
Tom's
this
gonna be
trio-
there.
This trio.
Exactly. Let's work it. And that'll be my first time in the Philippines as well. I've never been to the Philippines.
Could get a cheeky Airbnb. Or
For real, that's the best way, right? Get
Yeah.
an Airbnb. You know, how many days do you think that will take over there? 3 days?
I'm a bit wary of saying this in case it's a swear word. Oh. If I
Say what?
said Magandang Gabi,
Oh, that's the DP.
okay. I thought they were making me swear at you.
I know.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Do you want me to teach you swear words?
I just some of our users can be a little rambunctious. So, my friends.
Filipinos are like that. Yeah, Filipinos are assholes.
Yeah. I think Shimazu is Japanese. I don't know. I may have assumed that. But speaks some Tagalog.
Did you connect automatically? Shit.
I'm so sorry.
I'll go to Hawaii.
There is the other country before.
Not a bad shout. Could have all the Lees on the card.
Worked in the national league, but in the past 2 months, when it comes to Singapore, there is always
Thanks, Alvin. Clearing that up.
Why?
I don't know.
So beginning of December, they're gonna have 2 shows in Manila. That's what's happening.
Did you report it to the
Yes, it's going to be a morning one on Prime Video, and then a evening card for like more geared towards the Asian crowd. So I reckon it'll be loaded with the Filipinos. I think this is a much better format, to have early fights. You can load up with stars for America, and then you can tailor the second half to the local crowd, and then you can just have one long event throughout the day, sort of like 1X was, or
Maybe
think
DJ is gonna fight on that, huh?
could do. Yeah, I'm more into that. December 3, 10 a.m. So there will be a break though between them.
That's good.
I'd rather they just ran through from. Maybe not. That was long, wasn't it? 1X.
Yeah, that was a long day.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up with Victoria Lee? I don't know actually. Probably being.
She'll
a
be on
kid.
the Manila card. Allegedly.
Yeah, first.
I think she'll be fighting in November. And Leah Bivens
Against
too.
her sister Angela Lee.
That'd be pretty cool.
So there was a press release earlier as well about a deal with BN Media,
I saw
a
that. Yeah.
multi-year partnership. It's pretty good. BN's quite massive in the Middle East, right?
I hadn't heard of it. So
Yeah, they've been creeping in. They got all the
Mm.
football rights in like Middle East for the Premier League and Champions League, I think. And they've never shown any MMA, so I think that's quite cool. Ties into one having a. I think they're going to be moving these shows, like the empty arena ones, to Qatar as well. They're building a studio in Doha.
that's a cool idea.
Yeah, I think much better.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe try and pack it out with like 1,000 people.
Yeah, that's a great idea. A lot of money over there too.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people willing to buy tickets and stuff.
Someone's coming out to the Rocky theme, I hear.
That's like the worst walkout song. Why?
Yeah.
You're not Rocky.
There's
There's only one Rocky. And that's Leon Edwards.
Leon Jenkins. What's that?
Jenkins.
Leon Jenkins.
It's Leroy Jenkins, sorry.
Who's Leroy Jenkins? If you tell us to bring up your comments, it's like we're not going to bring up your comments. Come on, guy.
Yeah, and I have been, man. I've been bringing up your comments all day. You want your comments up
Leroy
on screen.
Jenkins.
Give us some good comments. All right, Nick, that story's all updated.
Okay. Thanks.
My
Maybe
absolute
I'll
pleasure.
stop putting some pictures in it. Oh.
Yeah, I just checked to see if there was any clips on Twitter or anything. I like this guy. The what's his name? Aziz Pour Iraj.
Yeah, I like him as well, man. I just like how he fights. I like his like attitude.
Yeah, and I like his. I don't know, man. There's something about him. He's on the list. I'm putting him on the list.
Who sent me a picture gallery?
You sent it to me, Nick. If you.
Yeah, I don't know who sent it to me.
But you can find the link again.
Oh yeah. Okay. God,
Always
these
thinking
things
over
are
here.
really like. We need 5 people, I swear.
Yeah, man. It's maybe
we got
one
the
day.
3-man team, dude. We got the 3 musketeers coming.
With the 5-person 1 championship dream team, that would be pretty sweet.
Yeah, I'd love to have someone doing social throughout the night or the week.
Yeah, and then
John
just like
doing video all the time. I can just do the writing and editing. Like get
I'll
someone
handle
on to run these
personal
things.
security.
Yeah.
I can be your secretary.
One day. It's I think it's achievable.
It is achievable, man.
Yeah,
If you believe, you achieve.
it's true.
Getting some interesting takes here on the kickboxing Grand Prix. Ong saying that Opacic should have been involved. Shimazu countering that he got destroyed by Guto Innocente. This will be a fun fight, I think. Hopefully, JHK, you picking Niraj?
Yeah, man, I gotta go with that guy. I like him.
I think this other guy's supposed to be like a giant, right? 6'6".
Man, he's from Hemmer's Gym. That's a really good gym.
Where's that, in Brazil or in the
Oh,
Netherlands?
no,
or
it's
something?
in Netherlands. Yeah, that's where a lot of guys come from. Like, you know, Melvin Manhoof came from, I believe, Hemmer's Gym.
All right, here's Leon with the comment of the day. So far, this is now the defending champion for comment of the day.
Oh no.
MMA is a paradox.
That was beautifully worded, Alvin.
How do you come up with this stuff, Alvin?
I'm gonna get that tattooed across my back. That whole paragraph.
Alvin is like, do you write, Alvin? Like,
Ongla is fighting in November. We know that. I'm guessing he's fighting on November 19th in Singapore, or the card right after that. He signed a contract, but we don't know who he's fighting yet. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned, indeed.
don't. Have you guys watched Joe Corey's new stand-up? It's on Netflix. Have you watched it?
Which one?
Joe Corey's new stand-up.
No, I
It's on
haven't.
Netflix. It's like, I don't really like too many stand-ups, but man, Joe Corey is pretty good. And he's huge in the Philippines.
Yeah, I'm excited for this fight, man. It's crazy how small the gloves look on these guys. The big kickboxing gloves. Like when
Yeah.
you see, Giorgio or Superbond wearing these, they look quite a bit bigger. Alvin answered your question, John.
Alvin, I don't read at all.
Never learned how, eh?
Never learned how. I just guess what's in these. I was never into reading, to be honest.
That's fair. It's not for everyone. John KL back in the house. What's up?
Oh yeah, here he is.
John,
big
you'll
man.
be pleased to know that Mr. Yakitori is now an official moderator of this chat.
Yeah.
We've given him the hammer of justice, and he's wielding it.
There's only one hammer of justice, Tom. That is Rug.
Okay, right. Of course, I misspoke.
There's a bit in Joy Co's stand-up. He's talking about like people that have sleep apnea, and they have those machines.
Mm.
It's insane, like how crazy he gets into it. It's so funny.
That'd be a tough way to live, man.
Yeah. John KL is from he lives in Malaysia.
Singapore, I think, right? Is John
No,
KL in Singapore?
We don't know.
No, nobody knows, man.
Oh yeah, he's a mystery man. That's right.
Right.
Some say he's from Kowloon.
Yeah.
Others
He's
say
like
from
Capoza, right? Nobody knows who Capoza is. Seriously, like nobody knows who Capoza is.
I wonder how often Capoza gets like, journalists and stuff reaching out to him, like trying to do stories about him, because he's like basically the archivist for all of MMA. Like he watches it all, and I bet like, when The Athletic came out and they were covering MMA, they were doing all these weird stories about like the other people in MMA. Not the fighters and the coaches, but just the other important characters in MMA. I bet people have asked him to do that before, and he's clearly said no. He's kept his identity a total mystery.
I message him back and forth all the time. Not all the time, but from time to time.
Yeah,
and I've
but-
asked him like, "Yo, when are you gonna do an interview?" And he's just like, "I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna do any interviews. But if I do eventually do one, I will do one with you for sure." And I was like, "My guy."
Yeah, he's a chill guy, man. I've talked to him quite a bit too.
Yeah, he's cool.
But I have no idea who he is or where he is.
No, exactly. It's weird about
Broadcasting from a lunar base or something.
No, I think he's from New York. If I'm remember right.
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh. Not a great night for interviews.
Yeah. Just one so far, yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
Man, I'm just looking at this picture of some like mushrooms and chicken, but like in this like, oh, it just looks so good.
You have a picture of mushrooms and chicken on your wall or something?
No, I just have it on the screen. I was just scrolling down. Booger Beard is the MMA personality of the hour, whether we like it or not. Booger Beard is awesome, man. Like, let him do his thing. He wants to, you know. he's some ridiculousness, that guy. Just beyond.
There's a couple of those guys in MMA.
Yeah. Let them do their thing, man. You know?
Yeah.
Let them have their 15 minutes and shine.
Shots fired.
Shots fired.
Oh, you guys definitely need to start watching the Jeffrey Dahmer
yeah, heard
mini
about that.
series.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I've only watched like the first like 30 minutes, and I'm like, I'm hooked. I'm like, yeah, I gotta continue watching this.
These big fellas are swinging. I'm surprised nobody's hit the deck yet, to be honest.
Man, these boys are so big. Jeez. What's the size of the gloves that they're wearing? Are those 10 ounce, 12 ounce?
I don't know. I think 12. They look small on these guys, though.
So small. If it's 12, it looks so small.
They look like MMA gloves on these guys, man. Alvin with more wisdom.
Oh yeah.
For the good people of the chat.
005.
005.
Sorry, I'm looking at some weigh-in videos.
Oh, for the next card?
No, I'm just trying to put something on Instagram from the weigh-ins, but I haven't got any internet on my phone, so I'm downloading all the videos I posted to Twitter earlier. It's a real bad way around.
Yeah, a lot of the fights on this card have seemed sort of like they would have benefited from a crowd, for better or for worse. Like Tiffany, obviously, just being that she's from Singapore, got a really big win over, you know, a big name, and then got a bonus. Like, it would have just been nice if she had her hometown fans there to celebrate with her. And then in fights like this, or the Capitan fight is a better example, you know, it's just nice to have a crowd to, like, you know, enjoy the fight, make some noise.
Yeah.
And then in fights like the Sagid fight, which was objectively awful, the crowd puts a little bit of pressure on someone like that to do more. You know, I know they're not big on booing in Singapore, but you might have heard some, you know, they might have shared you would have sensed they were disgruntled at the very least, I think, and maybe that would have compelled Sagid to do a little bit more. Who knows? But it sucks that when there's no crowd.
Yeah.
As you've said many times, Nick, you're Mr. Crowd.
I'm tired of saying it.
Yeah.
It feels like some secret party. Yeah. I can't fully get involved in.
John Cale, this is something I actually don't know the answer to. I don't know if there's a big kickboxing scene in Iran. Maybe Michael Owens has some insight into that.
4 p.m. to test both weight and hydration.
Who do you guys think's winning this fight?
I don't know, man.
I got no clue.
I'm surprised that they're both still standing, though. Yeah, this is a risk that I guess one will encounter sometimes, depending where they go. Some markets may be more receptive to some martial arts.
Well, it just feels like a card that's not thrilled
This
myself.
one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those cards that has like a couple of nice moments that are kind of
nice.
Like Tiffany's win was really nice. That knockout in the first fight was nice. There was that quick submission.
Mm-hmm. It just feels like a load of prelims, which is fine, but it needs something.
But you know,
at the end
in a way, this is really just a prelim for Saturday. You know.
Well, I think that works better if it's like in the same day. Being harsh, but
yeah, I think they're 1-1, right? Aziz and Roman.
Aziz beat him?
Yeah, I think they fought. I think they're 1-1. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering. But I think maybe they're 1-1, but like in a way that sort of favors Roman. I don't know. Someone can clarify, or I guess I could just go do some research for once.
We have a guy.
We do.
His name is Mr. Owens.
He's like our private eye for the combat sports world, you know? You got a mystery that needs solving? He's the guy. And just like that, he produces. Yeah, so I guess the first fight was a bit like close and sketchy or something.
that Rick guy is pretty nice. He does
Who's
the
pretty
way.
nice?
Rick Orty.
He's nice?
Yeah, I'd never met him before. I'm just watching all my videos.
Oh, man. Was that a knockdown?
No, he fell down.
Aziz is fast, man. He doesn't look like he'd be fast, but he's pretty fast. He's got fast hands. I know he's known as like a kicking guy, but his hands are pretty quick.
He always looks like he's having fun as well.
Yeah, man. And he's like he's creative for a big guy too.
Yeah.
He sort of gives me like Chris Barnett vibes, you know, like obviously very different personalities, but just like he does a lot of things you don't expect to see from giant dudes.
It looks like he won. Just the way, like, you know, they're acting.
Yeah, I think.
But who knows with these judges, right? We've had some weird decisions in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Shimazu wants Butterbean in the Grand Prix.
005. 005 for Angela Lee. She passes hydration.
It's our main event to go, Nick.
Yeah. Oh god. Angela Stebbin.
107. Just a fair take. She passes hydration.
Sorry, you can hear all this, right?
That's all right. Maybe this is, you know.
So I should have done more while I was there.
At the weigh-ins?
I'm filming it. I'm sort of writing and I'm recording on things for social.
If we were there, I could be
Yeah.
recording, you could be
Exactly,
writing, and Todd
Yeah.
could be doing socials, right?
That's it.
Yeah.
Come
That's the
on,
dream.
guys.
Dream.
It's Manila time, man. It's Manila time.
Yeah.
The Rug fans still coming through, showing their support.
Yes. A Rug fan is fine with me.
Oh yeah.
125 pounds, make weight.
Who? Who made weight?
I think that was Jong. I wasn't looking.
Like, why were they clapping?
Oh, she's had to get the curtain out.
Is this scarf that he wears like a cultural thing? I'm guessing. Because he put it on at the weigh-ins too. He didn't have it on, then he put it on.
Yeah, when you're sweating, that's the last thing you want to be wearing.
Yeah, but I guess it's kind of maybe it has like the same significance as like Habib's headwear or something, you know?
Could possibly be.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just guessing.
His tattoo is like, what is that? Is that a wolf or?
Looks like a wolf. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I got a tattoo appointment in a few weeks.
He looks like he could be like a character in like one of those like I'm gonna say it 300.
Yeah, well, someone said he looks like a Spartan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He looks like
Yeah.
he could be like in the movie 300, like as one of the characters there, like just as him right there.
Yeah, he looks like he could be like swinging a sword somewhere, you know?
Yeah.
Power pickle with some excellent advice. Words from someone that never fights. That's funny. I thought his punches looked kind of fast, but again, I also don't fight, so I have no idea what I'm talking about either. Yeah, and
Dude,
Shimazu, I think this fight is on Saturday, right? The alternate for this tournament.
Is it? You have an appointment for a tattoo?
Yeah, man, I said that like 5 minutes ago under my breath, but
I know.
Thanks for reacting. Yeah,
But I was like trying to find something on the floor.
no, I'm just joking, man. Yeah, I do. I actually don't know what I'm gonna get though. I made the appointment before I fully decided what I want to get.
Dude,
Got some options.
be very careful. Like, get something that you really want to get because
I don't care.
I'm pretty covered in tattoos.
Yeah, I have a few,
But
and
this
a
is
lot
all
of them
from
are,
like when I was young.
some of mine are really shitty. I have some on my leg that are like stick and pokes, like you know that like with the needle. My friends did it.
No, I've had people like tattoo artists do it, but they weren't like very good.
Yeah, I mean, I've had like pros and not pros give me tattoos, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really care about tattoos, man. Even if I end up not liking it, it's not a big deal to me.
I think I might just get sleeves though.
I think I'm gonna stick to my arms and legs probably.
I don't have any on my legs. I don't want them on my legs.
Yeah,
but
I got
like
a couple on
my
legs.
whole back is covered, and like both like my upper arms are filled, like not fully filled, but you know. But I was thinking like, should I just get sleeves
Maybe I'll get a one championship tattoo
on your neck?
Yeah, just like hope,
Right here.
honor, dreams, inspiration, or Chatri's face right here.
I was thinking about getting shark's teeth on my neck. Just
That'd be kind of
across
cool.
the shark's
Like the
teeth.
skull. Is that what you mean? Like this the
No, the teeth, like a shark's like mouth, just
yeah,
on my
but like
neck.
okay, yeah. I thought you meant like the skull version. You know, you see like the shark skull with the mouth open and all the teeth.
That's actually kind of a cool idea. as
yeah,
well.
that's what I thought you meant. That'd be badass.
Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. But I couldn't go to my daughter's school with a neck tattoo like
That's
that. That's
true.
just-
That's right. Yeah, yeah.
I gotta like think of that as well. So You think Jared Brooks becomes the new champ?
Yeah, I think so.
I like Jared Brooks.
Yeah, it's yeah, I like him a lot, man. I just interviewed him a few days ago, weeks ago. Yeah, and yeah, he's super focused, man. Obviously, we know he's got the skills, but I think people are sleeping on Joshua a bit. You know, like a lot of people are talking about this, like Jared's just gonna run him over. Joshua's such a good, like he's a really good knockout artist for this weight class. So Jared, I think, is gonna have to be really, really careful with his takedowns because you don't want to walk into a knee or something, you know, or a head kick.
Yo, I get weird looks in Korea, like all the time. If I like wear like a tank top and I go out, yeah, of course.
Because of the tattoos, you mean?
Tattoos. Just I just look different, I guess, from everybody else.
Mm.
Do they announce any more fights on this one?
Just that strawweight fight.
Is that the Manila card?
Yeah.
Which one?
The Pasio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just hope Sexyama fights in Manila.
Yeah, that'd be good.
When I was in when Sexyama fought in Korea, there was dudes in the crowd dressed as Sexyama. Like
Really?
exactly like how Sexyama would dress. There was dudes in the crowd, like his fans.
Wait, but like
dressed as him.
were they trying to dress as him, or were they just dressing in the same style as him?
The same style, like copying his exact style,
Okay,
even
yeah.
with the sunglasses and all of
No,
that. And I'm just
dang.
like, man, he got some fans. That's all I said in my mind. Just like, man, what a crazy.
Ego kind
crazy
saying they
world.
announced the full 162 main card. I didn't see that. Sick if they did. So what do we got next? We got Roman coming up.
This is the co-main.
Yep. Yeah, this card has dragged a bit, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's kind of late.
Yeah.
I think in the next fight, I think someone's gonna get knocked out.
I hope so.
Yeah, I think someone's gonna get knocked out in the next fight.
Pee-wee, good question. I think Malakin's the man in the one championship heavyweight division right now. I was picking him against Arjun. I think him and Arjun, that's a great matchup. It's close for sure, but if I had to pick, I'll pick Malakin. And I think the only guy that can challenge him right now, the only guy that I'd really think that he could have a hard time with right now is Buchecha. That's my take. What do you guys think? Who beats Malakin at heavyweight right now in one championship?
It's hard to say, man, because Buchecha's always the dark horse because of his ground skills, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But man, Malakin throws hammers, man.
Mm. Yeah, Shimazu. That's why people don't like tattoos, I think, for sure. In some parts of the world.
But nowadays, there's so many kids, young kids,
Yeah, everyone
that get
has tattoos
their
now, yeah.
face.
Yeah. I feel like at this
Like-
point, it's unusual for people not to have tattoos, around, our ages.
But the thing is, like, your face, though.
Mm. Yeah, that's
These kids
crazy.
are just faced. Like, I don't understand.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I went to the guy I get tattoos from most often. Went there one time, and a girl was just leaving, and she just got a huge face tattoo, like right above her eyebrow. And I can't remember what it said, but it was like lettering. I was like, man, that's a bold statement.
we probably said jobless. That's what it said.
Mm. Yeah,
How
unemployable.
are you gonna get a job with a face tattoo? Like a normal job? It's probably pretty hard, right?
I guess I assume that people that get face tattoos are not interested in normal jobs.
Exactly, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
Wait, so Ego Kind, I'm curious that you said they announced the whole main card for this card with the Zhang Peiman and John DeBella fight, because I didn't see that and I would love to see it. Power Pickle, just for saying that, I'm getting a face tattoo, and it's gonna say Power Pickle.
Just get the tattoo that glows in the dark, so at night you only see it.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah, you can get glow in the dark tattoos. Michael Owens, fact check that, please.
Oh, fuck. Sorry.
Nick recently got a tattoo. Was that your first tattoo?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Why did you decide the forearm though?
Don't know.
I got one on my forearm too. Egokind, send the link in the comments if
I've never
if you
seen
can.
Tom's like arms.
I have
just
nothing
wears
on my
sleeves,
forearms,
so-
man.
I
Yeah,
just have
all
one
yours
on
are
my-
hidden, John.
Yeah, I could hide mine. Like I could go out and people would not even know. They would have no idea. And then when they find out, when they see it, they're like, "What? When'd you get that?"
Yeah, I like getting tattoos, man. It's addictive.
And for me, like it doesn't hurt really.
Yeah,
Getting
it depends
tattoos.
where you're getting them, man. The one I got on the back of my leg, like when they were getting up close to the top of my knee, like the back of my knee, it was pretty painful there, I have to say.
Everybody has like different areas where it's more painful for them, I think.
Mm-hmm. All right, who are we picking in this one? The veteran Guto or the light heavyweight champ Roman?
It's hard
Who
to
you
choose
got?
against Roman, huh?
Yeah, I'm picking Roman, but
Is this the co-main?
mm-hmm. Egokind, maybe it's not possible to put links in the chat. I don't know. But I feel like the spam bots do it all the time.
Yeah.
Where's the link from? Like, where did they post the lineup?
Oh, it's the same.
Does Roman still train in Ukraine? Do we know? What's up,
Imagine
Maha?
that.
Thanks for joining us.
That's a tough call, right? I don't think anybody's training in the Ukraine, are they?
I don't know. I think you probably can in some places now. No worries, Alvin. You're the man. You're doing great work.
Is the war still going on?
Oh, big time, man.
Big
It's heating up.
Really?
Yeah, man. Big time. Yeah. It's
Hang on.
it's at a pretty precarious point right now.
No, I don't even watch the news.
Yeah, I try to like stay. It's weird. It's one of these things, man, where it's like I try to stay up to date on what's happening, but also a lot of it makes me depressed. So it's like you have to
Super
moderate,
depressed.
man. Like
Yeah.
when the Russian invasion started, I remember I was like just paying nonstop attention to it. I was like, what's happening, right? But then after like 3 or 4 days of that, I was just like, I cannot give any more bandwidth to a war right now because it's just bumming me out too much.
Yeah,
As
man.
selfish as it is, I guess.
War sucks.
That's a hot take, man.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it does suck.
You know, because 90% chance you're gonna die.
Yeah. Say no to war. That's the message today on the podcast.
The only wars that should happen are in the cage.
That's deep, man. Man, Guto is shredded.
Yakatori, you should put that on your comments.
Do what?
Put my my poem that I just put out there in the comments.
Which poem?
The only war should be in the
Oh
cage.
yeah. But you got to put it in the
What?
comments, and then I can put it on the screen.
That's right, huh? I don't want to do that. It's just I'm too lazy. What is it? Apparently, the latest news I watched was Ukraine won in their counteroffensive, and then Russia did partial mobilization of 300,000 troops.
Yeah,
I'm
Russia
not-
did. Yeah, it's like partial mobilization, which is basically like a light diet conscription. So I guess
So
They're done.
so Putin is making Russians go fight now.
yeah, I think it's a little more nuanced than that. Like it's not full on conscription. I'm not an expert, but that's basically what it means. There was, I think if you're a man in Russia now between 18 and 50 or something, you can't leave the country because they might need you to fight.
What?
So, yeah,
A load of shit,
it's
man.
getting pretty crazy, man. Yeah, but it's because I think Ukraine was having some success pushing back a little bit. But anyway, I'm not an expert. I don't want to misspeak,
Yeah.
but it's definitely heating up, and the Ukrainian people are putting up an incredibly valiant fight.
Man, did you see? I saw what I did see online was a video of like the Russians, like they were getting called to go fight in the war, but they were so drunk that they're like laid out, passed out in the airfields.
Yeah.
Have you seen that video?
No.
Oh
No.
no, it's over.
Well, man, this lag.
No, it's not.
Oh,
But man,
what?
that was crazy.
He like face
Oh,
planted.
another
How's it-
one. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Yeah, he barely got up, man. He was squatting there. Oh, the head kick. Just like that, eh?
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, I got one thing right.
Yeah, man. Oh, Guto's pissed. You got dropped twice in like 5 seconds, man. I don't know.
Yeah, he got clean head kicked.
I mean, they could have gone for another knockdown probably, but like
Yeah, I
You
think
hit
they could have, man. I
that
think
you
they
could have, but also you hit the deck that quickly back to back. He barely got up from the first one. I don't know. That was definitely a bit sketchy, but I mean, don't
As
like
a
the
fighter,
result.
that's
Don't,
gotta be
don't
the
get
worst.
dropped. Don't get dropped twice. I mean, that's kind of
First knockdown was with a punch.
yeah, and then a head kick.
And
But it
then
wasn't
the
like
head kick.
the head kick wasn't
Oh.
the head kick wasn't super clean. I don't think it was more like just a foot landing, right?
Yeah, I
not-
think I don't know. I think that wasn't a, that was a I don't think that was a good stoppage.
Yeah. Well, let's see. The
He
second
didn't
one.
drop with the head kick. He was kind of wobbled, but he was still, coherent. Like, he
Yeah,
was
yeah,
defending.
that wasn't any good. You're right. That was no good.
Man.
That was a bad stoppage. I'm with you.
Gudo, I agree with you, man.
Yeah, but also, I mean, I think that doesn't diminish what Roman just did. He
No,
he was whooping
Roman's
that
a
ass,
monster,
man.
man.
Yeah. Okay, Ego Khan's giving us the full card here because he couldn't put the link. So we got the Zhang versus DeBella main event. Nikki Holzgen and Islam Murtazayev, Reese McLaren and Winston Ramos, Sidichai, Alex Silva and Gustavo Ballard. Does that mean Ballard's going down a division?
I think he was already there.
Oh, right, he was. Yeah, sorry. I thought he was up a weight class for a second. Yeah. Okay, that's a weird fight. I don't really like that fight very much. I feel like Ballard kind of deserves something bigger. And Jimmy Viano against Nicholas Larson, the two guys that lost to the guys in the main event tonight. That's a good fight. I like that card. I mean, it's kind of like lacking big names, but that's decent. This is sort of the question, right? Like, all we can do is speculate. Would if he had been given a third knockdown, would Roman just have hurt him more? Done more damage to his brain?
Yeah, but
Was that really necessary? But like, also that's the rules, kind of, So
this is a title fight too.
this isn't a title fight. This is a Grand Prix fight.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's a heavyweight. Roman's the champion at light heavyweight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But still, it's significant because it's a Grand Prix fight. Like,
Yeah. You gotta let these dudes out on their shield. Come on.
Yeah, I don't like that stoppage. It's a weird one. It was an early stoppage, but they kind of like, I think we all know where that was going.
Yeah. Roman he's an animal, man.
Power Pickle, I agree. Gustavo Ballard has won over a lot of fans recently, and I think he deserves a bigger opportunity than Alex Silva, who's obviously, a legend in one. He's one of like the OGs of one championship. A legend's a strong word, but one of the OGs of this organization, but has at this point like not in title contention, in my opinion. So I think Gustavo deserves something bigger. And yeah, did he get a bonus for this? I don't have the sound on, so.
Yeah, he got a bonus.
Nice.
Dude, that was such a clean right hand.
Yeah, it really was, man. But the second knockdown was pretty sketchy. He had his hands up and everything.
Yeah. Are they fighting for $1 million?
I don't know. It's a good question to ask someone, Nick.
I don't think they are. They would have really said it.
Yeah, I think that's only for the bigger Grand Prix with like 8 people or whatever.
I don't even think they did it after the
Atomweight one?
Just the kickboxing, I think. It wasn't even the MMA ones. I think it was just that one which Petrosian won.
So, Nick, are you interviewing Roman?
I don't know. If I do, I think it's at the hotel. So I will be. I think I'm going to be. Yeah, go back to the fighter hotel after this main event, and then interview the winner of the main event. Maybe quickly, and we'll see if we get Chatri.
Yeah.
I think Chatri was going to do a media call, but sometimes he just drops out of those.
You need to take Chatri to go eat and then just do the interview eating.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I can steal your gimmick,
No, it's not a gimmick.
With Chatri.
There's a lot of people that go eat with people and talk to them.
It's true. It's a pretty popular activity, yeah.
It's not like an original thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna just step out for 1 second, guys. Give me a minute. Nick, is that okay? You can hold down the fort.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He can. I wonder if Angela wins, will they make a 4th fight?
No. I think if Zhang wins, they would fight again sometime. It depends though. Because if Angela wins, Zhang is still going to be the only real challenger in the division. I mean, you could do Tiffany v. Angela either weight, I think. Or Nicolini v. Angela rematch.
Oh, Chatri's over there.
She's walking through the halls. It's strange.
Who?
Of the arena. There's a bunch of posters on the wall from. I saw Ben Askren on one. Yeah. It's so strange. They have all the production staff and everything, but just no one in the arena.
Yeah, very, very.
Yeah, that's got to be.
It's like ghost townish in a way, right?
Yeah. think hopefully the next one in Singapore is. I think it's going to be on the same day. So even if there's not much of a crowd in the morning, it'll build up. But the morning card is the prime, isn't it?
Is it? Is it Prime?
It must be Saturday mornings. So it looks like Christian Lee is going to be that main event. I'm sure they'll have people in.
They should, huh?
I think they just get away from Singapore. You know, it's their home city, but it's probably like their weakest market in Asia, in a way. They get bigger crowds in Manila, definitely Manila, and then Kuala Lumpur is usually packed. Bangkok, I haven't been, but it seems like they come with the Thai prices.
You never been to Bangkok?
Not for one. Yeah. But Manila really is great atmosphere. It's always full, and the crowd go mad.
Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see what that looks like.
It's a good arena. It's like really tall, so it feels like a coliseum. You've got some high up people where like the noise just rises.
Why don't they just get to the main event?
Mm.
Man, I'm struggling to stay on.
Get out of here if you want, mate.
It's
Hold the
like
fort.
my man Chats is with his usual measure to realistic hype right now.
What's he saying?
I don't know. He's doing his thing. He's doing his promoter thing. What else? You should expect nothing less as someone that promotes, right? Fights.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good weekend in Singapore here. F1 quali, one on Saturday morning. F1 more qualifying, is it? Or speed race, whatever they do. Concert's always fun. UFC Sunday morning. Manchester Derby as well. Yeah, there's so many people here for the F1, like just walking around. When I landed 1 a.m., so many Americans and Europeans. I didn't realize they follow it around the world.
What's happening?
Well, F1 has like groupies.
Oh, I got Roman. Okay. Wow, he's so tall.
Nick's gonna look like a midget next to Roman.
Yeah. He's gonna have to freestyle that interview.
He's gonna be like this, Roman.
Get him a stool. I'd need a stool too with that guy, man. I think we all would.
Yeah, he's big.
Is this true? Shots fired by Pet Morcott, if that's true. Main event time. This cards felt kind of long. You fine?
Yeah. Be formless, shapeless, like water. You put water in a cup, it becomes the cup.
It's a great impression, man.
You put water in a bottle, it becomes the bottle. You put water in a teapot, it becomes a teapot.
I like it.
Water can flow, it can crash. Water can flow, it can crash. Be water, my friend.
I like how you have Bruce Lee behind you as you're doing this.
Yes. Bruce Lee has some some of his quotes. It's
they're
like,
great
how
quotes,
did you
man.
think of that?
Yeah. He was definitely an interesting guy.
Yeah. A deep, deep guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's a card right there. Oh no, they're just showing like that what's coming up. They got Singapore, so December 3rd. Oh, Manila. It'd be cool to meet up on December 3rd.
Yeah, I'm really gonna try to go, man. I might just buy myself a ticket to the Philippines this weekend. We'll see. I wonder what their travel restrictions are like there. If it's like pretty easy to come in and out right now.
I would think so, right?
Yeah.
It's not like Hong Kong. Hong Kong is just, man.
Yeah. Although I think they just opened up a bit, right?
Yeah.
Nick would know.
But like there's still parts of China that is locked down.
Yeah, I think in a lot of places, like it's just city to city. If there's a bad outbreak in a city, then they lock it
That's
down.
gotta suck, man.
Yeah, man. I've been thinking about that too, and I think at this point Canada's pretty much over lockdowns. Like we're just finding other ways to deal with things, but like it must be so depressing to like feel like the pandemic's ending and then having to go back into another lockdown. Brutal.
It's it's sad, man. Like I'm at the attitude is like, dude, this is just like any other sickness. So let's just try to prevent it, but not like let it control everybody.
Yeah, man, it's a tricky one, and obviously every country has different plans and strategies and ideas and stuff.
Exactly. We need Leon on here for this topic.
Yeah, man. We should have just given Leon, when the pandemic started, we should have just given him complete control of the entire world.
Yeah, he would have ended it. He would have ended it in in 3 weeks.
By simply proving that it never existed to begin with.
Exactly.
JHK, what weight class are you fighting at?
Probably a lightweight.
There's your answer.
Yeah, not bantamweight. That's like way too small. Bantamweight is what is that? I think that's like 60. I think that's like 62 kilos or 63 kilos.
Yeah.
That man. Right now I'm at like 77 kilos. I can't. I'm not gonna go all the way down to 62 kilos. That's crazy.
Yeah, 62.
Like if it goes really well, maybe I go to featherweight. I have no idea.
Yeah.
GL with that mate. Oh, good luck. Yeah.
Would you do another one if it goes well?
Nah, I just do one because I don't want to. Like training is just too hard on the body.
Yeah.
And I don't want to go through that training again because it's too rough, man.
You're not gonna come fight in one?
Nah.
One Super Series?
No, I'm gonna go fight on the Apprentice. That's what I'm gonna do.
You go fight Roman?
Yeah, I'll fight his toes.
Yeah. Ankle pick him.
No, if they do have an Apprentice, maybe I might apply for that just to see.
Yeah.
If I can make it on there.
I mean, if I wasn't covering one so much, I might try. But also, I have like 0 business credentials. I think they're looking for like business people,
Yeah, I don't have business credentials at all either, but why not?
You could be the apprentice, man. You could be Chatri's personal assistant or whatever the job title is.
His left-hand man.
Yeah. Or woman. I think didn't a woman win the first season?
Yeah, the woman. I don't know. I believe a woman won.
I think I actually met her in Singapore. I can't remember. Here's a question for you from Alvin.
What is it like working with the Hickman brothers, Mr. Wood and Mr. Shield? The Hickman brothers, man, I've known them for years, so it's not like anything new. But this is the first time I actually was like training with them, so it is, it was great. Of course, if you have world-class coaches and you're learning from them, they train like Frank. He's Alex Volkanovski's wrestling coach. Frank's actually in Australia right now training Volkanovski. He's getting ready for something. Let's just put it out there.
Wonder what.
And I don't know, but he's out there training them. So I got to work with him. And George has a bunch of fighters that are in the UFC, whatever, one championship. So yeah, but like George and Frank are just like people that are really close to me, like that over the years that I've known. And Wood, Mr. Wood, Andrew Wood, Woody, one of the nicest people in the world. That's why I lost all the weight, is because his workouts. Like the fitness classes. But even Nick was taking those fitness classes as well, right? So, he lost a bunch of weight. He's
cool,
probably
man.
got it back now, but I'm just saying he lost a bunch of weight. We got to ask him when he gets back here. Like, yo.
Well, he got injured too, which obviously,
yeah.
I mean, I know he's trying hard to stick to training and stuff, but
when you're looking at his social media, it looks like he's always eating. I'm just putting it out there.
I was like, man, he makes his life in Hong Kong look pretty good, man. Like,
yeah, exactly.
He's always out for dinner and beers with people. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, man, you living the life, Nick.
I guess I think Nick's probably taking his time with Roman, since it's like the only interview, one of 2 interviews he's gotten today. And he said he rushed with Tiffany because he thought there was gonna be others, so he's probably taking his sweet ass time on this one. Who you got in this one? You were right about the last one.
Tawanchai.
Knockout?
I think this guy is gonna rule the, like, even if he doesn't win this fight, I think he'll eventually rule this division.
Yeah, man. I think he's gonna win this fight, and then they got to do him in Superbond at some time.
Yeah. This dude, like, everybody talks about him as being like the most talented.
Yeah, I mean, he's in pound for pound discussions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I'm excited for this.
Is it right? Pet Morcott is only 28? Is that right?
I don't know.
He looks old.
He does look a little older, yeah. I guess a lifetime of getting kicked in the head and punched in the face will do that.
Yeah, he doesn't look like a 28-year-old. And Asians, they look younger than they are. Most of them.
Yeah, he says he's 29.
He's 29? He still doesn't look that young.
Did you say he's tall, Nick?
Just look at this. When I upload it, he's a foot taller than me. Some good banter we had.
How is his English?
Yeah, really good.
Nice.
He's one of, we talk about having our lists of, I think quickly creeps into my list.
Yeah. You got to have your list, man.
Just a badass. Talked a bit about Ukraine as well.
Yeah.
Because I think he was quite sensitive at the time he last fought. It was just after the invasion, but
yeah.
I don't think one really wanted to talk about it either.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
What did he say anything interesting about that?
Yeah, he just loves being motivation and inspiration for his country. Talks about the PEDs, and he's on board with the testing.
Nice.
A lot of people in his weight class, he says, do that stuff. So
yeah. I suspect we're going to see a lot more announcements about drug tests soon.
Yeah. You could be right.
Yeah, I mean, if only for the optics, just.
Yeah.
I think Amazon would probably like that, a clean sport, right?
soft spoken as
Is
well.
JHK asleep? Yeah, someone needs to check his pulse.
No, I'm not asleep. I was just looking at these shorts.
Which shorts?
I was just looking at some shorts. I was just like, man, maybe I should buy these shorts.
Like Muay Thai shorts?
Nah, just some like, some nice shorts.
You should get them, man. Life's
Treat
short.
yourself.
Buy the shorts.
There's too many like stages to go through to buy the shorts. I think sometimes
No,
it's
yeah,
too
yeah.
much.
Yeah, they got to make
Plus,
it
it's
easy for you.
plus it's an Instagram ad. It's like
Oh, yeah,
I fell for those before.
For sure, yeah.
Seriously, I fell for it once.
The mail order bride.
Yeah, remember what George W. Bush said? You fool me once, you fool me twice.
Something like
I don't
that.
know what he said, but he said something like that, right?
Yeah, that sounds like something he'd say.
Exactly. Hey, that dude has like the epic like highlight reel of like things said that doesn't make any
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
But Joe Biden is pretty bad as well. So
Well, I mean, Trump too. Like all of them, they're none of them are.
Right.
None of them seem like very bright when they're speaking.
it's pretty wild. Like they were the presidents of the United States.
Yeah, the most powerful people in the world.
Yeah, and they were just complete
You
idiots.
can't form a sentence. But that's all right,
Yeah,
I guess. I don't know.
because we know who really runs the U.S.
Leon.
Well, he's part of it. The Illuminati.
Yeah. Leon Nadi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited for this fight, man. Is Tawanchai only 23? Is that what it said?
Yeah, he's super young.
Man, yeah, that's really young. I think he's gonna style on him though.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, because you got a guy that's like a straight up, like a sniper, right? Just trying to finish you. And then another guy is more of like, he tries to hold you and clinch with you and like point fight his way to winning.
Yeah. And I think Tawanchai's just got like more weapons. Like he can finish you more ways. Petmorcut's been doing the boxing and stuff too. So, I mean, obviously he's got good hands, but I feel like I just feel like Tawanchai has more weapons.
These post interviews are so easy to edit. It's just, it's like 3 minutes. You don't have to cut anything out. They're really happy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, boom. Oh, fuck, I didn't do. No, saying that, I forgot to put the sound. Yeah. Anyway. Clean up noisy dialogue. Yeah.
Got to do that, man. I can't have that noisy dialogue.
Yeah. I had to turn off the sound on this because John was doing like a Bruce Lee impression or something.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, everybody can hear that?
I think it like picks up because I had some of it on the last Tiffany one. Like I forgot to leave the chat, so it was.
Oh no!
But, you can't really hear it with.
It wasn't John's
dialogue.
Bruce Lee impression. That'd be bad, especially if you didn't know it was John. I thought it was me doing it or something.
Yeah, I think the towering perfectly. Oh yeah, you've got to see this.
All right, wait. Quick thing is predictions first. I'm picking Tawanchai. John's picking Tawanchai. Nick?
I'm here for Tawanchai too.
People
Even though Petmorcut's one of my guys, I just think it's Tawanchai's time, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Petmorcut's going to be pissed when he does a post-fight interview.
Yeah. No one tell him what I said.
All right, here we go.
So there are some post-fight scrums, right?
What do you mean? Oh, at the hotel or something?
Yeah, I can hear some stuff behind me.
It's called post-fight beers.
You hear Whitelaw's voice.
Whitelaw's there?
Yeah, he's doing his usual.
He's in Singapore, or is he doing it remotely?
Remotely.
Hmm.
Yeah. Can you hear him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Tiffany. So, there's a possibility that I know that you mentioned that.
It's just Tiffany there.
Yeah, sorry.
We spoke to her before.
So, there's this possibility. You mentioned that.
Both looking really chill, really relaxed.
I might get out and watch this one after I upload quickly.
Yeah. Have you updated any of the results recently, Nick? I forgot about that.
I forgot.
Did you do any of the kickboxing fights?
No, I reckon just we could put a couple of paragraphs, right?
Wait, you are, or do you want me to?
This one. If you want, I would be grateful just because
I'm on it.
I have no idea how to describe kickboxing.
Nobody does.
Yeah.
Well, you guys keep the masses entertained for a moment, then. Well,
That's true.
Yeah, man. I love that they're just like standing right in front of each other.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't believe we had like 100 people in this room in March.
100?
How many
a lot
were
of
in
people in there?
Tom,
Yeah.
for at the end?
Maybe not
Yeah.
quite 100, but like a good 50, 60, 70, I'd say. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, once you add the like fighters entourage, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
They had to move all the tables out after the for the end, yeah.
Oh. So this is round by round scoring, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Talon Chai's he's winning the fights so far. One thing about Pet Moricott is like he always thinks he's winning.
That's
and he's
true.
always like celebrating that he's winning.
Yeah, even in close fights.
Yeah, like there's something. I think there's something to that, like in the judge's eyes.
Yeah.
Man, I gotta wake up. I gotta wake up in like 6 hours to do interviews.
You should go. Get out of here.
Huh? I want to see this fight though.
Okay.
Yeah, thankfully it's the last one at least. Yeah.
Yeah. Luckily, I'm doing this from home, so I could just like turn this off and then just go jump in the bed right away.
Oh yeah.
It's always interesting to see like two southpaws fight. You know what's crazy? Like Anderson Silva, he's actually like orthodox. Like his
Okay.
right hand is his strong hand, but he fights in southpaw.
John, it's so weird. I was typing the word Anderson Silva right as you said it because I was writing about
Oh,
the
really?
kickboxer Anderson Silva that Aziz
Yeah.
Poor beat. That was weird, man. Like I was literally saying it, typing it right as he said it.
This second round is a lot more even though.
Mm.
Oh. Now they're getting more aggressive. Nice. Morkot's hanging in there though.
Lose Nick again.
I don't know what happened.
Saw some more pizza, I guess.
I was surprised Tom said, oh, because fighting.
Oh.
Yeah, but I think Chad is gonna put Victoria in Manila.
Yeah, I think they need to load it up.
Yeah. Especially for the prime card, prime video. I think they're because they already put so much.
Yeah.
They usually put big names in Manila.
A lot of Morkot's shots are just being like it just landing on the arms.
Because Filipino
Yeah, this is-
audience are fucking crazy.
Yeah, I know. I love them there. Yeah, this fight just got crazy.
I think Tawanchai is winning though.
Yeah. But Morcott though, he does celebrate like at the end of every round. Hey, you're right,
Yeah.
John.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out there.
Okay, cool. Nice fight. Nick, you want to run out? I can finish updating this when you're back.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay.
If you want to catch it.
Let's do that.
There you go. These dudes is trading now, boy.
Oh man, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man, what a sequence. This is crazy, man.
Tawanchai is doing a good job covering up.
Yeah. He's keeping the pressure on too.
Yeah.
Thanks for the comments, guys. Keep them coming. And I should have said this earlier when there's more people watching, but if you haven't already, like and subscribe, all that stuff. A lot of people have left now that the MMA fights are over. But
Oh.
What a crazy fight, man.
Yeah. I love it.
What was... I don't know what the complaint was there from the ref.
Oh, he dumped him.
Yeah, but It looked like Pemorka kind of started the dump.
Oh,
That's crazy.
I think he hurt him with that elbow.
Oh, this is crazy, man. Yeah, this fight is great. I'm with you, Shimazu. Alvin, telling it like it is, as always. Muay Thai and 4-ounce gloves. Not much that's better than that. Man, it's kind of a bummer these rounds are so short sometimes.
Yeah.
I feel like they've already adopted the MMA gloves. Give us some MMA rounds. Alvin, we got a bot on our hands, man. Take care of this guy.
Bot alert, bot alert.
I'm gonna sick Alvin on him. NFL Live. Come on, you don't stand a chance. A reminder from our dutiful moderator not to spam the chat, please, guys. This fight's getting super tasty. It's a good way of describing it, John. Delectable.
Yes.
Scrumptious.
Scrumptious is the best one.
Yeah, I'm scoring it for Talon Chai so far. Shimazu scoring the second for Talon or for Pemorka. That's interesting. This is maybe a closer fight than some of us are seeing. It's definitely close. I mean, there's no question.
It could be 2-1.
Yeah,
it could be 2-1.
It's definitely competitive, but I feel like Tamachai is just landing a bit more, having just a bit more success.
That's some good combinations by Pemorka.
Dwayne, that's a good point.
Oh, he hurt him.
It's lag, man. Oh, man, that head kick was crazy. They hurt him with. He ducked right into that, eh?
Yeah.
He, spun into it. That's the only good thing about the lag. You say he hurt him, then I can pay extra close attention to make sure I actually see what happens.
And you could see if I'm just seeing illusions or what. Not.
Yeah. Well, I'm like your instant replay, you know?
Yeah.
Man, these kicks, the leg kicks in this fight are insane. They're both just kicking it in the knees and stuff nonstop. Oh, I just tagged him again there nicely. They're definitely both really fast, eh?
Yeah. This round's pretty competitive.
Except that Tawanshai kicked him in the head. That's pretty decisive.
Yeah.
Corona.
Yeah.
Pemorkat's doing some nice stuff with the knees. He's definitely relying on the clinch a lot.
Yeah, that's his whole thing though.
Yeah.
Is the clinch.
Yeah.
That's how he beat Petrosian in the first fight, right?
Shimazu thinks that Moricott needs a knockdown. I would say that's a fair assessment. Alvin, I agree. This is a beautiful fight. This is good stuff.
Last round.
I suspect we'll see the winner of this fight on that Bangkok card in January.
Yeah.
How are you scoring it heading into the 5th round? Everybody, let us know. John and I think, both agree that Tawanchai is way ahead in this one. Not way ahead, but, comfortably.
Yeah, it could be like 3-1. It could be 4-0.
Yeah. But, man, that's a crazy fight, though.
Yeah.
Oh, man, look at that combo that they're showing on the replay. I guess you're a bit ahead of me, but, man, Tawanchai's putting some nice combos together. I feel like Tawanchai is a guy that could put on Prime Video in the future because he's pretty exciting, man.
Yeah.
Let's see who can make it count at the end here. Those push kicks are nice, eh?
Yeah. Pet Moricott, he's just trying to clinch with them.
Yeah.
He just can't get in there.
That was good. A little sweep. Man, Tawanchai is sick.
Yeah.
He looks a little bit
And
tired.
Moricott needs a knockout.
Tawanchai looks kind of tired, though, suddenly. Thank you, Alvin, for taking care of that bot. This chat would be crawling with bots if it wasn't for our man, Alvin. Alvin, we have to arrange to send you a T-shirt or something at some point.
That's Nick's job.
Yeah.
And I know he has a bunch, probably.
Oh, yeah, man. Well, we just saw them when we...
He should bring them to Manila.
Yeah, well, I don't know if that's where Alvin is. Alvin, where in the world are you? If you don't mind sharing.
I'm
No
just
pressure.
saying he should bring them to Manila and we could give them out to people.
Yeah, for sure.
know?
Yeah, Alvin, we can send you some Hawaiian pizza. Even if he doesn't like it, he's so positive he'd probably find a way to like it.
He'd probably just throw it in the trash.
No way, man. Not our guy, Alvin.
Not Alvin. 30 seconds left.
Actually, 38 seconds. Let's see if we can spot Nick through the... He's out there somewhere. There's our answer. Albuquerque, New Mexico. A great fight town.
No way.
Yeah.
Breaking Bad, Alvin.
There's a good idea. A good way to repay Alvin for his diligent bot control and moderation. All right, let's see how people score this. Tawanchai from Shimizu. Dark Sid thinks Pet Moricott won. Show your work, man. Explain your logic. Why do you think he won? I'm not saying you're wrong, but why do you think that? How'd you score it, John?
Oh yeah, I got Tawanchai. He like 4-1.
Mm-hmm.
You could give one of the rounds to.
It's interesting to see some people scoring this for Pet Moricott.
Yeah, it's. Okay. Oh.
Pet Moricott thinks he won. That's for sure. I think he may be in for a surprise.
Unanimous decision. We were right. You are right.
All right, I think that's the right decision.
Yeah.
I feel like that's maybe a good development for one championship. No disrespect to Pet Moricott, but I think his title reign was people maybe weren't enjoying it. He had some questionable decisions in there, some questionable moments. Tawanchai is all hype, got a lot of people backing him. Very young, a lot of upside. A lot of people think Pet won that though. I mean, it was a close fight, but I thought Tawanchai won at least 3 rounds, probably 4. I think you could score 1 for Pet Moricott.
I'm gonna take off, man. I'm gonna go to sleep.
I'll hold down the fort until Nick gets back. Yep. Thanks for joining us, man. It's a pleasure.
Worries. Bye.
See you, man. All right, guys. It's just you and me for a moment till Nick comes back. Yeah, I scored that at least 3 or 4 rounds for Tawanchai. I'd have to watch it again. But I think easily just 3. I mean, that wins him the fight. I think 4. If you thought Pet Moricott won, why? Which rounds did you think he won? Why do you think he won those rounds? Was it the elbows? Was it the clinching? I'm curious to see what people think. And I'm curious to hear what people think should be next for Tawanchai as well.
Nice. Yeah, that was something.
It's a good fight, eh? Yeah.
Yeah,
What did you think? What did you think about the decision?
I was just saying to Bong and like I don't know how to score Muay Thai ever, or kickboxing, but
whoever lands more, man, that's a good place to start.
Like I just enjoy it, and that was really enjoyable.
Yeah,
I leave it to the people who know what they're talking about.
Alvin, I'll be hopefully attending lots of live MMA events soon. I'm gonna try to go to the One Championship show in Manila with Nick and JHK in December. It's a bit of a commute for me, but I'm gonna try to make it happen. I'm gonna start looking at flights very soon. And yes, I'm curious about this. I'm curious what rounds people think Pet won. What's
the consensus in the chat?
Seems like most people were scoring it for Tawanchai. I think most people are in agreement with that decision, but a couple people thought that Pet Moricott won.
It's always so close in these like Muay Thai title fights sometimes, I think.
Percy, not always back to back like day after day, but usually they're going to be in clumps like this. Like the next card, one on Prime Video 2 is not tomorrow, but the next day. Actually, I guess it's tomorrow technically if you're in North America, but it's tomorrow night, and then Saturday morning in Singapore. So there's a day in between. Alvin, you have nothing to apologize for. It was a great fight, man. that he was. Yeah, no need to apologize, man. Shimazu, thank you. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for all the comments today. People like you make it a lot easier when I'm holding down the fort when Nick's busy with other stuff. So it's nice when people are engaged, man.
Yeah, you've got to see the thumbnail on this quickly.
Oh yeah,
just towering over me.
Well, what do you think, Nick? Should we do performances of the night and stuff and all that?
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Sure, yeah. I'll update this article in a minute.
Yeah.
Maybe when we're done here.
My performance of the night would be hang on. I'm gonna just update something.
Yep.
All right, let's have a look at this. Okay. Performance of the night. I think you got to give some of it to Morello. 15-second heel hook.
Yeah.
Pretty good. No bonus for Tawancho. I think Tiffany Teo really ragdolled Ritu.
Mm-hmm.
For me, it'd be like Roman, Tiffany, or Rodrigo. I'm just gonna. I'll give it to Tiffany. I think she really, really just made a statement. I think that can't be ignored.
Mm-hmm.
And she instantly put herself in a title mix in another division when she's already still in the title mix in another division.
Mm-hmm.
Or Tawanchai, maybe you could share it because it takes a hell of a lot to beat Pet Morocco. I don't know much about Muay Thai, but I know it's not.
Give yourself some credit, man. You know more than most people.
No, I don't. But yeah, let's go. I'm going to split it with Tawanchai and Tiffany, and an honorable mention for Roman and Rodrigo.
Yeah, I think I'd have a hard time disagreeing with that. Definitely, the most impressive performance of the night in my book was Tiffany. Like just in terms of, the talent of their opponent and the statement that they're making with the win. Obviously, she's changing divisions, so it's an extra important win. Just in terms of the context and the nature of the finish, she definitely had the best win of the night. I'll give an honorable mention to Rugrug, who's on my screen right now. Obviously, he was not fighting a world beater, didn't have a perfect performance, but the pressure was really on him, I think, tonight to perform because he looked so terrible in his last fight, and his last fight was so long ago. So he really needed to come back out and not only get back to winning ways, but remind people that he is a serious fighter, and he definitely did that. And then, of course, Roman and Tawanchai both looked amazing. So you got to give them their dues as well.
Yeah, I think Shimazu here saying, he thought, Ritu had the edge on the ground. Tio surprised. It didn't surprise me at all. We know Tiffany's beast, especially when she's got someone on their back or she's on someone's back. We saw how she smashed Mengbo.
Mm-hmm.
I thought the fight would go this way, to be honest. Ritu can take people down, but I think once she gets down there, she's not got enough to really trouble anyone who has a serious all-round game. And for Ritu, it's a real tough pill to swallow because she's really hit a wall, whatever you want to say. It's going to be a tough path forward for her now. She's really far away from a title shot, and does she want to just kind of languish around the outskirts of the top 5? Or she's still young and she's so new in MMA, could still develop, but that's the standard there. And I think Tiffany Teo is now a kind of top 3, top 2 in 2 divisions. And she's anyone who wants a title shot has really got to go through her.
Yeah, I agree completely, man. It's tough for Ritu. That was kind of the first, almost before the excitement for Tiffany set in. I was kind of thinking about how crappy that is for Ritu because, you listen to her in the lead up to this fight. She was really excited to to show the improvements she's made. It's been a long time since she's fought, almost a year. And she wanted to kind of show off the evolution in her game and obviously put that submission loss to stamp behind her. And instead what happens is she gets submitted again, doesn't have the chance really to show us anything new at all. So yeah, that's it's a tough L for her.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, she wanted to show off her striking. Yeah, like you said. But that Tiffany knew. Tiffany's really damn good, and people who were surprised. It's one of those. Yeah, we shouldn't be surprised by how good she is. She's very underrated, I think, and she just. I'm a bit sad for her. She didn't get to fight in front of her home fans, and on the Prime Video, I think a win like that on that card would have really propelled her a bit the way she deserves. I think she's had 2 real statement wins now back to back over Mengbo and Ritu. And anyway,
yeah, I was thinking that too. She deserved to have a win like that in front of thousands of screaming Singaporeans, probably.
Yeah,
but what can you do? Broadcast has ended for me.
Yeah, sorry, I got Luke Thomas and Brian Campbell gave me a shout out. More Brian Campbell, but on Morning Combat, that was really fun. I used to work with Brian at ESPN.
Right, yeah, right.
Okay. Is everyone set for the Prime card? Superbond hasn't weighed in, and all the details on the weigh-in, so you can find it on the website scmp.com/martial arts/MMA. There's no paywall on MMA martial arts content on SCMP. You can read as much as you want for free. We have a rolling recap from tonight's fights that Tom and I have sort of been doing in between this, and we'll have some reaction maybe. Or you can just, after this stream ends, go to the channel. We've got a couple of post-fight interviews up already with Tiffany and Roman, who is so much taller than me. And then you've got, hopefully, Tawanshai. I might be speaking to him sometime tonight. And I put in a request for Chatri, but I don't think it'll happen.
Fingers crossed, man.
Yeah. I expect we'll have more on Saturday. I'm going to try and grab everyone I can on Saturday. Be a bit easier, I think. And we'll have tomorrow morning, if I can get there in time, I'll film they have some more weigh-ins between 1 and 4 for the people who failed today, and they have ceremonial weigh-ins. I think that's before those weigh-ins, which makes no sense. And then Saturday morning from about 8 a.m. I think Prime Video 2. We'll have plenty more stuff. We'll have another fight companion, hopefully. A lot of big fights. I'm looking forward to Saturday, Tom. Anissa Mexon. Dan Kongfa is going to come back and weigh in, obviously, but Alisa's going to fight her. She told me outside the hotel, whatever happens. Marat Gregorian could end up fighting Tayfun Ozcan because Jamal Yusupov and Superbond did not weigh in today. And they've both not been medically cleared. I don't know what the issues are. I'll try and find out. There are plenty of fun fights still. Martin Nguyen and Ilya Fremov both made weight after missing. Stampy Jihin. Jihin has to come back and weigh in, but I think that'll be fine. Micah is on for the first grappling world title, flyweight. And then Jingnan and Angela in the main event.
It's a nice card.
Yeah, I hope it holds together. If you could lose a couple of fights there, which might suck, but I think there's still enough to interest and intrigue.
Definitely.
And we'll have reaction as well from that. Plenty of reaction, and I have got Chatri definitely after that card. Keep your eyes on the scmp.com/martial arts. Maybe a couple of articles tonight. Who knows?
Yeah.
But that about does it. What are you looking forward to most, Tom, on Saturday?
I mean, obviously the title fight at the top of the card, the trilogy. Just excited to see how that one ends. But other than that, I would say probably the Stamp and Jihin fight, presuming it happens. I believe it will, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what else is on that card, just in terms of like undercard action. Things I may be forgetting. Let me look at the lineup real quick. Yeah, the Stamp fight, obviously. Oh, Timofey's fight, he's always good to watch. It's gonna be a quick card, I think. It's kind of on the shorter side, especially if we lose the Superbond fight.
And I forgot what I was going to say. So I mean, it could be short if we lose a couple of these fights, but hopefully not.
Yeah,
we've got enough. Yeah. Anything else you want to say?
I don't think so. Ready to just I'll finish up this article. We can do some reaction or something, and then back to action and tomorrow.
Or gonna give it up to
tomorrow for me.
Our guests, the Rosadas, and so they are. Yeah.
Nice.
Gonna help tonight. Somewhere there's Clang lurking. Say goodbye to the YouTube. Yeah, that's had like 45,000 people today or something. Pretty good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, thanks everyone.
Yeah. Alvin, thank you for moderating today. I don't know if you caught it, Nick. Alvin disciplined a few troublemakers and also chased a few bots out of the chat. So
laid the law down.
Yeah, man. The chat was a peaceful and harmonious place today, thanks to Alvin.
I finally figured out how to do that, Alvin. Yeah, 45,000 views today. Got subscribers today, pretty good. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, yeah.
Cool.
You can find us here at these yellow things.
Yeah. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're still here listening to us ramble at the end of the fights, you probably have. Yeah. What do you think, Nick? Should we wrap this up?
It's been
I think your Wi-Fi is quitting on you a little bit.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, maybe time.
Yeah.
They turned the arena Wi-Fi off.
I tell you what, this stuff is good.
The what?
Like a LAN.
Oh yeah. It's not that good, man. We're losing you. All right, guys. I think we've lost Nick. Right when he was bragging about how good his Wi-Fi is, of course. Isn't that always the way? Unless he jumps back in just a second here, which I don't think he's going to do. I'm just going to wrap this up.
Yeah, I think moving that was a bad move.
Yeah, I was going to say it's good timing right when you were singing the praises of the
I think it's because they're shutting the arena down. So they'll
probably turning off the lights soon. All right, guys. Well,
goodbye from Singapore. Yeah.
Yep. Stay tuned to this channel for next interviews, and then another fight companion and plenty more.
All right.